I was supposed to say, hurry up and start the stream, nigga.
Loki, I want to hear the interview.
High key.
Okay. Pokery.
Yeah.
How do you think you're performing in this debate?
I believe Curse is winning as of right now, but I haven't brought out my heavy hitters yet.
Okay. Do you think you could clutch this and come back to the 0?
I do have faith in myself, yes.
You got that confidence in you?
Because the first 2 points, in my opinion, not even in my opinion, they weren't too relevant to my scaling.
Okay. You're a heavy hitter, man. You're one of the best debaters in this server, man. And to the
best
0
of luck
to you, man. Really, bro. All right, curse. How do you think?
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
No. What? No, I want to. Hey, that's not fair. I didn't get to get my interview. They give this placard an interview. I want my interview.
That is wild.
Oh my god.
Okay, Jay, give me my interview, please.
Give him his interview, Jay. He wants his
Where are
interview.
my questions at? What am I working on? What the fuck? Okay. Well,
Can y'all
Yes,
whoever keeps kicking this guy, I'm gonna remove your perp. I gotta get my.
Okay.
Niggas want to see. They want to see this.
Jay, hurry up and ask questions so we can commence with the debate.
Everyone, shut up. Let me interview Curse. Curse, how do you think you're performing in this debate right now? Against
Not gonna lie, I think I'm doing terribly. I might concede soon.
Conceding is not good. You need to try your hardest and bring this back for yourself.
I think I'm a little bit mentally nerfed, bro.
He's mentally nerved. The Dr. Pepper is fucking with his brain.
You must keep balanced,
I'm actually joking. I actually think I'm like low diffing him right now. And for the rest of the debate, well, you're gonna fucking find out.
You hear that, Andre? You might need a mental amp right about now. You guys are clashing right now. This debate is good. Y'all can go ahead and start.
I think I'm fine where I'm at.
Okay.
Okay, so where we left off. So
how about we skip it? It's not even relevant. So like, what's the point?
Huh?
What do you mean, bro? This next point we're going on is relevant.
It is relevant.
Oh, okay.
This is the first
We
relevant
literally
point we
left the last
discussed.
point in judgment, but none of those like 3 previous points were even relevant. Not gonna lie.
Okay, wait. So what are we on current? What are we on currently? The fuck?
Basically, assuming you won the last point, then basically you're just saying that Robby was focusing his anger.
Okay.
Okay.
So due to him focusing his anger, he was channeling his hatred, and that's my reasoning for believing it is an amp. I also believe,
Why would that amp him?
Because he's channeling his anger and turning it into power.
Can you prove that's what he's doing?
Let me see.
5-minute timer starting, Andre.
Okay. So, let me think. Let me think about what I want to say, because I need to word this very carefully.
Yeah, you do. I already knew this argument. I told Boozy my counter before the debate.
First question: what do you believe Robby's strongest version during season 2? Like, what episode do you think is his strongest version?
I don't have an opinion on that. Just like assert something and then we'll debate.
You don't have an opinion on that?
No.
Okay. I think the strongest version of Robby we've seen is episode 7. Do you agree?
Explain to me.
Okay, because
wait, it's season 3 or season 2?
2.
Yeah, explain that.
Okay, because in episode 5, him and Hawk are shown to be relative in a one-on-one setting, while Sam is like no diffing Hawk, and that's being generous because she's also fighting off other niggas while not getting hit by him. And then in episode 7, while they're doing the exercise, him and Sam essentially stalemate during their little spar.
Okay. For the sake of debate, I'll steelman this. If I need to come back to it later, I will. So why is this relevant?
How is
this relevant? Because okay, Andre, you do know that you just conceded yourself that the strongest version of Robby was episode 7. Meaning that
no, I'm asking if you believe that's his strongest. I'm not saying that. That's why I think
that is what you said.
I asked if you believe that that's his strongest version.
Okay, hold up. We might need to run back the recording, guys.
If I did, I didn't need to. I'm not gonna lie.
Someone run it back. Someone run back the recording. Someone save the Polybot, like /save it, and then listen, because I swear to God, this guy said that he thought, Andre, hold up, yeah, you did say that because I asked you what your take was. I said I had no opinion on it.
Oh, that is not what I meant then.
Kurt said he had no opinion on it, and then you said, "Well,
I meant like his strongest version before episode." Okay, hold on.
Okay, Andre,
I meant his like strongest version before episode 10.
I could rat right now and say you already conceded that episode 10 Robby's not his peak. So I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, so I meant episode 7 is his peak before episode 10.
That was like my one holdback counter, by the way. I already held back against you once, so okay, let's just continue. Someone write that down.
So do you agree that before episode 10, episode 7 is his peak from what we see?
I'll steelman it, as I said, and I'll just let you explain why that's relevant.
Okay, I'm about to get into that.
Okay.
So, let me think about
the
how I want to play this.
Someone write that down. Bro has to calculate his cards. You have 4 hours.
I have to calculate. Do you agree that before episode?
I'm gonna turn on low power mode because my phone's about to die. My shit's like trash.
Let me think.
When it comes to being a bozo, Andre's the guy that's
Hold on, because I want to word what I'm about to say next extremely, extremely carefully.
Oh yeah, for the people in the stream, a steelman is essentially when I'm just assuming, like, just for the sake of argument, I'm just gonna let like that go through temporarily, just to see where it's leading to, and if I have a problem with it, I'm allowed to come back to it later. So I'm steelmanning it. That's essentially what it is.
Hold on, I thought steelmanning was like, it was like you assume his argument was right, and like, wait, I forgot you said
that is literally what I just said, Jay. Like, for the sake of argument, I'm just assuming what he says right for the moment, so I can know where it's leading, but I can still come back to it later.
Okay.
Andre, the clock's ticking, pal. You're not giving an argument.
Okay, so are you aware that they only trained once between episode 7 and 10?
I'm a steelman that again. Why is that relevant?
Because, okay, so they only train once between episode 7 and episode 10, and they don't train at all in episode 6. So that means that by the end of the season, in terms of just like his ability to perform in a fight, like not including his like physical stats, he should be relative to his Malphite self.
Didn't you mean episode 7 self?
No. I know what I said. I'm saying because he doesn't train in episode 6 and he only trains once between 7 and 10. By the end of the season, he should be relative to his Malphite self in terms of his ability to perform like essentially his skill.
Andre, that's really contradictory from what you said earlier.
How is that contradictory?
Because you said in episode 7, Robby and Sam stalemated, but in episode 5, aka the Malphite, Robby was relative to Hawk, but Sam no-diffed Hawk. So how could Robby scale to a character who no-diffed someone he was relative to in episode 5 but still somehow be relative to that version of himself in episode 10?
Because in episode 7, he was more focused on not getting hit. So it just makes sense he would just perform better in terms of defense.
What
I'm saying is there's not a big gap. Like, I never said he didn't improve. I just said
Andre,
relative.
He's always trying to not get hit in a fight. What the hell?
Nah.
What do you mean no?
In a street fight in episode 5, he wouldn't be as focused since his main objective is protecting Dimitri.
That would require him to not get hit, because if he gets hit and like incapacitated, then he can't protect Dimitri.
He's pretty confident he can take a hit from Hawk.
Okay, go ahead and prove that.
Because he sits there and takes a hit from Hawk.
Well, yeah, but not willingly. He doesn't like let Hawk hit him.
My point is that he takes that hit and it doesn't really affect him much.
Well, okay, Andre, that's like retarded. That's like saying if me and you are in a boxing match and we're both able to trade blows.
Hold on. This isn't even relevant to my fucking argument, anyways.
Okay, let me finish my analogy. I like using analogies.
You like using analogies?
So I was gonna say, like, if we're in a boxing match, we're going relative, and then like, but then like I knock you out. That would be basically the equivalent of saying that you can't get knocked out by me because you fought me before, but I still was able to knock you out hypothetically. Like, there's always that like one shot you can land that can knock someone out, even if they're better than you.
Okay, like I said though, this isn't relevant to my argument. So
But
he should
Andre,
be
this is relevant to your argument.
It's not.
Let me explain. So basically, my counter to your argument was that you basically were contradicting yourself because you said Robby was relative to his mollified self in episode 10 because he only trained one. However, your statement from earlier was that in episode 7 he was relative to Sam. However, you said in episode 5 Hawk and Robby were relative in a 1v1, but Sam could no diff Hawk. So like, you're basically just contradicting yourself. That entire argument we went on to was to prove whether or not you were contradicting yourself.
How am I I never made the claim that Robby didn't improve.
You said he was relative, and I'm saying you can't be relative if you not scale to a character who would hypothetically be able to no diff you before. That doesn't make any sense.
I said I was being generous when I said no diff.
Yeah, you said you meant that in like a negative way for Hawk. Like you're saying, yeah, it was a no diff being generous because she was also fighting other people, which implies that she was still no diffing him despite having to fight other people.
No, I meant it in a positive way for Sam.
Explain.
Because hold on, let me think. Because actually, what was my? Because I know what I meant when I said it, but I had to think about what my thought process actually was.
Okay. How's the chat going on YouTube Live, guys?
Oh yeah, okay. I know what my thought process was. So my thought process was, she was fending off Hawk, but like she couldn't knock him out or incapacitate him. Like she needed Robby's help to do that as well.
Wait,
so like saying it was a no diff was generous.
Wait, what's your proof that Sam could not incapacitate him if she tried?
You would have to prove she's not trying.
Okay. So basically, what I meant by not trying, I don't mean like literally she's holding back. I mean like knocking him out was not necessarily her intention in those moments. Because when you see when Hawk tries to attack her, she's not throwing like big like jumping wheel kicks or anything. She's just kicking him in the body with like a side kick. The point of a side kick is to push someone away, not to knock them out. Now it can't obviously knock someone out. Anything can knock anybody out. But my point is that we don't ever see her like actually come at Hawk with lethal force. She's being defensive the entire time.
That's actually not true.
Give me an instance of when she comes at Hawk with.
Let me go rewatch them all fight. Because if I remember correctly, she charged up to him and kicked him in the throat.
You were talking about the same instance, but there was a side kick to his face when he charged at her.
I got all these bitches on go. Shawty fell in love with my swag. Bro, that nigga's a fucking loser, bro.
Who's a loser? What is going on?
Some nigga spamming Mommy Tori in her chat.
I banned that nigga. I've been banning that nigga. I don't know why y'all bring him back. Ooh, you are ready. Boom on my dick.
Who is Nate Dog Editor? Pokery sounds scared you're gonna lose, kind of.
Okay, I was thinking of the wrong person. But she didn't do a sidekick on Hawk, and it wasn't at the neck. She like literally kicked him in the fucking chest.
So not
like, it was a frontal kick.
A frontal kick on her. That's not a fucking thing, bro. You mean just a fucking
whatever the fuck it's called? I don't know the term.
You mean a fucking front kick? You made it more complicated.
Sure, bro.
Well, actually, I don't know if it is. I don't know what you're talking about, so this on the scam. But it's
probably 156.
Okay. Yeah, she kicks him to push him back.
Okay, why would she not be trying to knock him out here?
Because she's occupied with someone else. Like if she puts here's the thing, Andre. The thing with knocking someone out is like you either put in a lot of like precision or like speed behind it, but we clearly see that Sam's not that fast, so I don't think that could be the possibility. And secondly, you put a lot of power behind it. For her to put a lot of power into her kick, she'd have to like obviously like rotate her like hands more. That's how you would generate power with the kick, right? But she's already occupied using her hands on someone else, so she can't possibly throw a kick at max like capacity here to knock out Hawk.
Why would winding up your hands make a kick stronger?
because it gives you more rotational energy. Like, that's more kinetic energy.
When have we ever seen a character in this show wind up their hand before doing a kick?
Literally every single character in Cobra Kai.
When?
Ooh. Johnny does it multiple times because he actually knows how to fight. Let me get it for you. I'll get it for, like, in the MMA fighter. You'll see what I'm talking about when I show you. I don't know why this guy said in the show like it changes anything, because it is based on real world martial arts, but it's fine.
Mm-mm.
Go to 039. We see in like every instance Johnny like moves his hands to help rotate his body, which obviously would create more like rotational force behind his attacks.
Let me slow this down.
Slowing it down's not even needed. Like, unless you like got like fucking thumper brains or something.
Hold on.
Yeah,
that's
crazy. He probably get beat up by.
Crazy. Why are you just taking these shots, bro? You need to fight back.
He can't. That's the thing.
I don't do martial arts like these niggas. What do you want me to say?
It's funny. New DLC for Street Fighter.
It's okay, Poker. The 5'6" thing is mostly a gag. I don't
Huh?
believe you're short, but you're not 6'1".
I'm 6'1".
You're like 5'9".
I'm being so serious. I'm actually 6'1".
There's no shame in being 5'9", Andre.
I'm not 5'9". What the fuck?
Being 5'9" is somehow more insulting than
Okay,
me.
why can't this just be a Johnny thing? Why does this have to apply for everyone?
Because it's just like a standard martial arts principle. Like, just because
Okay,
Johnny only. Okay, let me put it like this. Just because Andre, actually, I can literally get you a panel, or not a panel, a scan of Sam doing the same thing.
Okay, Sen.
You remember the arcade fight by any chance?
Huh?
You remember the arcade fight by any chance?
I remember the arcade fight.
I don't.
Which part do you want me to look at?
None. I'm getting a scan for you.
Okay.
I can also get scans of Hawk doing it as well. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to see Mary Mauser laying in her bed, bro. Suck my fucking dick.
Huh?
I can get actually multiple scans from one video. I found like the gold mine of debate scans.
Yeah.
I sent 3 different timestamps. Hawk does it, and then Sam does it twice.
Let me see. $126. He does not wind up his hands. He's just spinning his whole body.
Bro, okay. Look at that clip again. Like, what I mean by wind up his hands?
He actually barely moves his hands at all. He's literally just moving his body.
Let me explain what I'm talking about. We see, like, bro, are you actually dumb? Like, his hands are spinning, like, in the direction of his body. Like, okay, Andre,
Because that's how our body. Obviously, your hands are gonna move with you. He's not putting in an effort
Andre,
to move his hands, which is what you claim has to happen.
Andre, hold up. What I meant by move his hands is like they're not just like laying idle by his side. Like, let me explain to you. Let me like put it in slow motion. Someone just like my Instagram story. Like, I don't give a fuck. Shut up. Okay, so his hands, like at the start of the kick, like are at his body, right? Like you can see they're at like his chest, like they're tucked into his chest. He spins, and now they're up towards his head. And then when he throws a kick, he moves them both down. And then when he lands the kick, he brings them both down fully.
He doesn't wind them up though, which is what you claimed happens.
Okay, I just explained to you what I meant by wind up. Like you just have to like. Okay, I don't know how to like explain it, but like you're taking what I said too literally. All I'm saying is like when you move your hands like in this way with your body, it increases like the rotational like.
Can you prove that?
Yeah. So, Andre, do you know how like resistance, like air resistance works, like any resistance?
I asked you to prove specifically that like.
Okay, I'm just asking you.
Talk about.
I'm asking you, Andre. Answer my question. Do you know how like resistance works?
I'm aware of how resistance works.
Okay.
Rat arguments coming in.
Very ratty.
Andre, you're ratting right now.
How am I ratting? What?
Right, y'all some rat ass niggas.
Oh, actually, this is not filled with reality. Okay, I'm gonna just send this Google scan, and I'll send the source as well. It's from a credible website.
Mm.
Yeah, you really turning me on. Keeping boy leaves you in bounds as you throw kicks, reducing the power behind them. Instead, allow the hand on the side. You're throwing a kick from what? Oh, you're throwing a kick from to extend away from your face as you throw. Swing the arm downward to increase power and stability as
Hold on,
you
real quick. Let me look at something.
What you looking at, nigga? You got 5 minutes.
Or have a .com at the end of it.
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay, so it says, hold on. So it says allow the hands to be on the side.
Wait, hold up. What did you say?
It says allow. It says, hold on.
Okay, it says allow the hands to be.
What do you think?
Okay, allow the hand on the side you're throwing the kick from to extend away from your face as you throw. Okay, Andre. So if
So we agree.
hands,
So hold on. Do we agree that your hands have to be extended away from your face and downward?
not necessarily have to be downward. It just depends on the trajectory of the kick.
Okay. Well, do you agree that they have to be extended from your face? Because that's what it says in the scan that you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. Her hands are on her side and definitely extended from her face in the kick to Hawk.
Well, hold up. Not necessarily have to be downward. It just depends on the trajectory.
156.
Okay. Oh my god, I forgot to turn my speed back up.
I'm deep throating my mic.
So we literally see. First, I want to mention the tornado kick. I know that's not what you were addressing, but we do see that she does it like address her arm and extend it downward, obviously. And the Hawk instance, let me get it. Bro, her hands are extended away from her face. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's my point. They're extended away from her face.
Bro, Andre, that is literally what the scan says you do.
Yes. So, okay, Chris, you know you were arguing against the kick on Hawk, right? Like you were saying that's not her fault.
Okay, Andre, my argument. Okay, hold up. You're talking about that. Okay, you're talking about the instance of the mall fight. Okay.
Yeah.
My argument is that like moving your hands like freely would increase your stability. She is using her arms to hold someone else in place, so she's not going to be as stable or nor as
Nowhere
powerful.
in the scan that you sent does it say anything about moving your hands freely. All it speaks about is the position. that
Okay,
you put
Andre,
your
but
hands
I'm
in.
arguing something separately from the scan. This was just my evidence. That's not what you asked me to prove. This is just proof that like moving your hands can lead to
I
power.
asked you to prove that, and you sent the scan. So can you prove that moving your hands increases your striking strength or whatever you
I
want?
already proved that, Andre. You're not
No,
understanding.
the scan that you
Hold up,
said,
Andre,
you
you're
just
not
said yourself,
understanding
the
my
scan you
argument.
said doesn't apply to your argument.
It does.
You just said that.
Andre, hold up. You're not even. No, that's not what I fucking said. I said it does not apply.
That is what you said. What?
Andre, hold up. I said it applies to these other instances of other characters doing it. I said it does not apply to the instance about Sam. Because if you actually read the scan I sent, it talks about using your stability and balance to let you throw a more powerful kick. Sam's body is not balanced if she's using her upper body muscles at this to hold down someone else. That was what I was trying to say.
How does that mean she's not balanced?
Okay, Andre. So do you know what balance means?
Yes.
Okay, it means even on every side, right? So you know that her arms are doing more work than both of her legs if she's holding down someone else. So her body's not balanced
even distribution.
or stable.
Okay, an even distribution.
Hmm?
Okay, now repeat what you were saying.
Okay. I said that for her to be balanced, right, her body would need to be obviously you can't have a fucking dumbbell in one hand and then throw a kick with the other, because when you lift your leg off the ground, whatever side you're holding the dumbbell in is going to be heavier and you're going to tip over and you're going to lose your balance, right? That is basically what's happening here. Her arms are holding down someone else while she's in the process of throwing a kick. That would literally reduce her balance and stability because her arms are doing more work than her legs are currently. And obviously,
you're referring to balance as basically synonym for stability, correct? Like in terms of her body position.
Steel Man, explain why you're asking.
Because the definition you used is incorrect for this context.
Send the scan of why you're asserting that's not correct.
Okay.
Andre is doing better than he was before.
5 minutes, nigga.
Asher, eat my dick, nigga. Word.
Where is that scan at? I'm waiting for that.
Hold on, get the screenshot, Daniel.
It can't be that hard to fucking screenshot the first thing that comes up on Google.
Shut up, Daniel.
That's crazy.
You know, I'm gonna just look it up instead because you're taking too long.
I'm literally sending right now. I just said I'm gonna get it. Okay. So that's the definition that I believe that you're trying to use because we're referring to her position.
No, Andre, that's not the definition I'm trying to use.
Why is that not the definition you're using?
The definition I'm trying to use of balance, okay, refers to an even distribution of weight enabling someone or something to remain upright and steady. I'm saying,
and that still goes against what you're saying because she's very steady in the clip. She's not like stumbling or anything.
She doesn't have to be stumbling to not be properly balanced, Andre.
I mean, she shows no signs of not being balanced. She's standing up.
She does not need to show a sign, Andre. My argument is that since she's using her upper body to hold down someone else while she's throwing a kick, that will put more pressure on her front leg because she doesn't have any on her back leg that she's not throwing the kick with.
That doesn't matter because she's still standing perfectly straight.
Andre, you're literally not even letting me finish my argument. She can stand perfectly straight, right? You can be good enough at balance that you can stand on one leg while doing something else. But you're still not going to be properly balanced to the fullest extent. Because you're going to literally only have one fucking body part to support you standing up straight. You're obviously not going to have less balance. Or not going to have as much balance as you would if your arms are completely free. Wow.
If you are unbalanced in terms of body position, okay, so you still haven't. Are you agreeing that you are arguing in terms of her body position?
Not necessarily.
So then, what else would you be arguing in terms?
Okay, Andre. So you're trying to. Okay, I'm arguing not just her body position. I'm saying because of what she is doing with the other parts of her body, she cannot she can be doing two completely different things, but they can still lead to the same amount of balance. The position of her body necessarily isn't why I'm saying she would not be as balanced as normal.
Okay, that doesn't really matter.
It does, because like basically,
Because the scan you sent is referring to body position. So obviously you are. I'm just gonna assume no matter what you said, you are arguing for that. And if we look at her body position, she literally looks perfectly
Andre, are you
stable,
dumb?
perfectly steady.
Are you okay, Andre? Are you fucking dumb or something? The body position can lead to you being better balanced, but just because you have a good body position doesn't mean you're balanced. That's what I said. You using my scan against me doesn't debunk my argument.
So then, what would be your definition of unbalanced then?
I already said, okay, bro, Andre, you can be unbalanced but still have a good body position. You asked me if her body position is why I'm saying she's unbalanced, and I said no, not necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming to this conclusion because she only has one body part left that's on the ground to stabilize herself with. You can't fucking balance if it limbs in the air, and you can't balance if the upper part of your body is completely doing something else. So your fucking one leg has to occupy the balance of your entire body, while you cannot use your core or your arms or your chest or anything to balance your upper body, which has been my argument the whole time, because she's busy using those muscles for something else. So she only has one leg to balance herself with, which would lead to a less powerful kick because her balance is less. That was my entire point.
And my point is that the scans that you're using don't support your argument at all, because you even just said out loud what your definition is that you're using, and it's an even distribution of weight enabling someone or something to remain upright and steady.
Okay, Andre.
And you have and Sam is very upright and steady.
Andre, you can be balanced. You can be unbalanced and still manage to stay upright and steady. That does not make
that just goes against the very definition that you're using. Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. Let me explain why it doesn't. The definition I'm using says an even distribution of weight enabling someone or something to remain upright. All it says that if you're balanced, you can remain upright, but it does not mean if you're unbalanced, that does not mean you can't remain upright. That's a dumb argument.
Okay, so let's look up the definition of unbalanced then in this context.
Why would we need to look up the definition? It's just the opposite of balance.
The opposite of that definition would literally just support my argument, but I mean, okay.
But it will.
So if we look up unbalance, yeah, literally everywhere it says they would, like, if a person is unbalanced, they would be stumbling.
Not necessarily. That definition is just wrong. I can be unbalanced.
The definition is wrong?
I can be unbalanced and still stand, Andre.
Why does your you would be stumbling. You wouldn't be standing up straight.
No, I would not.
Yes, you would. That's like the very definition. You would not be standing up straight if you're unbalanced.
Then that definition would not apply to this context.
That was the definition.
Andre, my argument. Hold up. My argument, okay, is that Sam is not properly balanced. But I literally said that just because she's not properly balanced, that does not mean she has to be stumbling for me to use it as a key indicator. I'm saying she does not have as much balance because she has less muscles balancing her body. You can only use, like, I can literally, like, get on one leg and then put my hands and fucking arms on the fucking, like the fucking stove or something, right? Mm-hmm. And I can still balance, but it does not mean I'm not, like, fucking perfectly balanced, right?
Yeah, my argument is that you have not proven why your definition is just objectively more correct, especially when the definition. Hold on, let me finish. Especially when the definition you explicitly use, everyone heard you use it, literally goes against what you're arguing. Because that definition literally says if someone is unbalanced, they're going to be stumbling or falling. Like, it verbatim says.
Send that screenshot first, so
okay.
Because I know for a fact it's probably going to say that being unbalanced or whatever can lead to you stumbling and falling. Why was he low diffing? He's not counted a single argument.
She lost her balance before falling.
What is this screenshot showing, Andre? What am I looking at? What am I supposed to
look right under the definition that you agreed to use.
Number 2, a condition. Wait, I'm really confused.
Number 1 is the definition that you use. Look.
Yeah, so you're asking me to look at number 2.
No, I'm asking you to look at number 1. There's a sentence under the definition. It says she lost her
She
balance.
lost
before
her
falling.
balance before. Nigga, that is literally what I said your scan was gonna prove. It says she lost her balance and then she fell. That does not mean you can't
her
be
losing her balance led to her falling.
Okay, that does not mean every time you're not balanced. That does not mean you're gonna fall every fucking
Which
time.
you have not proved. Like you need to prove that.
No, Andre, have you like ever balanced on anything? Like, do you go outside? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Yes, and if you're unbalanced, you're gonna be stumbling or falling.
No, you won't. Out. Okay.
Yes, you will. Do you want to move on to judgment on this point?
No, I'm getting a fucking scan.
Okay.
Oh my god, these scans are not proving what I'm asking it to. It's like giving me some like nonsense. Andre's not ready for the scan I'm about to send.
I'm shaking in my boots. Bro, leave me alone.
Okay, Andre, you're not ready for the scan I'm about to send.
It might be Jover. It might be Jover.
Read this, hoe.
Hold on.
Who's winning?
Me. Bro's not debunked a single
I
argument.
believe I'm winning the current point.
You're not. Your opinions are irrelevant.
Well, potential pussy victim.
Why do I hold on? Did you just unironically send a chat GPT scan as your
Okay,
argument?
what's wrong with a ChatGPT?
Why is chat GPT a valid source?
Because it's an AI that has access to every fucking knowledge in human history.
So that means automatically an AI is correct?
No, not necessarily.
Okay, so then why?
It can be
Right
correct
there.
about like an objective thing because it's just subjective, but it doesn't have to. It won't give you an opinion because it can't have. This is an objective thing though, so I don't know why it being an AI matters.
Who's the judge? Wait, who's judging?
Me.
Next, you should be Andre, honestly.
What?
No.
What did he just say?
Bro, why is no one talking right now? Like, is he gonna prove why AI is in
I'm thinking about what I want to say because I'm just dumbfounded that this nigga really sent this shit.
Bro, there's no reason why this is wrong. It just gave you an objective fact. The only reason I use ChatGPT is because if you look it up on any browser, it'll just talk to you about like a balance.
Because your definition is not supported anywhere.
Nigga, ChatGPT is supporting it. What the fuck? Google search terms are not precise at all, and it's giving me not what I'm looking for.
So, are you arguing that Sam is only mildly unbalanced?
That has been my argument the entire time, Andre. I've been saying that she cannot balance herself properly as good as she could because her fucking upper body's occupied. She's only balancing herself on one leg. I never said she's fucking like so severely unbalanced. My entire point is just that she's balancing herself on less than she would normally, so logically she's less balanced. Not that she's like completely unbalanced.
Let me see something real quick before I respond to that.
There's no way that fucking Ricardi's bitch ass just said, or whoever this is, just said that it chokes when you ask it to play chess. But yeah, that's not fucking made to play chess. Fuck.
ChatGPT, play me a Connect 4.
Someone in the chat's like, did he just say the N-word?
Has Cardi ever like motivated for God?
Okay, I had to read through something before I responded to that.
So both you good things.
Okay. Just to clarify where we're at, you do believe that ChatGPT is a valid source because you think that if it's about something objective, it's never wrong.
Before I answer, why is that relevant?
I'm just asking, why do you believe that your source is valid?
Because it has access to like every source of human information. That's not an opinion. Well, I can tell you someone's opinion, but they can't form its own opinion. I said, Andre, that it's an objective source of human information because it has access to every bit of documented human information. It just can't form its own opinions because it does not have an opinion, but it's stating a fact. So I don't know why it would be incorrect.
You said, hold on. You said ChatGPT doesn't have an opinion?
I said it can't make its own opinion.
It can't make its own opinion?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that the case?
Because it doesn't have its own emotions. Like I can literally ask it like an opinionated question, like what do you like more, tacos or burgers? And it'll be like, I can't have an opinion on that.
Hold on. Where can I ask ChatGPT a question real quick?
On the fucking ChatGPT. You need to pay for it, actually.
Let me see real quick.
I'm lying. You don't. Just go. I don't even know. It's just like saved on my Google Chrome. I've not like actually went to the website to enter the app in like 4 months. It just appeared on my Chrome.
So just you said, are you saying right now that it's impossible for ChatGPT to form its own opinion?
I'm saying that the opinion it would have would like not never be consistent with itself because it doesn't have like its own set of beliefs. Let me clarify. But like, for example, obviously if you ask it the same question, if it's not like objective, like for example, if you ask it like an opinionated thing like translation, if you were to translate it between like 2 different languages, the translation is not always going to be 1-to-1 unless there's only one objective way of translating it. But like, if you were to ask it something objective, like is 1 + 1 2, it'll always say yes because that's just objectively true.
Okay, you are aware that balance is subjective as well, correct? Like not everyone is able to balance themselves the same. You are aware of this.
But that does not make it subjective. Someone being a balanced or not is still objective, Andre.
You said someone being what?
Balanced or not is still like objective. Like obviously not everyone is as good at being balanced. Like I'm like 100% confident I can balance better than anyone in this VC right now. But yeah, like everyone being like, let me put it like obviously not everyone will be able to balance just as well as each other, but when someone's balanced it's obvious, but when they're like it's, I don't know how to put what I'm trying to say into words. Like obviously balance is subjective in the sense that not everyone's the same skill level at being balanced. But if you were to talk about like what it would mean to be balanced, that would be objective. Like for example, if I like right now I'm walking, right? I'm balanced right now. But like if I were to do a handstand and I'm unable to properly balance, then I'm not balanced. Like that's subjective. It's obviously just like there's not going to be the same requirement for every person though.
Okay, so yeah, there's not the same requirement for every person.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So therefore there's not the same requirement for Sam either.
That doesn't, Andre. If you read the scan, it says if someone is only mildly unbalanced, they may. Okay, your argument is that if Sam was at all unbalanced, he would be stumbling. I'm saying that's not necessarily true when you ask me to send a scan. I'm saying that she can be mildly unbalanced because she's only balancing with like multiple less body parts.
Can you define what ChatGPT means by short periods?
This is reaching into ratting.
The ratting is crazy.
This is just depressing.
Bro, you sent a chat GPT scan and you're
That
talking
is
about
not
ratting right
ratting. Explain to me how that's
now.
ratting.
Like what?
Explain to me how that's ratting.
You literally failed to find an official definition that supports your argument at all. So you sent a chat GPT scan.
I don't think I've had comprehension of what you're saying.
Andre, using a ChatGPT scan is not ratting. I don't know why you assert that. I already explained to you how it's not.
Evan, are you retarded?
Could y'all just get into the debate?
We are debating. Okay, look. It says that short periods mean that someone with mild balance issues may be able to stand upright and maintain.
So can you define what they mean by short periods? Which is what I
read the scan. It says a minute or less.
A few
minutes
when does it say that? By short periods, I mean some mild balance issues may be able to stand up and maintain their balance for a limited amount of time, such as a few minutes or less. The exact duration can vary depending on the individual and the severity of their balance problem. Okay, that's not relevant to my next argument. I just wanted to know what your definition was.
Bro, so you're dropping that point?
Huh? No, I'm not at all.
I mean, you're dropping the balance point?
No, not at all.
Wow.
So do you still believe in the scan that you sent earlier about keeping both hands up?
Never says keep both hands up, retard. It says extend them away from the face.
I know. I never said it said to do that. I'm saying it's in the scan.
Bro,
so you know what
that is what
I
you
said
just,
that.
oh
I said
God.
that so you knew what scan I'm referring to, my nigga. I never said the scan was saying to do that.
So why would you say something the scan just blatantly doesn't say? How am I supposed to
said,
know what you're talking
nigga,
about?
the scan, the first sentence is keeping both hands up. So if I say the keeping both hands up scan,
Andre,
you should
I
know
only
what I'm
read the
talking
part about extending the hands downwards. That's the only part relevant to my.
Well, that's your fault. Read your fucking scan, nigga.
I only read what's relevant. Why would I read shit that does not matter?
Okay, do you still agree with the scan?
Sure, whatever.
Okay. So you agree that a kick would only be unbalanced if you have both of your hands up, correct?
Not necessarily.
Why? You just said you agree with the scan.
There can be other, bro, my nigga. There can be other ways you're unbalanced other than just having both your hands up.
But unbalanced when you throw kicks, though, in the scan that you specifically just said you agree with. It says keeping both hands up makes you unbalanced.
It does not mean it's the only reason you can be unbalanced. And it does not mean that you cannot be balanced while doing that. It just means your balance won't be as, like, good.
Okay, and you have not proven how Sam is unbalanced at all.
I've given you my reason, and I've given you my justification. I've explained it with like several scans.
Yeah, your argument was that she's using her upper body strength to hold someone down. But how do you know she's holding any strength at all?
That's a W strawman. My argument, bro, because she's holding them down.
That's not a strawman. That's what you're arguing. You said she was using her upper body strength.
You're blatantly leaving out like 70% of my.
That is literally what you said. You said she's using her upper body strength, so she's not evenly balanced. Like what? That was your argument.
That is not. Okay, firstly, that's not what I said. You're just straight up lying. How
am I lying?
Let me finish what I'm saying, and I'll tell you how you're lying. My argument was that she was holding someone down. Okay, now you were right about that, but that's not the only part of my argument. I was saying that all the muscles you would normally use to balance your body are occupied doing something non-balance related, meaning she has significantly less of her body to balance herself with, meaning she would be less balanced than normal. That was my argument the whole time.
So are you saying that she uses her arms to balance herself?
Oh my fucking God, not necessarily, Andre. I'm saying that the arms can be used to balance yourself more effectively. That's what I'm saying. That's like the point of the scans I sent. When you have your arms extended downward away from your face, you have more rotational power in your kicks, which I've already proven. Her hands are not abiding by that, and they're busy occupied doing something else, and she's only balancing herself with one part of her body.
Hold on, let me see. It says allow the hand on your side. Oh yeah, we've already been over this. Yeah, nigga, her hands were extended from her face.
Okay,
like, I don't know where you're still getting
my
this
argument is that is done. Okay, that is done to balance the body. But I'm saying she can't use her arms to balance her body in this instance.
She doesn't. Hold on. In what instance would she use her arms to balance herself? In what instance would that occur?
When she's throwing a normal kick and does not have to hold on to someone else with her upper body.
That's not her balancing herself.
Huh?
That would just increase her power and give her more kinetic energy, which is what you said earlier.
Andre, that is caused by balance. Did you read the scan?
No, all it says, the only thing your scan says about balance is
It
keeping
says
both your.
this
It
leaves
says
you
keeping your
unbalanced
both.
with throw kicks.
Hold on,
reducing the power
Let
behind
me
it.
talk. Let me talk. It says keeping both hands up. This leaves you unbalanced as you throw kicks. Doesn't
Andre,
mean that it inherently makes you unbalanced.
Holy shit! Okay, firstly, you just conceded to my argument from earlier. That's literally what I've been
How
arguing.
did I concede?
Because I literally mentioned that. I said just because it says you would be less balanced as you throw a kick does not mean you're fully unbalanced or whatever you just said. But secondly, if you literally read down, Andre, then you would literally in the highlighted part it says swing the arm downward to increase power and stability as you kick. Now, Andre, I know you know how to read. So
Now
if you
tell me the position of her arms.
Andre, if you would have looked down under balance, a similar / synonymous word is stability. So balance is mentioned twice. So you firstly just fucking lied. Secondly,
how did I just lie? What?
The power behind your kick. That would mean that when you are more balanced, the power behind your kick would increase. I don't know why I need to spell this out for you.
No, it says swing the arm downward to increase the power and stability as you kick. It doesn't say anything about balance would increase your. It just doesn't say.
Oh my fucking god! Are you okay, Andre? Firstly, stability and balance are the same word. They're synonymous. Okay.
Yes, it says to increase the power and stability of your kick. It doesn't say that those two increase.
Andre, if you read the top of the fucking scan, it literally says that being unbalanced leads to less power in your kicks. So if you're more balanced, there's going to be more power behind your kicks.
No, it's saying if you keep both of your hands up, it's going to reduce your power.
It says keeping both hands up. This leaves you unbalanced.
It's not saying that being unbalanced inherently makes your kick weaker. All it is saying is keeping both of your hands up reduces the power.
Do I need to read this out to you?
You can read it out. It's not going to change a thing.
Okay, it says keeping both hands up, okay, with a little fucking 2 period thingies. I forgot what it's called. A colon, yeah. It says this leaves you unbalanced as you throw kicks, reducing the power behind them. The comma, obviously, is signifying that those two things are connected. If those two things were not connected, they would be in fucking separate sentences. So it says that leaving you unbalanced would reduce the power behind the kicks.
It's not saying being unbalanced inherently reduces your kick. All it says is keeping both of your hands up would leave you unbalanced as you throw the kick and reduce the power behind it.
It does not say and. You just added a word in there. Nice fucking try, bro.
When did I try to add it into the scan? I'm just paraphrasing what the fucking scan is saying.
Okay, you're not paraphrasing it because you adding and completely changes the meaning. I don't know why you're trying to lie. Paraphrasing is when you just reword what it says, but it's
that is literally what I just did. I reworded what it fucking said.
Yeah, but with the same meaning. You adding and changes the meaning.
Okay. Let me make it better for you then, Daniel. Keeping both of your hands up, which she's not doing in the clip, by the way. This leaves you unbalanced as you throw kicks, reducing the power behind them.
Andre, we've been over this.
While throwing a kick, yes, because you said you agree with the scan.
Oh, Andre, just because I agree with one thing the scan says does not mean that's the only thing that can lead you to be unbalanced on the kick.
Okay, then hold on. Then send another scan confirming that she could be unbalanced while throwing a kick if her arms are down. Because this scan literally just contradicts exactly what
Andre, we've already been over this. My argument for that.
You guys need to leave this point to judgment because I feel like you're backtracking.
I would like the judges to give verdict on this point right now. I feel like I won.
Okay, everyone give your verdict. I didn't even get to wait. Hold up. Firstly, I didn't even get to give my final counter because you said something. I did not get to respond to it. But it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter. I was just gonna say something about how even if you throw a kick properly, but you're on fucking mud, you can still slip and lose your balance.
Wait, so are we judging this point right now?
Yes, the point right now.
Okay, can you guys go over why this is number one relevant, number two, what you want to prove this point before?
He was trying to argue that Sam's kick wouldn't have the AP that it would usually have because she's unbalanced. But then the scan that he sent says that you would only be unbalanced if you're throwing a kick if you have both your hands up, which she's not doing in the clip. And then he tried to argue that means, or that a later statement in the scan says that stability increases your power, when that's not what the scan says at all. The scan says if you swing your arm downward, it increases the power and stability as you kick. It never says anything about stability increasing your power. And he also has not proven how this scan would even apply to Sam because she doesn't have both of her hands up in the clip that I used.
Okay, don't be strong, man. Let me give you my argument now. So what I was actually arguing is that Sam would not be properly balanced as normal because she only had one part of her body to balance herself with. This scan I sent was firstly just to prove that using your hands downward would increase the power of your kick, because that's what you asked me to prove. Secondly, the first part of the scan does say that using the fucking, like, having less balance reduces your kick. It does not say the only way you can have less balance kicking is with your hands up. I don't know why he assumed that. Secondly, Andre also literally tried to lie about paraphrasing the scan, even though he was completely changing the meaning of it, like, several times.
I wasn't changing the
You
meaning.
were. You said you added "and," that changed the meaning completely.
It doesn't change the meaning. Adding an "and" actually does not
why are you
change the
talking in
meaning
my
at all.
conclusion, motherfucker? Like, be quiet.
Because
So
you're trying to lie about what I was saying. It does not
I'm
change the
not
meaning
lying.
at
It's literally
all.
on recording. You said
If we add, hold on,
this is the balance and
if we add an "and" to that sentence, the meaning is not changed at all, Curse.
yes,
It's
it
not
does, because
changed
it
at all.
implies they're separate.
But
But
what
with
you're
the
trying to argue, it is not.
Andre,
if anything,
you added
hold
"and,"
on,
it
hold on,
implies
hold on.
they're separate. But with the comma, it says those two things are connected. That is a completely separate difference.
Nigga. Saying this leaves you unbalanced and reduces the power behind them is still inferring that the unbalance would reduce the power. Assuming what you're arguing is what
Okay,
you're arguing.
Andre. So if you fucking just agree to that, then that would literally just mean that my
I
argument went.
didn't agree to. I was saying
That is
from
literally
your.
what you
I
fucking
just
said.
said if what you're arguing is what you're arguing, meaning from your standpoint, and would not change the fucking
Yes,
meaning.
it would, because you're
Are
saying,
you slow?
Andre, your argument was that you can be unbalanced, and it does not inherently mean that your kick had less power behind it. Then you tried to paraphrase the scan and lie, adding "and." And in this context,
Adding "and" does not change the meaning at all. It doesn't.
Let me speak.
Wait. This is Curse's
Let him talk.
conclusion. This doesn't even matter because he's technically telling the truth about what was said in the debate and just his perception of it. So I don't know
I
why
mean,
you
no,
guys
but
are-
he's saying I was changing the. It does not change the meaning at all.
Andre, yes, it does, because you adding "and" implies there are two separate causes of keeping your hands up, but those two causes are connected. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Being unbalanced reduces your kicks. That's what I'm trying to say. You're saying that, well, you can be unbalanced and still throw a kick. That's literally unfounded. In this scan of you adding "and," which is the reason you added "and," to prove your point, is that you misconstruing, lying about paraphrasing the scan. You did not paraphrase it. You basically lied what the scan says.
Literally disproves you anyway. I didn't lie.
Yes, you did. Okay, let's get judgment. I think I won.
I think
Okay,
I.
wait. So to be clear, Curse. So to be clear, you're trying to prove that like Sam's kick against Hawk wasn't at full AP, and Andre, you're just taking the negation.
Yes.
Okay. Who's giving their? Okay, someone do their judgment on this point first. I don't want to do it.
So first,
Valkyrie, Asher.
both of y'all.
Everyone unmute and give judgment. I don't know how long we'll be here.
All right, so
To like completely conclude your arguments because y'all were kind of going circular and then y'all just arguing.
You want another round of conclusions?
No,
fuck.
no, I'm not doing. Bro.
I thought that was
Okay,
what
if we're not paying attention, then
I'll
that's
just
not my
I'll
fault. Then we're just
okay,
not.
I'll be honest with you when I say this. I think for both of these arguments is that when Pokery, I think for both of these arguments is that both had good points, but I'll be honest, I think that at first Cursed had a better point, but because we kept going around in circles and because of what was said, I think that's when Pokery started actually,
We're only here for 11 minutes. I don't know why you're giving judgment. That point was
no.
You just told everyone to unmute.
I meant everyone as in Valkyrie, Asher, and Glizzy. Those were who we agreed to judge. That's who you named.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, that was funny.
Okay. I guess no one else was listening. So
I'll just go first. I feel like what's it called, Curse won this point because regardless of like the downwards like bullshit with like Sam or whatever, pretty sure Andre like verbatim said himself that like what's it called? He like asked Curse to clarify, are you like saying that because like her weight isn't evenly like distributed that like her power isn't the same? And I don't think like Poker is able to like contest that, and I don't think like I think Curse proved why just because like you're technically balancing yourself doesn't mean that you're like he basically explained how just because you're like technically balancing yourself doesn't mean you have as much balance as you would have like in a normal instance or that she would like normally have due to her weight being like not distributed the same. So as far as that goes, I think Curse proves why her kick wouldn't be at full power. All right, next person can judge.
is anyone else paying attention?
Glizzy, Bokri.
I was listening.
How was Glizzy's judgment? Why'd you say Glizzy?
Or Bokri, Asher.
Ooh, all right. So this was kind of like weird for me. I mean, there was both like understandable points on both sides, especially with Andre's side talking about like the evidence portion of it, like the credible evidence in the chat GPO, whatever the fuck it's
Bro,
called.
what? Wait, no, man. Keep talking.
Who the fuck was talking when I was talking? Be quiet, nigga. Let me
The
speak.
glister.
Be quiet, nigga. You're top 4. Be
Nigga,
quiet.
I just said keep talking.
Be quiet.
Oh my god, just give judgment. God damn. Why are y'all dragging this out, bro?
Look, I'm trying to make this funny. Y'all both acting stupid for no reason. Anyway, like I was
I
saying.
thank you. I gotta keep beating Andre.
So yeah, I'm gonna honestly give this to Andre for this one. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give this one to Andre.
Oh my god. Now we need a fucking third judge. Boker, I know you're trying
Bokery is the
Free
tiebreaker.
tiebreaker.
Bro,
Free
Bokery, I know you're there, bitch. Unmute.
Yeah, I don't know why you're acting like you've not been here the whole time.
Joey's a better
Give
choice.
your
Judge your
verdict
point,
on
you were
who you
paying attention
believe
the whole
won.
time.
We agreed that you, Glizzy, and Asher are valid to judge. So who do you believe won that point? Huh?
What?
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Bro, I
Bro,
know you
we're
were
not
listening
letting
to
Evan
the.
judge.
Yeah,
We have to
we're
let
not
Andre.
letting it.
Okay,
Multiple people agreed to not let Evan judge.
There's a simple solution. That's me and Ash will just debate on our judgment.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Okay.
Okay, Ash, why do you think Andre won this point?
Because he had more credible proof on the object. So
Well, how do you have more credible proof? The majority of this was cursing evidence.
I don't recall actually. I don't recall that he's sending more evidence from what I've seen. Or he wasn't sending more evidence, he was morely debunking them, and then he was giving his piece of evidence that was more credible.
Look at the
Because
base scans. Bro,
Yeah.
oh, the only scan Andre sent was like 2 things of definitions, and then Curse explained how those like don't debunk his argument.
he spoke about how those don't debunk his arguments. I mean, also Andre did debunk the chat thingy. So I mean,
How did Andre
debunk the
debunk the
ChatGPT
ChatGPT
argument?
thing?
What
He
the
literally
fuck?
did. Andre literally let ChatGPT go through. I'm pretty sure.
He literally did. How did I not? Whoa, what the fuck?
Bro,
Why
Asher,
did?
close for this guy? I literally ran through him on that last point.
Asher, Andre literally accepted
I said-
ChatGPT going in because he literally.
Bokery, why are you acting like you're not here when you said in your chat that I won the point?
Okay, Asher, listen. There's literally a point later in the debate where like Andre asked what's it called, Curse asked like ChatGPT a follow-up question. So he literally let it go through. So he did not prove that Curse couldn't use ChatGPT at all. It literally went through.
Oh well then, shit. I guess give it to Curse then. I'm not gonna lie to you. All I heard was a bunch of arguing, and then Andre gave a debunk or some stupid shit, and then there was just more.
I feel like most of this point is irrelevant, but for the things that were relevant, I feel like Curse like fulfilled his like burden of proof. I don't think
He
Andre
never proved how Sam's AP would be lowered.
So
He literally explained it. He literally
Okay,
explained that if her
okay.
weight isn't evenly distributed and like her balance isn't the same, then she's not going to generate the same power to her cake.
I'm gonna be serious here. He did prove how Sam did bring out like the energy with the balance and stuff.
So,
You did
like,
talk about how like I don't know if you're saying he was
I
contradicting.
explained how the scan he sent not only goes against what he's saying, but it doesn't even
though.
it doesn't even say that being like it doesn't even say that just inherently being unbalanced reduces the power of your kicks. It says keeping both hands up. This leaves you unbalanced as you throw kicks, reducing the power. Like I explained that.
Yeah, Andre. It says being unbalanced reduces the power. That's the point of the comma.
Keeping both hands up, like you keep ignoring that part of your
Andre,
scan.
that does not mean the only way you can be unbalanced is by keeping.
And then I also explained how later in your scan, it's literally shown that power and stability are not like they don't have a correlation to each other because it says if you swing your arms downward, it increases the power and the stability. I said that multiple times.
Oh my god, Andre. You do understand that those are two completely separate contexts.
Just leave the balance as you throw the power behind them instead.
Those 2 points are like completely separate contexts.
Because what I said verbatim is that Sam has her arm downwards.
Andre,
so the later part
that does not mean anything.
So we can just move on. How does that not? Your scan that you said you agree with literally says it means
Andre,
something.
Because I'm ninth, I'll steel man and assume you won this point, even though officially you didn't, and we can just continue like you won it. And if you have a problem, you can debate Glizzy on that judgment afterwards.
Okay.
So I'll just act like you won this last point because you want to complain about it, even though it's not even really relevant. So,
Nutrition is important.
what is your scaling from this point on?
So Sam couldn't knock out. Fuck, I forgot why this was even relevant.
Because you were trying to say that Sam no-diffed her, or no-diffed Hawk, and she didn't even knock him out. I was saying...
No. I was saying... Okay, I was saying the no-diff was generous, and I was saying that she needed Robby's help to knock out Hawk.
Yeah, and I asked you to prove that, like, that she needed Robby's help and that she could not knock out Hawk on her own.
Okay.
And you said... And now, basically, we went into that whole point, but you still need to prove that she couldn't knock out Hawk on her own if they were fighting, like, individually. Because that's what you're asserting.
Let me see something.
I have no clue why all of Andre's goons are in the comments talking about how he fucking won that point. He did not debunk anything.
I won that point.
You did not debunk it.
I will gladly debate Glizzy and slam him on that judgment.
Bro, you literally slammed Glizzy once. He's like literally arguably won every debate you've had since.
That's a fucking lie.
Yeah, you all stalemated, and the only reason I said it was a stalemate is because I wasn't confident picking him, but not gonna
There's only one debate where he's done good enough to beat me in.
The last debate y'all had, you literally only won by coin flip because technically it was a stalemate, and you know if I let y'all go into hacks,
What are you talking about, Miguel versus Miles?
Yes, it was a stalemate.
Nigga, I was slamming that entire fucking debate. Are you slow?
Y'all got your characters the same scaling. If I let y'all go into hacks, and he would have won.
No, he didn't. I fulfilled my premise like midway through the fucking debate.
And you fulfilled his premise too. What the hell? Do you both have the same
Did what?
Andre, your argument was that Miguel, while holding back, was relative to Miles, and he proved that Miles was holding back too. So y'all just end up having the same scaling.
He never proved that.
Andre, you literally admitted after the debate. Well, I didn't really have anything to say about Miles not focusing on Miguel, because not gonna lie, he wasn't. Like, what the fuck? You literally admitted that you did not win that point.
Yeah, and I explained how that doesn't mean he's holding back when they're fighting.
Andre, you literally admitted after the debate that you think you lost that point. I don't know why you're arguing with me now.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I said I didn't have a specific counter for Miles running away. Are you fucking retarded?
Andre, if he's running away from him, then that means he's not putting his effort into fighting him. That is how that works.
Bro, because this nigga just comes out of nowhere trying to fucking lie about shit that has happened. This nigga's only done good against me one time.
When have you ever slammed anyone? You hide this speed, bro.
Nigga, literally everyone who has listened to that fucking recording except for Evan, who we both agree is retarded, said I...
Guys,
What do you mean both listened to that recording? I was literally there.
Guys, just continue to debate, because when Andre tries to beat me on my judgment, he's not gonna be able to. So just continue.
Yeah. Okay. Well, damn. Anyways. So,
Daniel B plus K. You know what Steelman is? You know
is Andre supposed to be talking right now? Like, what's happening?
I don't know. He's wait, hold up, Andre. What are you trying to prove?
She didn't have the AP to knock Hawk out.
That's not what I asked you to prove. I asked you to prove she couldn't knock out Hawk. Those are not the same thing, by the way.
She couldn't knock Hawk out. She didn't have the AP to knock him out. Those are the same fucking things.
No, I already gave you an analogy for how like you can knock someone out, but it does not have to be every strike you land on them.
He did. What? Why is that fucking relevant? I just said
okay, Andre. I already know your
statements have the same meaning. Are you sped?
Andre, they don't have the same meaning. You're saying that she could have not knocked him out at all, but this fucking second thing or whatever you're trying to prove, it's
she
just saying
didn't have the AP to knock him out.
Yeah, Andre,
that's the same fucking thing.
They're not the same fucking thing.
That is literally the same thing.
They're not the same thing because you can knock someone out without having the AP to do it. Like what the fuck? There are other ways to knock someone out that are not just through power.
How?
Andre, we've already been over this. You can knock someone out with speed and precision. They don't have to be just due to how hard you're hitting them. Like the right spot.
It would still take you hitting them hard to knock them out. Are you dumb?
No, it would not.
Yes, it would.
No, it would not, Andre. I gave you an example of the fucking boxers earlier. You can knock someone out just by hitting them with the right shot. It does not have to be a powerful shot to knock them out.
Okay, well, my fucking argument is that she does have the AP.
Okay, Andre, I would love to see you prove that. That's what I've been waiting for.
She lands multiple hits on him and he's not knocked out.
So you're
That's my
Andre.
evidence.
So your argument is that we don't see her knock him out, therefore she can't.
My argument is that she needs the help of someone else, so therefore she can't.
Andre, you have not proven she needed the help of him, though. That's literally what's in question.
She did because he's not knocked out, so Robby jumps in.
Oh my God, Andre! I already asked you. So your argument is that she didn't knock him out, therefore she can't.
Huh?
Andre, I asked you. Your argument is that she did not knock him out, therefore she can't.
No, my argument is that she needed the help of Robby, so therefore she can't.
Oh my God, nigga! I asked you what your evidence was, and your evidence is that she did not knock him out on her own. And I asked you your argument for that. If it was that she did knock him out, therefore she can't, and you just keep going circular. So you're gonna answer my question.
Nigga, that's not going. I said from the jump that my evidence is that Robby helped.
Bro,
I said that from the
you said
fucking
that
jump.
she needed his help. I don't mean circular as in you're justifying your fucking like conclusion with or like not whatever the fuck the definition of circular is. I'm not talking about that circular. I mean you're going circular as in you're not answering my question and you're just bringing up like literally not what I'm asking. Like I'm asking you what your evidence is of why Sam could not knock out Hawk, and you say, well, she needed Robby. I asked you what your evidence
because Hawk's not knocked out till Robby comes in.
That does not okay, Andre. You're not proving that she objectively can't knock out Hawk. You're making the claim she can't knock him out at all, and I'm asking you to prove that because there is no reason for you
I
to
don't
say
need to prove. She just doesn't. She doesn't do it, so she can't.
If that's all
That's literally an argument from ignorance.
How is that an argument from ignorance?
Because you're saying, Andre, do you know what an argument for ignorance is?
No, explain it to me.
Okay, let me give you the definition. An argument for ignorance is an assertion that a claim is either true or false because of the lack of evidence or the contrary, right? You saying she can't knock out Hawk just because there's no evidence she can is an argument for ignorance. So I don't need to show you blatant evidence of her actually doing that thing. Okay, so let me put it like this. You need to provide a reason other than, well, she kicks him and he doesn't get knocked out. Because I've already explained you can hit someone and not knock them out until you find the right shot, right?
I don't need to provide a fucking reason because my entire reasoning is that because she can't knock out Hawk in the same amount of hits that Miguel later can, her AP is not relative.
Miguel never knocked out Hawk. What the hell?
He did.
He never knocked out Hawk either. So that's
he did.
Why is there 9 speakers?
Excuse me, what, nigga? Damn. Oh, hell no. Y'all getting kicked out. Y'all getting kicked out the stage. Nigga, Boker, you eating? Get the fuck out. OGJ, you doing stupid shit? Get the fuck out. Navi, get the fuck out the stage too. Y'all stay right there. All right, continue.
Where
We're literally not even a quarter done. Like, we've not even finished this game.
Andre hasn't even hasn't even gotten to prove why his scaling is relevant to season 3, and Chris hasn't even gotten to go on his scaling yet.
I don't think I've mentioned Robby in like fucking 40 minutes. Like, I'm so dead.
Why does Andre have the most incompetent fans?
I don't know. This is why my fans are better. Like, even though my fans are not like much better, they're still better, bro.
That's crazy.
Is he looking for a scan up? Is he looking for a scan
He's
up?
looking for Miguel knocking out Hawk at Coyote Creek, which to my memory doesn't happen. So. Is it anyone set a timer?
I can set one.
Well, he already set it. He already sent it. It's fine. What time stamp?
Go to 4:44. Hawk doesn't get up until after Stingray off guards Miguel, which is 40 seconds later.
Hawk was off guarded.
So we can assume he was just knocked up.
Hawk was off guarded.
I mean, that wouldn't lower his durability, and that doesn't change my argument.
Yes, it would. Because, like, okay, the reason I would lower your durability is you're unable to, like, brace yourself for an attack. And obviously, when your muscles are braced for attacks, they're able to resist.
Also, why would he be off guarded?
Because he's thought the fight was over, because Miguel stopped fighting him. And
that doesn't matter. He hears Kreese say finish him.
That does not.
So he knows Miguel's about to attack him.
Can you prove he hurt him?
Can I prove he hurt? He's in the fucking vicinity.
That does not mean he hurt him, though. Like, what the hell? He could have been zoned
What?
out if fit.
Bro, this rat ass shit, my nigga. If he's right
How is this
fucking
a
there,
rat?
nigga, that's clearly fucking ratting, bro. If he's right fucking there, obviously he heard the nigga say this shit. He's right behind Miguel.
That does not mean he heard him. You can be in the same area and not hear something. Like, what the fuck?
Why would he just suddenly lose his fucking hearing, Curse?
He doesn't need to lose his hearing. He can just zone out and not process what's happening.
Why would he be
If he was
zoned
on
out?
guard, if he was on guard, he would have attempted to react to or block the attack at all. Because we see him do that to every
Or
attack.
he just got fucking blitzed, which is the more likely interpretation.
It's not more likely because every time Miguel attacks him, other than this, Hawk's able to somewhat react to and perceive him.
Yeah, but at this point, he's already gotten his ass beat, so he would be fatigued.
Okay, so are you asserting that a fatigued Hawk got knocked out by Miguel?
Yeah, don't see how that's right. He would be fatigued during the mall fight as well.
Okay, not
And it
necessarily.
still yes, necessarily, and it still took 2 people to knock him out.
No, it wouldn't. Okay, firstly, your arguments are not like comparable at all because
How are they
Hawk-
not comparable?
firstly you admitted that Hawk was already fatigued at Coyote Creek, which is fine by me, but you never were able to prove that he was fatigued at fucking the mall fight. So there's no reason why you'd assume that they're the
I
same.
said because Hawk got his ass beat by Miguel, he is fatigued. Hawk is getting his ass beat by Robby and Sam, so he would also be fatigued by my logic.
No, he doesn't have to be the same amount fatigued. And they don't.
Why would he
Miguel does
not be the same amount of fatigued?
Because his cardio could have decreased. There
How?
could have been a plethora of reasons.
So can you prove that?
I don't need to prove that. I'm not
Yes,
saying.
you do. You're making the assertion that he's more fatigued
I
during
did
the
not
mall
make no
fight.
assertion, Andre. I said
Yes, you did. What?
I said could have, Andre. That's not me saying his cardio
What
decreased.
Chris is saying is that you can't like compare the instances that they're the same level of fatigue.
Yeah.
Which means he's saying that Hawk is more fatigued than one or the other.
I'm not. I'm saying it's a possibility. You'd have to prove their fatigue is constant.
He's saying for your argument to work, Hawk needs to be the same level of fatigue in the mall fight. But he's saying there's reasons why that might not be the case.
Why? What reasons?
Well, we know that Hawk. Okay, hold up. Let me argue. Don't argue for me, Guzzi. Well, for example, in the mall fight, we know he'd been running around before that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so okay. So let me put it like this: we know that in Coyote Creek, I mean not the fucking mall fight. I mean in Coyote Creek, we know that Hawk had been running around and fighting before that, right? So he could have already been fatigued going into the fight with Miguel. That's what I'm saying. Or that's not what I was saying.
He was running around in the mall as well.
Yeah, okay, but he's not fighting people in the mall until he fights Miguel and Rocky.
Can you prove he fought anyone during Coyote Creek?
Because he was beating people. It's inferable.
That doesn't prove what I said, and you know exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're just gonna say he off guarded him, but you do know he still had to put an effort to climb up the tree, right?
He also has to put an effort to run around the mall.
Those are not the same kind of effort. One is cardio.
One would take more because in the Coyote Creek, he's sitting up waiting on a fucking tree, meaning he's getting rest, and then he's jumping on niggas.
Andre,
that would literally be less work than running around the
mall. Let me speak and give you my argument. In Coyote Creek, for him to climb up a tree, that is both cardio and fucking like muscular upper body endurance, because he has to fucking use all the muscles in his body to climb up that tree, which will obviously expend tons of cardio. Then he has to jump down, land on top of somebody, and he has to fucking climb up the tree again. We don't know how much rest time he had in between. All he is doing in the fucking mall fight before he started fighting was chase down Dimitri. Those are not applicable levels of fatigue at all.
Yeah, because one is greater.
Yeah, and it's fucking climbing up the tree.
No, it's the mall fight.
No, it is not. I already explained why.
He's climbing up a tree and then sitting there waiting for people. When he's sitting there, he's getting his rest.
That does not mean that he recovered at all. Andre, climbing up a tree is not just like cardio, as in like your lungs' ability to take in air, right? Not the same cardio as running. It's also taxing your your entire body's muscles. Your muscles are not going to recover within like fucking 5 minutes or whatever he'd be waiting for.
You can never assert how much
true.
he waited for, so.
Yeah, exactly. So we could have
Because
been
we don't know how many people he took out. For all we know, he could have took out like 2 people.
No, he has way more than 2 headbands, my boy.
How many does he have?
Let me count. I'll send a screenshot. There's like not like a clear shot. Hold up. But I know what happens when he beats Mitch. Is Mitch in the scan?
Yes.
He beat 5 people. He says it verbatim. Might get it for you. It's 324 in the same clip.
Okay.
He drops down on Mitch, takes off his headband, and says, "Sorry, ass face, that makes 5 kills," or some shit.
Okay. We don't know how much time passed between each kill.
Exactly, Andre. My argument is that climbing up a tree, okay, would tax his muscles. Your muscles do not recover within like a few minutes, right? So for you to be able to say that, well, we don't
That's
know how
different
much
for
time
everyone. Their muscles could recover in a few minutes.
No, Andre, you go to the gym, right? So you should know that when you work out the following day, your muscles are still sore, right? Unless you
That's
just did
not the case for everyone.
Yeah, because they just didn't work out hard enough. I'm saying that climbing up a tree is always going to be a physically taxing exercise because you're climbing up a tree using your entire body.
No, you just agreed that activities can have different effects on everyone, correct?
Yeah, but this
So
okay.
climbing up a tree
hold
could
up,
have
hold
a
up,
different
let me finish.
effect on Hawk.
Okay, yeah, that's fine, but you're missing my argument. My argument is that climbing up a tree is always going to be physically taxing on your muscles regardless.
Yeah, you can never prove that, especially since you just agreed that climbing up a tree
Okay,
can have a
I
different
actually
effect on
can't
Hawk
prove that.
anyway.
Hold up, Andre, you do know that, like, by your own assertion of, like, it affects everyone differently, it's based on climbing up a tree, right? Or not based on climbing up a tree, based on, like, their own body or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, obviously for Hawk to carry his own body weight up that fucking tall-ass tree, right? Since he is carrying his own, like, entire body with, like, his smaller upper body muscles, then you do know that would actually be physically taxing, because not only is it's not just affecting, like, one part of his body, it's affecting his whole body. So, like, even if, like, for example,
he could be really strong. We don't know.
I don't think that's consistent at all.
How is it not consistent?
Because we see, let me think. I have an argument. I forgot what it was. Like, I literally forgot it as soon as I was going to say it. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, well, we see he gets wrestled by Miguel, and Miguel does not have any physical strength feats at all.
Miguel has no physical strength feats?
Yeah, like lifting strength.
Why do you say that?
Johnny even said in season 4 that a stronger Miguel still only had a slight build, and that they still had room to go with it.
Why do you think he has no physical strength, though? Like, at all?
I'm saying
that's
I'm
also
saying
just
that
Johnny
really
talking about his build. That's not him talking about his strength.
Yeah, Andre, having a bigger build would result in more strength. What the
That's
hell?
not true.
Yes,
That's not inherently true, no.
It's not inherently true between people. Like, for example, having a bigger build than someone else does not mean
Okay,
you're
as
stronger.
long as you agree that's not inherently true, I
Andre,
don't
let
really
me
care
finish
what
my
you have to
argument.
say.
I'm explaining how it applies to Miguel. If I have a bigger build than someone else, they can still be stronger than me. But if I have a bigger build than I did 3 months ago, I'm stronger than I am 3 months ago. It's not relative between everyone, but it's relative between your own self. So, like, if I were to go to the gym and start working out, like, more consistently, like work out 6 days a week or whatever, and I start taking steroids and I gain 30 pounds of muscle mass, I'm stronger than I was before all that happened. But it does not mean I'm stronger than someone else that I'm small, like I'm bigger than, because that's just not how that would work. But for Miguel's case, if you were to, for Miguel's case, right, him not having like a favorable build means he's not favorably strong for his own like weight or his own like size.
That's not what that means.
That is what that means.
No.
Explain how that's not what that means.
Because Johnny's statement has nothing. He could literally just be talking about aesthetics as far as Miguel's build.
No, he says slight. Slight means small. Small build can still be aesthetic.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying for Johnny, that's probably not appealing. So he's saying he wants Miguel to have a better build for aesthetics.
Okay. No, that's not what. Oh my god, Andre! Even if I were to steelman that interpretation real quick, that would still mean that he wants Miguel to get stronger. Because for you to gain muscle, you have to get stronger.
That doesn't inherently mean he wants to get stronger. It could just mean he wants.
That does not matter. That's inherently what he wants. Him getting stronger is like an embedded purpose within.
No, because you're using this statement as a way to assert that Johnny is saying Miguel's weak when that's not what he's saying.
I'm not saying that's what he's directly saying. I'm saying
that was exactly what you said when you.
I never said that's what I
brought the statement up. What, bro? Oh my fucking god, bro!
I'm tired of you fucking cutting me off. I was using that as my supporting evidence, right? He was saying that Miguel is a slight build. I was saying that means that he's not strong enough. For whatever reason that may be. Maybe he's not big enough. We don't know what we don't know what Johnny was saying or what he was trying to infer. But whatever it is, that would still lead to him not being strong enough. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I already explained it.
Just saying you want someone to have a bigger build for aesthetic purposes has literally nothing to do with strength. Yeah, they're gonna get stronger by effect, but that doesn't mean
Oh my fucking god. That means that he's
let me
not
talk,
strong
nigga.
enough.
That doesn't mean that you inherently want them to get stronger. That's a
You don't-
retarded argument.
Andre, he does not need to inherently want Miguel to get stronger. It is
That is
literally-
what you're arguing. He
That is not.
wants.
It does not have to be inherent. It is embedded in what he is saying that Miguel has to get stronger to have an appeasing build to him. That's what he is saying. Therefore, that means that Miguel's current build does not give him the strength to be appeasing, or vice versa. That the strength he has does not give him the build to be appeasing, which would end up meaning that Miguel's not strong. That is literally my entire argument.
That would not mean that Miguel's not strong.
Yes, it would. It's
What's this Miguel point to prove again, by the way?
Says he wants the nigga to get bigger, which by your whole argument is literally just based on the fact that getting bigger would make him get stronger. That doesn't mean that Johnny thinks he's weak or some shit. It literally just means he wants the nigga to improve by your own logic.
Andre, that is literally oh my fucking god. Okay, Andre.
Wait, what's this point to prove again, by the way?
Okay, I'm not saying.
I don't fucking know. I said climbing up a tree
God,
doesn't
Miguel, you gonna
affect
let me
Hawk the
fucking
same
speak?
way as other people. He brought this shit up like it's relevant.
Bro, it is fucking relevant. You're just dumbifying what I'm saying. So, Andre, if his argument is he wants Miguel to get bigger, which will result in him getting stronger, then that means the strength he currently has does not give him an appeasing build. What you just said does not contradict my argument at all. Because it clearly means that since he's not strong enough to have an appeasing build, that means in Johnny's mind, Miguel's not strong physically. That is literally what that means.
Is not what that's a fucking leap in logic.
How is that a leap in logic? Go ahead and explain that to me.
People go to the gym all the time just for aesthetic fucking purposes. They say, I want this build. I want to work on my abs.
Nigga.
That doesn't inherently let me fucking talk, nigga. That doesn't inherently mean that doesn't inherently mean they think, I'm weak.
Andre, I never said that those people think they're weak. What the fuck? I'm saying
that is what you're.
No, it's not. Let me fucking speak. Do not fucking cut me off. Johnny, okay, is saying that just because he wants Miguel to be better aesthetically or whatever the fuck you're trying to prove, that would still result in Miguel getting stronger. That means his strength does not lead to him being aesthetic. Those people that go to the gym trying to get more aesthetic have to get stronger to build that aesthetic physique they're trying to get. That means that getting stronger is still a goal of theirs, even if it's not their inherent goal. I do not know how this is going over your head so badly. It's
because you're using that to try and say Johnny thinks Miguel is weak when that's not what that is implying at all.
Miguel's weak. I'm saying that it can be implied.
That's what you said multiple times. That means Johnny thinks he's not strong.
I said it does not. I said that you can imply that it means Johnny thinks he's weak. I'm not saying that's actually like word for word what he thinks, like in his head. Like, do you think he's gonna walk up to Miguel and be like, "Yeah, you're weak as shit"? Like, do you really think he's going to say that to Miguel? No, he's not going to fucking say that. I'm saying, but he doesn't even have to be weak. I'm just saying that in Johnny's eyes, he does not have to be strong at all. So Hawk being strong, which is your original claim, wouldn't make any sense if he gets physically overpowered by Miguel, who is literally only has like one strength, like accomplishment, and I wouldn't even call it an accomplishment because it's literally just getting flamed for being weak.
Once again, why would this even matter? Because that's still not disproving my stance that Hawk could just simply be built different and the tree's not affecting him. You already agreed physical activities affect everyone differently.
Andre, your argument, right, was that my argument in response to that was that Hawk was getting overpowered by Miguel, and Miguel is literally said to be weak. How could Hawk be built different?
So like, once again, you're claiming that statement means he's weak, but you just said earlier
Andre,
that's not what you're arguing.
He's not strong in the eyes of Johnny. So if he's not overpowering, okay, if Miguel's overpowering Hawk, and this is a significantly weaker version of Miguel,
you can want to improve and still not think someone is fucking weak or ass.
Andre, I'm not saying like that. This kid thinks he's fucking weak as Bert or Nate, but he's saying that he is weak for the size he is at. That's what I'm saying.
That's not what?
Andre, that was literally the entire point we just went over.
That's not what he's saying.
Andre, you just, by your own assertion, that he was trying to get better, but like in aesthetic purposes, that would end up like fucking embeddedly meaning that he's talking about fucking physical.
That doesn't mean that Miguel is inherently weak for his size.
Yes, Andre, you have to put on strength to get bigger. That's what he is saying. He says that for this size, Miguel is not aesthetic and he's not strong. So he's not saying that he's not strong, but he's saying that he's not aesthetic. To get more aesthetic, you have to get stronger. So you're
literally making a gigantic leap in logic. Like, none of your evidence supports this fucking argument at all. We can go to judgment.
What did you just say before that last point about judgment?
None of your evidence supports your argument at all. We can go to judgment.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, so y'all want us to like say who we think like won? Oh, so this is about where.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even think this point matters. I just want to move on with the debate. I don't even care about judgment because I know for a fact
Okay.
that they're paying attention.
I already know who I won. I already know who I think won this point. So just continue.
Oh,
Yeah, just,
I want to hear the verdict on it. It doesn't matter, so I just want to hear it on the point.
oh my god! Just text it to him. I want to be surprised. Okay. Also, why was this relevant? Like, were you trying to prove here?
You were trying to prove that Hawk was
Oh yeah. Okay. So basically, my argument was that he was climbing up trees like continuously, like over and over, which would be a fatiguing activity. Your argument was that Your argument was that climbing up trees would not fatigue him or whatever because he's just built different like that. But climbing up trees is a more physically like taxing activity than running. So how could you assert that he'd be fatigued like at any point when climbing up trees is a more fatiguing exercise than what you're trying to claim was fatiguing him?
I'm processing what you said. Okay, so you said climbing up a tree is inherently more fatiguing than running, right?
Wait, yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
The climbing up the tree shit though, that was your argument. That wasn't that wasn't my reason for Hawk.
No, I know, but I was talking about like what this overall point was trying to get at. Like, why did we even bring up Hawk in the first place?
What?
Oh wait, no. I'm pretty sure Hawk got brought up because
you tried to say that when Miguel knocked out Hawk was off guarded. That was the reason we were on this.
Oh yeah. So basically, my argument was essentially just that like we don't know if Hawk even heard what Kreese said, and we see that he's consistently able to like react to Miguel before this. Him saying that like Hawk was fatigued is like basically based off nothing, based off what we just said, because he said that he was climbing up trees or whatever, and he said that would not fatigue Hawk. Assuming that he was correct on that last point.
I said he was fatigued from fighting Miguel. I never.
But you said he wasn't fatigued from climbing up trees. Climbing up trees is like a harder task than fighting.
What?
Okay, let me explain. So climbing up trees is a harder task than fighting because you're consistently outputting energy, but fighting is like, you know what, we were talking about basketball versus MMA the other week, and I brought up like aerobic versus anaerobic cardio. It's kind of like that. Fighting is like only in short, like I wouldn't say in short bursts, but it's not like you're not constantly outputting yourself like throughout that entire like fight, right? But when you're climbing up a tree, you're constantly outputting it, and it's always a full body like work. You're always using your full body muscles, so it is a more taxing like act on your muscles than like, for example, fighting would be.
I zoned out. What'd you say?
yeah, that's crazy.
I said that climbing a tree is a harder like activity than fighting because you're constantly outputting strain on your entire body all at once. While when you're fighting, it's not, I wouldn't say in short bursts, but you're not like constantly using your full, like you're not constantly taxing your full body like the entire time. So climbing a tree is a harder exercise.
When he's fighting, he's actively getting hurt though.
Why does that matter?
Because you're making the assertion that climbing a tree takes more energy than fighting.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
But you already agreed earlier that just inherently activities affect everyone differently. You already agreed to that, so you can't.
Okay, but this is the same person we're talking about. That's I don't know why.
Yeah. What I'm saying, right, is that what if the activities affect him differently, which we already both agreed on, and fighting just fatigues him more than climbing a tree?
Yeah, I'd love to see you provide any evidence of that.
Okay, let me see something real quick.
If you're just gonna send scans of him getting hurt, that does not inherently fatigue you.
Wait, Andre, why did you mention Miguel knocking out Hawk again? By the way,
he's trying to say that Miguel is
He
more
has
AP,
more
than
AP than Sam.
even though he hit Hawk less, which I don't even think is true. But I don't.
You think this is to prove Miguel has more AP than Sam?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's trying to argue that Sam couldn't knock out Miguel or knock out Hawk at all because he apparently landed more hits on what's his face on Hawk, but wasn't able to knock him out. while Miguel knocked him out with less hits. Which, unironically, doesn't even prove what I asked him to prove, but I'll get into that in a second.
What'd you ask me to prove?
Let's continue on this point. I want to see your evidence for Hawk fighting fatiguing Hawk more than climbing a tree.
Okay. Hold on, sending another timestamp after this.
Okay. Let me watch your scans. And the same video, 235. Are you just gonna say that he's not breathing as heavily? Is that literally gonna be your argument?
Hold on. But yes, he shows more signs of fatigue. He shows more signs of fatigue after fighting.
Note those signs of
Miguel.
fatigue.
Huh?
Note those signs of fatigue.
Okay, if you go to the timestamp that I sent,
I did.
I'm talking about the 433 one.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay, so what is this instance?
It's literally looking up at him, like breathing heavily. Like he looks like he's out of fucking breath.
That's fine. So yeah, basically cardio is not the only way you can be fatigued. My argument was that climbing a tree is more of like a muscle taxing thing. So I'm just saying like let me rephrase this. So I'm saying that climbing a tree is still more difficult, and this evidence of him breathing heavily does not mean he's fatigued, by the way. But my argument, right, was that climbing a tree is just a constant use of every muscle in your body, or most of the muscles in your body. Right? So that's constantly wearing on your muscles. Him breathing heavily doesn't inherently mean he is fatigued. Okay, let me try to word this correctly. It does not inherently mean that he gets more fatigued from fighting than climbing trees.
Okay, so hold on, wait. So are you saying that his muscles were taxed from climbing the tree?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, Andre, I'm saying you can't say that fighting is harder than tree climbing because of these two different, like, of him breathing
The
heavily.
argument is that we see clear signs of fatigue after he fights, and you just
Okay, but these are different kinds of fatigue, Andre.
Huh?
These are different kinds of fatigue.
Okay, and I just asked you to prove that his muscles are worn out. I just asked you to prove that.
I wasn't claiming they were worn out, though. Okay, Andre, I'm saying...
Okay, if you're not claiming it, then I don't need to address it.
Andre, are you dumb? Are you like... Is that... Holy shit, I cannot believe you just said that. Andre,
if you're not claiming it, I don't need to address it.
No, you're like missing my point entirely. I'm not saying his muscles were taxed from climbing the tree. My argument, right, was that climbing a tree... Hold up. Firstly, why were we on this point again? Because it'll help me.
You're claiming that climbing a tree is fatiguing him more than fighting.
No, I'm saying, okay, you're actually, no, I remember. You said that fighting Miguel was more fatiguing than climbing a tree. Your evidence for this was him breathing more, right? That's what I asked you to prove fighting is more.
He shows more signs of fatigue after fighting Miguel.
Yeah, but these are two different kinds of, like, okay, so these are like two separate kinds of fatigue. Like, one's like cardio-based and the other one's muscle fatigue. These are not the same at all.
So, once again, can you prove that his muscles are worn out?
Oh my god, motherfucker. I'm not saying that at all. You're missing my argument completely. My argument, Andre, from the very beginning, right? God. My argument from the very beginning is that your evidence for him being fatigued is that he's breathing heavily, right? I'm saying that fucking climbing a tree is a more physically taxing exercise. You citing him breathing heavily... Hold up. You citing breathing heavily does not matter, because I can get into why that does not mean you're fatigued in a second. But that, like, these are two different kinds of like endurance. One is a muscular endurance and one is cardiovascular endurance. These are two
and you have
kinds.
not proven that the muscular exercise affected him in any way for this.
Andre, Andre, you're the one trying to claim. Andre, hold up. You're the one trying to claim he's fatigued here. I'm saying.
I'm claiming he's fatigued after fighting Miguel. I never said shit about him climbing a tree. You're the one who brought it up.
I never said you did. So chill out.
It's getting circular, y'all.
It's not getting circular. You're probably not even paying attention. This is very relevant. So, Andre, I never said you said anything about fighting the tree. You said that he was fatigued because he was beating up Hawk, and that Hawk's fatigued from fighting Miguel, right?
Yes.
That is what you said.
Yes.
Okay, Andre. So, my counter to that was that because you brought this up, like, you brought up the breathing heavily thing. in response to me bringing up like fucking climbing trees being more fatiguing than fighting. Your evidence was him breathing heavily. These are not even the same kind of fatigue, so I don't know how you can even correspond this. I don't have to prove, right, that I don't have to prove that climbing up the trees fatigued him. All I have to prove is this is more challenging. And
if you what?
Andre, I've already explained to you how fucking climbing a tree is more challenging than fighting.
And I said to prove that climbing a tree even affected him.
Andre, okay, you're missing my point. Okay, I don't need to prove it affected him because that's not what I'm trying to argue, right? I'm just saying that he was able to climb trees, right, and he wasn't affected. Or that's literally what you said. I'm literally going along with what you said, right? I'm saying that since climbing a tree is a more taxing exercise, there is no reason for his overall body to be weakened or fatigued, right? You bring up him breathing heavily. If you want me to, I can get into like why that does not inherently mean he's fatigued right now. But I'm saying that you cannot use that as a comparison of fighting being more fatiguing because that's just cardiovascular endurance. Him climbing a tree is muscular endurance. Those are not the same kind of endurance at all.
You're missing my argument.
I'm not.
Completely. You are.
You're on Andre. I know what you're trying to argue. You're trying to argue.
My argument is that he shows no signs of fatigue at all after climbing the tree.
Andre, oh my god, bro.
You keep saying, oh, well, climbing a tree is just more taxing than fighting, but you already agreed earlier that every activity doesn't inherently affect people the same way.
Andre,
you already agreed to this. So if you went back on that, then you're just backtracking.
Stop fucking talking over me, firstly. Let me explain my argument. You're firstly not proving he was more tired from fighting. The reason I keep bringing up why they're different kinds of endurance is because you're saying that because he's breathing heavily after fighting, and he wasn't doing that after climbing the tree or whatever, therefore he shows more signs of fatigue, therefore he's more fatigued. Those are two different kinds of endurance completely. So I don't know how you can assert like that he's more tired from fighting over climbing the tree, because those are two different kinds of endurance. That was my argument from the start.
I don't need to prove that because I never made a claim about him climbing the tree. You're the one who brought it up. So if anything's going to get proven about that, it's going to be on you.
You said fighting.
Nigga, hold on. No, the fuck I did. No, the fuck I did not.
Yes,
I said verbatim, he's fatigued from fighting Miguel. You brought up the tree climbing bullshit. Nobody said
you also said
about
that
it till
fighting
you brought it up.
Climbing the tree. That is what you said.
I said in response to you.
Yeah, okay, and I asked you your scan, and you said this scan. I'm saying that this scan does not prove that him fighting was more taxing than
because what I am saying is he showed more signs of fatigue after fighting than he did when he climbed the tree, and you have not given any proof. Okay, then once again, like I've said 50 fucking times, prove that he was fatigued.
Andre, I never once tried to claim he was fatigued from fighting the tree. I've literally not, or climbing the tree. I've not tried to say that.
What the fuck are you even arguing?
Well, okay, so firstly, I was just trying to say that you can't assert he was being fatigued by fighting, and that's why I kept bringing this up. And now I kept wanting to go into the point about how breathing heavily doesn't mean you're fatigued, and you just keep arguing about this shit.
Then go over how does it not mean you're fatigued?
Okay, Andre. So firstly, I want you to define fatigue real quick in this context.
Exhaustion.
Okay, so you can breathe heavily and not be exhausted.
What's your proof for this?
Okay, so, for example, let's say that you were to run a marathon, or not a marathon, let's say you just, like, go on a track and you run a track, like, you run the lap 4 times or whatever it is to run a mile, right? You just ran a mile. You're breathing heavily, right? Now, you do understand that you can still run another mile. It does not mean that you're any worse performing. It just means that your cardiovascular system is now more taxed than it was before. It does not inherently mean it's exhausted.
It means you're fatigued. Just because you can still perform an activity doesn't mean that you're less fatigued or that you're not fatigued. You can be fatigued and still perform an activity.
Okay, let me explain. So basically, you're saying that him breathing heavily is a sign of fatigue. I'm saying it's not, because as I mentioned, by your own definition, fatigue is exhausted, right? So before I give you my counter, can you define exhausted? Can you define exhausted?
Let me see. The action or state of using something up. So, in this context, using up energy.
So you're saying that his exhaustion will be using his stamina up?
Yes.
Okay, so that definition that you just provided will be contradicting what you said previously.
How was it contradicting what I said?
Because you said that you can still perform an activity if you're exhausted or whatever, but this definition will go with it. Because if you have no stamina, you can't perform that activity.
Huh?
So you just said a definition was you're like
The action of energy being used up or used up completely. That's what I said.
that's not what you said.
That is what I said.
No, you said what the fuck? That is not what you said. But actually,
That is
doesn't
what I
matter.
fucking said. I can send a screenshot of the definition
Hold
I'm
up.
reading
I
off
literally,
of.
Andre, do not spur. I literally just said that doesn't really matter, right? So my argument initially was that you said that you can still have the stamina to perform something without being exhausted, right? I'm saying that
Without being exhausted, I said you can still perform an activity.
yeah, that's what I meant to say. It's like you can still perform an activity while being exhausted.
Yes.
I'm saying, right, that if you are using up your stamina, you've used up most of your stamina, then you cannot perform that same activity. Like if
you
I run a
can use
mile,
up your stamina and still have a good amount left. That doesn't mean using all of your fucking stamina.
Then you wouldn't be exhausted. Then you'd just be tired.
Exhaustion and being tired are like the same thing.
No, exhaustion is the worst form of being tired. Because if I were to put this in sleeping terms, being exhausted is where I can barely keep my eyes open. But if I was tired, I want to go to bed, but I can still operate and do other things, probably just as well as if I wasn't tired. If I was just tired in the sense of like running, for example, I can still run just as well. I'm just like mildly a bit tired because I've already been using my cardio.
Hold on, wait. Why is that analogy even relevant?
Okay, because it's cardio. Like your evidence of him being fatigued was cardio, so I'm giving you cardio examples. It would make sense if I already used a different form of endurance.
If he's breathing heavily, he's still fatigued.
No, because your definition.
I'm talking about after running. I'm talking about after run. I'm not talking about hawk running. I'm talking about after running the mile.
Yeah, okay, but your definition of fatigue was exhaustion, and I'm saying that you can run the mile and not be exhausted.
I thought exhaustion and tired were essentially the same fucking thing.
Well, I don't think so. Like, I think a tired is just like a way.
Okay, well then tired. Sure, whatever. If you want to be more fucking specific.
Okay. So I don't think being tired would affect your performance in any way, which I've already stated.
Why would it not?
Because tired would only imply that you're like minorly, like I want to say like I don't say tired means you're only minorly tired, but tired means like you're only used up a minor amount of energy, like enough energy to the point where like it's obvious you're not at your peak, but you're still able to perform just as well. And then the example I gave of that is like right now, let's say I'm tired right now, but I can still do anything right now just as well as I could if I was not tired. Because although I'm tired, it's not affecting like me in any significant way. And your argument is that Hawk was fatigued. That's why he got.
So your argument is that Hawk wouldn't get hit if he's not fatigued, or some shit.
No, you said that the only reason Hawk got put out is because he was tired at that point, right?
Yeah, he was tired from fighting Miguel. Yes.
Yeah, and I was saying that if he was tired, then his ability would not be that significantly affected for that to happen.
I mean, it's not significantly affected. Before that, he was still getting hit by Miguel consistently.
But he could still like react though. But I'm saying like in that instance where Miguel throws a kick, Hawk just like doesn't.
After he kicks Miguel on the tree, no, he doesn't. He doesn't react. Every attack Miguel throws lands.
Okay, hold up. Let me watch this real quick.
How much longer are y'all gonna go at this point?
Hawk dodges a punch.
What punch did he dodge? Please
Go
send
to like 413.
punch he dodged.
Go to
413.
How much longer
Nigga, that's Hawk throwing a punch.
No, okay, 413. Okay, do you?
I went to 413. That is Hawk throwing the attack.
I'll pull it down. I'll just screen share because I don't want to screen record. So I'll just screen share. Okay, let me screen share real quick. I hope the people in the fucking booth or whatever it's called can open this and look at it.
How much longer do you guys plan on being on this point?
Probably not much longer.
Look at it. It's Hawk throwing the attack. Like what?
No, you're not looking at the same thing. Okay, look. Let me slow down the speed to 0.25.
Pull it down.
He throws a punch and Hawk raises.
That is not a bro. What? You're lying, bro.
How is that not a punch, Andre? Hold up.
Bro, please play it for fucking Astro, nigga. That is not like what?
Andre, he literally threw a punch and Hawk dodges it.
Hawk is attacking him. Hawk is the one attacking him.
What the fuck? Look, hey,
Play it for the judges.
Let me break down the scene. For you. Judges, please be on this video. So Miguel lands a kick, right? He blocks a punch from Hawk. He throws a punch. They both punch.
That is not him throwing a punch, bro. What?
Andre, if he's not throwing a punch, then why is he moving?
Play what happens after.
Why do I need to play what happens after? Then he blocks the next punch.
He uses the same arm to elbow him in the face.
That does not mean it's not a punch. What the hell?
It means he was probably about to do that, but then Hawk attacked again, so he had to move his arm. That's not a fucking punch. Like,
he threw the punch before Hawk did.
Curse, Andre, that is not a fucking punch.
Andre, it's an attack of some form.
Bro, you're fucking ratting at this point. This is not a fucking punch. He's not attacking him.
He is attacking him. What are you talking about? He swings his arm, right? You can see right here he's getting ready to... Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so you see right here, bro, okay, this is making me mad. Hold up. Let's just, start from the beginning. I don't know. Okay, so we see here, he blocks, he gets ready to throw the punch right here.
And then he decides not to because Hawk attacks him.
Bro, literally still threw it. What are you talking about?
Nigga, that is not a punch.
What? Okay, it's an attack of some form. It's clear. It's thrown with the intention of hitting Hawk, so it's an attack.
Huh?
It's thrown with the intention of hitting Hawk.
No, it's not.
Well, what is the intention of him doing that then? What is the point?
Curse, look, hold on. Go back. Nigga, Jay. I'm arguing that Miguel's not punching him. I'm not saying shit about Hawk.
No, I'm saying...
Look at the fucking position of Hawk's body when he does that shit.
Why do I need to do that?
Do it. Because you're claiming he's doing it with the intention of attacking him.
Yeah,
no, he's not.
He was trying to parry Hawk's punch, but he miscalculated, so Hawk dodged him. Anyways,
he was trying to parry.
Hold up, Andre, let me explain. So a parry, in this instance, what I'm trying to say is that he was trying to punch Hawk, like he's trying to intercept him with his own hand, right? But Hawk's punch moved faster than Miguel's did and avoided getting hit, but neither of them landed on each other.
I just said he was trying to parry. Bro, we can go to judgment, bro.
You guys want to just...
He's like blatantly fucking wrong, bro.
Okay, let's just continue assuming what's it called, Andre on this point, so we can get to the season 3 part of the scaling, and then Curse can get to his scaling.
I want to hear the judgment on the points.
On which point?
Both of the last two that y'all didn't give.
Oh my god, I told him to text it to you. Okay, whatever. We can just get judgment.
Okay, Asher, you go first.
Nigga, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm giving this belt to Danny. I don't know where the fuck this shit was going at all, but Danny was very clear with his statements, and he had to repeat it multiple times.
How was he very
literally debunking them?
Hold up, Andre, let's hear what Glizzy says. I don't even... Okay, Glizzy, just give your verdict.
I don't know. Also, that video specifically, I don't even know what to say because it's like semantics.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how you can make a nigga see what you see, honestly. But anyways, as for the first point that you guys what's it called? You said you didn't want us to say out loud. I think you won, and then for this most recent thing, huh?
Bro, Glizzy, I want you to be so honest. Are you being biased for me right now?
For which one?
The first one that you just said that I won.
What's it called? The first no. When you what's it called? Andre's I want to hear their judgment, and you said no.
Yeah, that one. Okay, so you think I won that point?
Yeah. Me and Asher, we were talking. We both had in our heads that we were about to say you.
Okay, can you explain to me why? I low-key think you're both being biased.
My nigga, what do you want me to do? Say Andre won?
I literally...
No, I want you to explain to me. I low-key don't think I won that point. I'm actually curious why you think. I don't care. I just want to know your reason. I want to hear your justification.
Okay. No, because what's it called? Hold on. Asher, no, because Asher, what was that point about? Because I literally had a reasoning in my head, but when they said don't say it out loud, I started getting distracted. Redraw my memory of what that point was. Wait, Chris, you
I
have good
mean,
memory. Wait, Chris, you have a good memory. Repeat what the first point was about that we moved on.
I don't remember. That's why I was asking. So from what I remember,
Oh my days.
from what I remember, I didn't. From what I remember, I didn't think. That's why I
I
did
think
that.
the first point, if I recall correctly, the first point was about like Hawk running through the mall and
Oh, was that the
climbing up
first
those trees, which one was more taxing and yada yada yada.
Oh, that point.
And
Yeah, I don't think I won
Okay,
that.
yeah,
the reason I think you won that point, well, so do you understand why I think you won that?
No, I don't. I want you to explain it because I don't
Okay, the
think
reason I think he was because Andre was like okay. First, this started with like him saying that Sam couldn't knock out what's it called Hawk or whatever because Robby had to help. Or like you brought up how he was just having an argument from ignorance because there was no because Robby helped her doesn't inherently mean that she couldn't have eventually knocked Hawk out. And also, I don't think Andre proved why they were like applicable levels of fatigue because you explained how the instances don't have to be the same, and you weren't certain that one was inherently greater. But for Andre's argument to work, they would have to be equal. So I think you just like proved why Robby intervening shit didn't matter. That's why I was about to say you won the first point.
Also, Andre was too busy like trying to debunk your argument about the tree climbing, other than like reinforcing his point on the running and the throughout the mall like argument. And then it kind of just got way into like the tree argument where he was like talking about how taxing it is to like use all your body strength to lift it up, like to lift yourself up. And
Do you
Okay,
still
now
think I'm biased, or do you still think I'm biased, or can we move on?
Well, I was never. I mean, I was never claiming you were biased, but I still don't think I won that point. But it's fine. Since I'm not impressed with my performance so far, I'm just gonna assume Andre won these last 2 points because I just realized another thing we were just talking about was relevant. So it's basically now. It's like 2-3. I need a comeback right now. Andre,
Okay,
the entire time I've been fucking with you, and I was doing the whole back thing where I don't explicitly bring up an argument, just out of fun.
Okay, can we? Okay, all right. So what's
Okay,
called whatever.
just
So we're
assume
just gonna
this shit.
pretend. Okay, so we're just gonna pretend that Miguel has more AP than Sam.
Okay, yeah, but I don't think it matters. Let me explain. So Andre, you know what I asked you initially, right?
Huh?
I mentioned it earlier. I said that's not what I asked you to prove, right? You remember that?
What do you mean?
Okay, so I asked you to prove that Sam couldn't knock out Hawk at all. All you proved is that Miguel has more AP than Sam. That's not relevant at all.
That was okay. So that whole thing is because we were arguing about whether or not Sam's kicks will have less AP than they normally do.
No, huh? No, that was a separate point. We were talking about. You said that Sam can't knock out Hawk without the help of another person. I asked you to prove this, and
my argument for that is contingent on the fact that I think I won the point about her AP not being affected.
But you
okay, Andre. You also brought up the Miguel Hawk thing. You said that Miguel ended less and still knocked her out. You do know that all that proves is Miguel has more AP than Sam, right? That doesn't really matter.
Yes, which is what I am arguing. Yes.
Okay, but that doesn't prove Sam couldn't knock her out, Andre. So I don't know why you even brought that up in the first.
All I was trying to prove is that Miguel has more AP than Sam. I don't fucking care.
Chris is asking why is that relevant to your argument about Sam?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I don't know why that's relevant.
What, Miguel having more AP?
Yeah, I don't know why that matters at all.
I mean, I'll get into that.
Bro, wait. So, okay, for this entire time, I asked you what your evidence was. Hold up, Andre. This entire time, I asked you what your evidence was for Sam not being able to knock out Hawk at all. Your evidence being, well, Miguel was able to.
My evidence was the fact that her kicks were not affected, but like that was why I was trying to fucking argue.
Oh, wait, you never said that. I thought you were saying that Miguel had more AP, therefore Sam couldn't knock out Hawk. Like those two things are not really.
No, I was just using the Sam shit to argue that Miguel has more AP.
The Spedrick cycle continues. Okay.
What? Okay. So can Andre just say his season 3 scaling, assuming all his shit went through?
Wait, no, hold up. He hasn't explained something yet. So Andre, what is the final? So basically, we're arguing. So basically, can we just move on to Miguel being above Robby right now? Because I just realized we're not even on the second half of your scaling yet. So we should just cover that.
Wait, Kurt, that's what I just said.
Okay, so I believe that I have argued that Miguel has better AP than Sam, which would be relevant because at best Sam and Robby just like stalemate in their next training session. So like we can't really make an assertion that Robby's above in AP.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. Actually, hold up. No, I take that back. I don't think that's true. I think
that's true.
I think Robby's got more AP than Sam, but I think that he has I think they're just on the same level of skill. I think that skill can negate AP if the difference is not big.
Why do you believe that Robby has more AP?
Because we see Robby's able to overpower Miguel more consistently with actual strength and attacks.
We've never seen Sam fight Miguel though.
Okay, wait, hold up. No, my argument is that I think you won those last 2 points about Miguel having more AP than Sam. I'm saying that Robby in the school fight was able to overpower and do more, do damage to Miguel with his AP and overpower him and shit. I'm saying that that proves that since Robby and Miguel would have relative attack fluency, or Robby even better, that means Robby's AP is better than Sam.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that because Robby scales to Miguel, he's above Sam in AP.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So the entire reason that I was arguing for the whole AP shit is because, so you do agree that Robby and Sam are like even in episode 7, right? Or do you have contentions with that?
They can be even. I still manned it. I don't really care for it.
Okay, so if they're even, and then in episode 10 he has scaling to someone who you believe is, or you agree that is above in AP, then that means the rage inherently amped him.
Not necessarily.
Why do you believe so?
Because he could have. Okay, so basically, there's no evidence that Sam and Robby ever had relative AP. The only evidence of this is a sparring session, which is skill, and I think that skill can negate AP.
Okay, my argument was that Miguel has more AP than Sam, and then you said that.
Yeah, I know that. I'm saying Robby can have relative AP to Miguel, but Sam can just still have the skill to counter that anyways. That's
okay. That's fine. She can have the skill. I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing that.
Okay, but you're arguing that the rage amped him because it amped his AP, but there's no reason that AP would be amped. Is what I'm saying, because he can still have more AP than Sam in episode 7.
You would have to prove that actually.
Well, okay, so we both agree there's no training sessions, right?
There was no training in episode 6.
Yeah, and we both agree that I won the first point about the rage and shit. So I don't think he was rage amped. So I just think that AP would just cross scale between those 2 episodes.
Wait, hold on. The first point was about whether or not he got better throughout the school fight.
Yeah, your argument was that, okay, Andre, your argument was that...
now I'm just blatantly arguing that school fight Robby is just above every other version of Robby.
Okay, Andre, but you still never proven that there was a rage amp, right? So I'm just saying there's no reason for his rage amp to be a thing. So I'm just saying that naturally we would just assume that this would just...
no, that's fine if there's no rage. I'm still just simply arguing that in episode 10 he's above the rest of the season.
Why is this relevant?
Rage doesn't matter.
Wait, hold on. Why is that relevant then? I'm confused.
What do you mean?
Why is that relevant?
Because I'm just asking, do you agree that episode 10 is the best version of Robby we see? Because we said pre-debate that we're using the best versions of the characters we see.
I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Because my argument is you still never proven that he had a rage amp, right? And I'm just saying that since his AP is just relatively
I'm saying the rage amp doesn't matter anymore. I'm just blatantly arguing that episode 10 is above.
Between those episodes, he has the same AP.
Why would AP cross scale?
Because he doesn't have it. He doesn't train. We both agreed to that. And you already said that rage amp doesn't matter.
I say he doesn't train in episode 6.
You said that you agreed his last training session was in episode 7. He's not training.
I said he doesn't train between episode 5 and 7. I never said anything about 8 and 9.
Oh yeah, you said that. Okay, you agreed earlier that episode 7 was the strongest version before episode 10. So that would prove that episode 7 is somehow, if anything, stronger than he was in episode 8 or 9.
Yeah, what I'm arguing is he didn't train.
Oh my god, Andre! So I'm arguing.
Wait, hold on. Did I just say he did train or something? I don't fucking.
I'm Andre. I'm trying.
Okay. Let me clarify because I feel like I'm being sped right now. My argument is that in episode 10 he has direct we agreed that episode 7 and 5 would be relative, and in episode 10 he has scaling to an opponent who you agree has better AP than Sam, even though Sam is above him in the mall fight.
Okay, Andre, so we never agreed that episode 7 and 5 were relative, unless that was one of the points I dropped or conceded.
I think it was one of the points you dropped, because
that's actually fine. My argument basically is just that Robby's AP could improve by episode 7 and just stay that way in episode 10, but his skill does not have to technically improve at all. Correct. Okay, so let me put it like this: his skill can improve with Sam's level, but Sam's skill can still let her counter his AP. Basically, is what I'm saying.
I'm not arguing anything about him upscaling Sam. All I'm saying is that he has better AP. That's all I'm arguing. She can still have better skill and upscale. That's fine.
Okay, so wait, so what were we arguing on? I'm really confused.
I'm just arguing that Robby in episode 10 is above every other version of Robby in season 2. I'm not saying anything about him scaling to Sam. Huh?
I think 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all the same strength.
7, 8, 9, and 10, you believe that's all the same?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, okay, Miguel would still be above in AP, though. Do you agree?
No. Can you
Why
provide?
not?
Can you provide a reason?
Because you said 7, 8, 9, 10 would all be the same, and then you like dropped the point earlier about 7 and 5 being relative.
No, okay, I meant like Sam has more like 8. Okay, so what I meant by that is that Sam's skill lets her match out Robby's AP, but my argument was that Robby's AP can still like be better than Sam's. It's just that their skills.
Are you saying even in episode 5 he has better AP than her?
No, I'm saying okay. What I meant by like he did not improve. Like okay, what I meant by like that like improvement thing or whatever is that he improved between episode 5 and 7 with skill, like or like he stayed within that same level in skill, but I think his AP improved more. Is what I'm saying. I don't think his AP skills.
I think we're having like two different conversations. I don't think you're like getting the question I'm asking.
You're asking, okay, Andre, if I'm correct, right? You said that I think that episode 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all relative, and you said that I agreed that episode 5 and 7 were relative. I meant that as in just referencing like their skill, but I still think Robby's skill improved, and I think his AP like drastically improved between 5 and 10. That's what I'm saying.
So
they can keep relative in skill. That's fine. I'm just saying that his AP is way better.
Okay, so wait, I'm so confused. Okay, so you're saying his skill would be relative, but his AP would be up by 10, like by episode 10.
Yeah.
So you are saying episode 10 is his strongest version?
No, okay, so I think by the time of episode 7, his AP like already improved, is what I'm saying.
You're saying 7 is the cap and he just stayed the same till 10?
Yeah. Yes, stayed relative.
Okay, but you're saying in terms of skill, he stayed the same in 5 and 7, right?
I'm saying he stayed, I know, okay, so I think he stayed relative in skill between 5 and 7, and that stayed the same until episode 10. But I think his AP improved drastically between 5 and 7, but then it stayed the same throughout the rest of the season.
Okay, so it stayed the same throughout the rest of the season. Okay, and you stated earlier that him and Miguel would be relative in AP in episode 10, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So hold on. How do I want to go about this?
Low key, I want to get into my scaling, but if I do that now, then I think I'm going to lose. Man, Andre, you really impressed me, bro. You've really impressed me.
Okay, so they are relative in episode 10. And okay, I'll just get into my season 3 scaling now. Like I'll get into my actual premise now.
You never explained skill. You only explained AP. You never explained skill. You only explained AP.
Skill? I need to explain skill.
Yeah, like I don't like. You're trying to say that Miguel was better than him in season 2, and I don't think.
What about skill? Do you want me to explain?
I think Robby's a better fighter overall.
Why do you believe so?
Because he's able to get more advantages on Miguel that Miguel's unable to counter without outside assistance.
Hold on. Just to be clear, what advantages did he get on Miguel where Miguel needed outside assistance?
Okay, I mean by outside assistance as in something like outside of their skill intervening in the fight. So let me give an example. For Robby, he had the advantage on the pillar where he was monologuing. Miguel took advantage of that. The second instance was Robby took Miguel to the ground and he's like talking about some shit about Sam or whatever. And due to him not like capitalizing on that situation, Miguel was able to get up and keep fighting after that because Robby didn't.
Okay, so how many advantages are you claiming that Robby had?
In this context too, but I think he had way more than that, like overall. But I think those other advantages he had, Miguel.
I want to know overall how many advantages do you think that he had?
Well, I don't necessarily think it's relevant because, like, okay, Andre, my argument.
Okay, so hold on. Are you saying?
Andre, let me finish. My argument is that Robby had more advantages that got interrupted by outside means that were not relevant to their skill during their fight.
By outside means outside their skill. Okay, so you're saying from the pillar to the time where where they're upstairs, he had 2 advantages.
Two advantages that fit that criteria, yeah.
Okay. You are aware that also applies for Miguel, though, right?
give an example of this?
Miguel pushes Robby to the ground, could easily capitalize on this, but he hears Sam or Tori, one of them. He hears one of them screaming and then decides to run up the stairs. And then upstairs, he is giving Robby like heavenly strokes on the ground, like knees the nigga 3 times. And then that's when he like kicks the steel railing. And instead of like attacking Robby while he's on the ground, he starts monologuing saying like, your bitch loves me and not you. So
Okay,
that's
so
all
here's the
two
thing.
advantages where he did the same thing Robby did.
Okay, so the first one was by capitalizing Robby monologuing. So that's not like an advantage he got through his own skill. The second advantage that you mentioned, that's only like one advantage that I can think of.
Wait, hold on. You're saying the first advantage he didn't get it through skill?
Okay, I'm saying, okay, I don't mean it like that. Obviously, he used skill. I'm saying that he accomplished that move by taking advantage of Robby monologuing, is what I'm saying. Because we don't know if he would have actually been able to do that if Robby did not monologue. So I don't think that's like a fair instance.
Hold on, wait. Actually, before I respond to that, let me rewatch that exact scene.
But I also want to cover your second point. You are right that he had the advantage, but that instance was not interrupted by something outside their skill. That instance, that combo Miguel was landing was actually interrupted by Robby dodging. Miguel just interrupted because Robby avoided his last attack, and then he started talking to him. So that instance was already over. But we saw in the other instances that Robby had the advantage. He was winning that fight, but he had Miguel in a stance where he could start talking. However, in the instance with Robby, like through his own skill, he avoided that combo being continued. So it's not
okay. When they're on the pillar and you're claiming that Miguel only got the advantage due to Robby monologuing, that's actually not true because Robby directly after he says something tries to throw an attack on Miguel and Miguel reverses it. That's how he got that.
Let me explain. So you understand that like monologuing would give your opponent time to recover, right?
No.
Yes, it
depends.
would.
It depends. The context.
Yeah, so I'm saying that in that instance, there is a complete possibility that Robby monologuing gave Miguel enough time to recover in the instance of counterattack Robby. Because we know before this that Miguel was not making any attempt to counterattack Robby until after Robby was done monologuing and threw a punch. So I'm just arguing that it is like entirely possible, if not likely, that Robby had Miguel done, and that Miguel just took it. Like the monologue gave Miguel time to recover to get back into the fight.
What would he be recovering from?
Being slammed into the pillar.
I mean, why would he need to recover from that? Like, what do you mean by recover?
Andre, you know that like when you get hit really hard, you know that hurts, right?
I'm aware that it hurts.
Okay, so I'm saying that getting slammed into the pillar, it is very possible, right? I'm saying it's very possible that he got slammed into the pillar, got hurt, and Robby's monologue gave him opportunity to recover from this, thus letting him counter Robby's follow-up attack. That was like in a different interval.
I'm saying why would he need the time to recover?
Because I'm not saying I'm not saying that he would technically need the time to recover, but I'm saying actually no. Let me rephrase. Let me just like line out my whole point. Basically, I'm saying that he had the time to recover, and I'm asserting that this is the most likely position because when Robby has him pinned to the ground, Miguel does not take like any effort of like trying to attack him or do anything until like seconds after Robby's done monologuing. So I'm arguing based off of that and the fact that Robby obviously hit him very hard, slamming him into the pillar. That would mean that he had a very clear advantage in that instance, and that Miguel most likely was able to recover from being slammed into the pillar due to the time Robby spent monologuing.
I mean, I could argue that it has nothing to do with Miguel needing recovery. It's just him waiting until Robby attacks to counter.
I don't think that would be.
That's what we see happen.
I don't think that would be in character for Miguel at all.
You don't think that's in character?
No.
Why is that not in character?
Because he's in Cobra Kai, and obviously Cobra Kai's always strike first. So I don't think like countering is not like in their style. So I don't think it makes sense for him to do that.
Countering isn't in their style.
Yeah.
He counters against Hawk though.
Yeah, but that's different because Hawk's another Cobra Kai.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he's countered, like he's using counters.
Okay, I know that he's used counters before, silly. I'm saying that against Hawk it's different because Hawk is also striking first. So it would be better, or it'd be more advantageous for Miguel to be defensive. But Robby's a defense. So I'm saying it would be the main character for him to strike first on Robby, which we see literally throughout the whole fight. I can get multiple scans of this.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, you made some scans because he attacks Robby like he does not like that guy at all. I don't like Robby.
Don't ever talk about my goat like that again.
I will kill you. Miguel's a ring.
Okay, we even see later that Miguel counters Robby though. So I mean, throughout this fight, he is using counters.
Well, yeah, that's when he's getting overpowered though. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on, let me see something. No,
There's
that's
multiple-
not.
I can give instances like normally when Miguel's not getting overpowered, he resorts to striking first. So I'm saying that unless you're saying that Miguel had like a definitive, or that Robby had like a definitive clear advantage here, Miguel would not counter in character. Is what I'm saying.
When they're on the stairs, Miguel counters as well, and that's not when he's being overpowered.
Hold up, let me send that real quick.
Let me see.
Okay, so go to like 07, like 012.
Hold on, let me find the scan that I'm thinking of.
I'm gonna reply to it when I send my timestamp. So just wait a second.
Oh,
If you're talking about like Robby jumping up and trying to kick him, I don't really think that like really is.
that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, hold up. Let me see that skin again. We see yeah, hold up. I'm watching it right now. I'm gonna just send the proof I already gathered. That's all I really need.
Okay.
We know in this instance that like basically what happens is that Robby tried to off guard him, Miguel dodged it, but he immediately struck first. That's not a counter.
Hold on, let me see something else.
Yeah, go to 041 on what I reacted to.
Hold on,
That's
wait, did you push this nigga.
Oh boy, Glizzy, I got an amp. I think I'm doing a lot better now. I don't know why, but I let the YouTube live chat get into my head. Oh God. Chat, what are we thinking right now? Chat, what are we thinking?
Chris goes crazy.
I'm not resolve amped, I just like lost my nerve.
Base Chris goes crazy.
Chat, what are we thinking right now?
07, 012, 41.
Why'd you? Oh, you're reading my timestamps. Like, nigga, why are you? I thought you were telling me your scans. Like, why the fuck are you including my argument? I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, hold on. Showing Miguel like striking for that doesn't like disprove my argument because you're saying like he would never counter in character.
No, I'm saying okay. Let me rephrase what I meant. I'm saying he doesn't normally counter in character unless he's being like overpowered or outstruck by someone. Normally, he tries to strike first. So I'm saying in this instance where Robby had him pinned to the wall, if he wasn't stunned, he would try to strike first over countering because that's normally his first priority. That's my argument.
If he wasn't stunned, he would try to strike first.
Yeah.
You watch the clip back.
I mean, okay, well, I need to firstly define what I mean by stun. Andre, have you ever like been hit like in the head with a basketball before?
Yes.
Okay, so you know like that. You know that feeling when like the fucking like shit starts like spinning, like the world starts spinning and shit, and you're a bit dizzy, and you have to like regain your composure real quick.
Yes.
So you agree that if like I run up on you in the street, right, and I throw a fucking basketball at your head and I hit you dead on and you're stunned like that, and I start kicking your ass, it's gonna be way easier for me to beat you than if I just ran up on you normally, right? Basically,
yes.
that's what I'm trying to argue. Like, I mean by stun, for instance. I guess disoriented is a better word.
Okay, hold on. Why can't we just say that at this point it's just in character for Robby the monologue?
That's fine. I'm not talking about like who would win in a fight. I'm just talking about their raw scaling.
The raw scaling?
Yeah, like I'm
Okay,
saying, like you know, Void. If we were to
Hold on,
remove
hold on.
their emotions and make them fight like robots, I think Robby would win based on this.
Like just in terms of raw skill, right?
Raw skill mixed with like AP mixed with raw skill.
Okay, in terms of raw skill. Wait, okay, I forgot what exactly you said for like.
Okay, let me define it. I think he's
Hold on,
better like as a fighter. Like I don't know.
I know what you mean. We've already agreed like their AP would be like relative, but
Yeah.
I know what you mean. So like, what I'm asking for clarification now is because I forgot exactly what you said. So you think 7 through 10 is relative in skill, right?
Yeah.
What about 5 and 7? Since he doesn't train in 6.
Let me think. They can be relative to an extent, as in like if they were to fight season episode 7, Robby wouldn't just like run through him and dominate him. But I still think it's clear that episode 7 Robby's like a good deal better. But I'd still say like they're relative in the sense they could probably fight each other. But like I don't think it'd be like a close fight.
So are you saying like, wait, okay, so are you saying episode 5 Robby would press episode 7 Robby?
Not necessarily. I just don't think he'd get bodied. Like I think he could like The best way I could put it is like their difference. How I would see it would be the equivalent of like Miguel versus Hawk at Coyote Creek, or like fuck. I'm trying to think of another example. Like I guess I don't even know. The point is like Robby wouldn't like in 5. Robby would not get like ran through, like, but he wouldn't do well either. But they're still relative in the sense that he can like counter and shit. But I don't think he'd be successful with anything. You should have asked me that earlier.
So do you believe that Sam stayed the same in skill?
No opinion on that.
No opinion?
I think it's possible that they both could have improved off of episode 5, but that Robby just improved more, and that's why they're relative in episode 7.
Robby improved more. Okay. Okay, I just want a clarification on that. Okay, so back to the episode 10 shit. Hold on, let me think about what I was gonna say because I think I forgot.
My comeback is crazy, on God. I told you.
Okay, so you're raw scaling for skill. You're saying Robby's above because he gained advantages while like without outside help or whatever.
Yeah, I'm saying basically like there's 2 instances where he got a significant advantage that like where Miguel. I'm not gonna say he only recovered because of this, but Miguel recovered as he did due to an outside thing not related to their skill. While the only instance of that happening with Miguel and Robby was when Miguel got him in the armbar at the end of their fight, and then he gave him mercy.
Okay, you are aware though that like I mean before that whole monologue, Miguel was winning, right?
I don't think that necessarily matters.
Why don't you think that matters?
Because like Andre, if we're winning, if we were fighting and you're beating my ass, but then I just throw an overhand right, it connects right on your jaw, and I put you to sleep. Who won the fight?
Yeah, but that's a completely different context.
Oh fuck. Okay, Andre. Let's say hypothetically, under my circumstances, the fight goes the same. I'm gonna steel man you saying he wins. If I feel like we need to come back to it, we will. But let's say Miguel's winning. Then Robby just fucking puts this guy against the wall. But instead of monologuing, he just starts caving. Oh my god, something keeps fucking sliding down my fucking neck. The invisible man attacks again. Anyways, and then he just starts caving Miguel's face in, right? And then let's just say Miguel never gets a chance to recover because he never, like, he would be stunned, then he'd get hit, then he'd be more stunned, right? This would just mean that, obviously Robby still won the fight because he beat Miguel. Even if Miguel was winning up to that point, it doesn't really matter. Because the point is that Robby got the advantage that led to him winning the fight.
Okay, so you're saying advantages throughout the fight don't matter. The end result matters more.
They don't. Okay. Elaborate what you mean.
Because what I'm saying is the advantages ultimately don't matter because in the end Miguel won the fight.
I think the size of the advantage matters. Like obviously smaller advantages matter, but only if they're only small advantages. There are like multiple bigger ones that can actually contribute.
Okay, Miguel had the biggest advantage of the entire fight.
That's fine. Like, but I don't know how you can like prove like if you're talking about the armbar thing, I don't know how you can prove that would make up for the 2 other instances because it is completely possible that Miguel never even got the opportunity for that to happen due to these 2 instances.
Because I mean, you just said that like I mean, you just basically implied that whatever happens throughout a fight does not matter if you end up like losing, even if it's just like 1 hit. So like, why wouldn't that logic?
The only reason that happened is because Robby monologued. I'm saying if we were to compare their raw skill, that instance may never happen.
I mean, if he was above, he would have still gone on to win the fight, which he didn't.
Not necessarily. They can just be very well.
The whole pillar thing, like, fuck. This is actually what I meant to say before I even said this shit. But like, it's not even a significant amount of time for Miguel to like really recover out of anything. Let me actually fucking count this shit. How much time?
Okay, so wait, are you trying to say that the time Miguel was given does
like 1 second pass? So I mean, like,
Robby only was talking for 1 second.
Yes,
that's fine. Like, you don't need to. Okay, so basically, I'm just saying, in the instance he's stunned, you know that when you're stunned, obviously you're going to be more vulnerable for follow-up attacks. I'm just saying, in this instance, Robby could have landed more attacks that could have further stunned Miguel. Now, I will admit it's completely possible that Miguel could still evade this and recover. But you do understand this would have a lasting effect on the rest of the fight. Because Miguel would be taking out more, like wearing more damage going into the later parts of their fight.
I mean, Miguel taking more damage is fine.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, if he's more damaged, then obviously he would not be as good throughout the fight. So by the end of the fight with the armbar thing, I don't really think like that, but there's a potential possibility that doesn't even happen.
Yeah, but I'm saying due to the fact that he's just like like even though yes, there are two advantages Robby gets, Miguel is just consistently outperforming Robby
I don't
throughout this
necessarily think
entire
that
fight.
matters.
Huh?
I don't necessarily think that matters because, as I said,
I
Robby-
was getting into why it matters.
Okay,
So
go
I'm
ahead.
saying like because Miguel is consistently outperforming him throughout the entire fight, we can literally just assume that even if Robby didn't monologue, Miguel would have probably just countered this like he was doing basically throughout the entire fight.
Not necessarily. I think that's kind of a dumb argument because Robby was able to like get advantages on Miguel too. That's like saying, well, logically, even if Miguel didn't show mercy, Robby would have just nagged the iron bar. Like that's dumb. Like we don't know.
He had two advantages on Miguel, but I mean, like I just said, Miguel is consistently outperforming him the entire fight.
Okay, Andre, that's fine. I'm just saying like consistently doing better than someone doesn't change like the end result. I'm saying that by the end where like Miguel's stunned briefly, even if it's only for a second, Robby can capitalize on that, do more damage to Miguel, and then that can weaken Miguel for the rest of the fight.
What I'm saying is due to what I'm saying, due to Miguel being consistently shown to just be above him, even in raw skill, which is what you're arguing. Like it's just consistently shown.
When they fight with raw skill, they're barely actually fighting throughout this entire thing. They're just like saying shit to each other. Well, okay, I would say that, but like it's hard to determine whether or not they're winning due to skill or due to attack.
Okay, scaling then. My bad, not raw skill, then scaling then. I mean, like Miguel, like I said, is just consistently shown to be better. So we can just use Occam's razor and assume that he would have just countered Robby anyway here because he's consistently shown to upscale.
Andre, I already basically explained how like we know that when Miguel's in an instance where he can attack and doesn't have to counter, he would take the instance. So I'm saying that evidence alone would prove Miguel stunned here. As I said, it is possible that Miguel can recover after getting hit a few more times. I never said that would be the end of the fight, right? I'm just saying that he would go into the rest of the fight with more damage, which could, like, obviously it'll change the flow of the rest of the fight because the momentum would obviously be in Robby's favor, right? So that would change like the entire rest of the fight. And Miguel, as I said, may never even get that armbar off. Like he may just get his ass kicked.
You are ignoring what I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying. You're saying that Miguel consistently does better. So it's possible he could counter this like he did anyway. But I'm saying we know in this instance specifically, him countering it was not likely until after Robby had finished monologuing. Even if it was only for a second, that can mean a lot in terms of recovery because obviously if you're dazed and you take another punch, you're just going to get more dazed. So obviously that's going to be a huge problem for Miguel.
We don't know if Miguel is like we don't know how hitting the pillar affected Miguel though.
Okay, well I've already asserted why I think it affected him. Like I'm just saying, like we know in instances like these when someone has like the advantage but they're not throwing the attacks, he'll just attack first. We literally saw this in like the staircase example that you provided earlier. So I'm just saying, based on that, we can infer that Miguel was like stunned even for like a few seconds or whatever. And then when Robby threw the attack, he's like, "Oh shit, I'm not stunned anymore," and then he counters that attack. Right now, obviously, it's possible he can counter what Robby tries to do, but I still think that Robby would just more consistent able to land more hits in that instance, which would hurt Miguel even more. And as I said, that would just change the momentum of the whole fight.
Wait, you're saying due to Miguel in character not counterattacking that he wouldn't counter here?
No, I'm saying due to him not in character counterattacking, like in most circumstances. Like I'm not saying he'll never counterattack because I would just be fucking lying. I'm saying in an instance where the opponent's not attacking him, he'll strike next. Like he barely ever counters attacks. He only ever really does that when they're overpowering him, right?
I mean, he can't counter unless someone's attacking him. So I mean, you're saying he wouldn't do it unless he's in a situation where someone's attacking him. I mean,
no,
that's how a counter works.
Like normally, when someone's able to like try to push him back or overpower him, that's when he'll counter. But if he's able to like overpower them with his offense, then he's not going to counter. He's going to go offensive. I'm saying in the instance with the pillar, Robby's not actually doing anything, and this gives Miguel perfect opportunities to attack him back, but he doesn't do that. So I'm just saying that it would be out of character for him to actually wait for an attack to counter. So I'm just saying that doesn't make any sense to argue.
I mean, okay, I already brought up the Hawk example, but I mean, we see even more examples of that, of Miguel not striking first.
I think Hawk just was able to overpower him. Well, not overpower him, but his offense
I said I already brought it up, but there's more examples.
Yeah, I still want to mention it. Like I think Hawk's offense was just sufficient enough to say that just to say that it put Miguel on defense, I guess. But it wasn't overpowering him, obviously. But it put him on defense, so the only thing he really could do was counter. Or I wouldn't say counter because he does strike first on some instances, but
Wait, so so he's choosing to counter.
yeah,
right?
yeah, he counters, but that's because when he's on defense, he counters. But like when his opponent, like he counters attacks, right? Like for example, when Hawk does a punch at the end, he like counters it and then just like sweeps him and then beats him due to that. But whenever Hawk's not attacking him, he throws attacks on him. So
yeah, so if his opponent is on the offensive, then it's in character for him to counter.
yeah, but Robby's not throwing any attacks to counter. So in this instance, it'd be perfect for Miguel, who would be in character to attack here, but he doesn't, which is further proving that he's stunned, even if it's only briefly.
Hold on, let me see something real quick.
Oh boy, this comeback is crazy. I'm actually him. Ooh, oh boy. My him arc is crazy.
Hold on.
I would love to get the season 3 part of all this.
But should this just be like should we just cut this short and just make this a season 2 debate?
So you're just saying you're just saying in character he doesn't counter at all, right?
No.
Okay, no, not at all. I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, like I basically just
like unless his opponent is overwhelming him with offense, he's not going to strike. Or fuck, what the fuck?
I know. Basically, just to put it in my words, unless his opponent is like, okay, basically when he has an opening to attack his opponent and they're not throwing an attack, he's going to attack first. But if he is pushed on defense by an opponent, obviously he's going to counter. But the second they're not attacking, he's not countering. He's just going to start striking himself. That's basically what I'm saying.
Let me see.
Cole says, "Let me see," and he puts on his all-seeing eye.
Yeah.
They counter.
I'm watching a fight right now. Okay, so you're saying it's not okay. So wait, so now you're saying it's not in character for him to like wait to attack an opponent, like if they're not attacking.
Well, okay, well, basically that was kind of already my point, but yeah, he'll never like stay on defense. Like he'll never be he'll never be like placent and like just wait for them to throw an attack for him to counter. If they're not attacking, he's gonna attack.
Okay, are you aware of when he fought Xander in season 1?
Give an instance of this.
I'm saying like when he fought Xander in season 1.
Yeah, what about it?
He was like purposely on the defensive and just like countering.
I think that's just because Xander's like really dangerous because he's got like a bunch of like dangerous kicks, and I don't think he'd want to take a risk with any of those because if he lets his guard down, he can get hit.
I could say the same thing about Robby as well, though.
Yeah, but the difference is in a tournament, you can't afford to get hit as much because you only get 3 lives and then you're out. But like, if you're in a street fight, you can afford to take more hits. So it would make more sense for Miguel.
Okay, so do you want me to bring up a street fight example?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, this comeback is crazy. The comeback is crazy. What were y'all saying an hour ago, huh? Y'all were saying I was losing comfortably? I'm whooping his ass now. I got my fucking amp, bro.
Okay,
I'm still waiting for season 3.
Okay, so hold on, wait. Just to make sure before I even say anything.
How is it 3-2 me right now? I thought it was 2-3 poker, but okay.
No, wait. The only way you would even be up is if you think that I won the point where Trickster said that you won. I believe I won that point.
Well, I think I won that point, so is it just 2-2 then?
I don't know. We would have to go back to our card because I think Trickster's incompetent. He said he didn't even remember my counters. And
Dude, I don't even think that
point, I argued.
Point was relevant at all, not gonna lie.
I don't think it was too relevant.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make him go watch that clip again. It's not happening.
Okay, actually,
I think that top guy with Jason Voorhees PSP was like biased against me because I said the N-word or something.
Okay, I'll drop this point about Miguel like choosing to or whatever, like you know what point I'm trying to.
Okay, I accomplished my goal. Can I concede on the whole debate now? I'm kidding. I'm not doing that.
Okay, so I'll drop in the point about the pillar shit specifically.
It's season 3. Let's go.
I still do believe that Miguel is consistently shown to be above. But I mean, you already said that they're relative. So I mean, I don't.
Do you want to just like leave up the point about whether or not what I'm arguing matters more than yours to judgment or what?
I mean, we can wait. Hold on. Before I leave it to judgment, do you agree that they're relative?
Yeah, they're relative, but I think Robby's ahead.
Okay.
Yes, season 3 finally. Yes.
If we call the debate right here, I think I win. I'm gonna just say that.
I believe that I argued correctly that Miguel just consistently upscales since he outperforms and then wins the fight. But we can move on to my season 3 scale.
Yeah, I think I just argued that you're dumb and wrong, so we can move on.
Okay.
Season 3, and then Curse is gonna give his scaling, and then we're okay.
Also,
Life is over to season 3, Miguel.
I'm not pretty impressed, bro. I was just mad at the chat for being biased as hell. That shit was making me mad.
You said what?
I said my bad for getting mad. I wasn't really mad at you. I was mad at the chat for being biased.
No, it's cool.
That shit was
I'm
mad.
not gonna lie, me and Krebs were expecting like the goons to be biased for me just due to the fact that I guess I'm more known. But
You're also more black and gay too.
fuck you, nigga. So my season 3 argument is that Miguel's amp that he receives in season 3, or like his amps that he receives, are just far greater than Robby's amps.
Let me think.
Mm.
Okay, can you prove that?
Can I prove that?
Yeah, that is what I said.
Okay. Well, we know he learned the drum technique, and we know how significant of an amp that is.
Can you prove that's significant?
Okay.
Well, it's gonna get some fake guidebook scan that says it's a significant increase to all your combat skills.
It's actually the strongest technique in all of Miyagi-Do.
Okay, can you send that scan, please? Or is that a troll? I don't know.
I was trolling.
I was like, I don't know. I couldn't tell, bro. Not tell.
Is it the crane kick stated in the first movie to be the like best, and then that gets retconned by the two-legged shit?
Pressure points.
Crane
Anyway.
kick has stated that no one can defend against it, and the two-legged kick is stated to be like the strongest, as in more AP.
Oh my god, it's even more undefendable against. Wait, hold up. Let me cook. Does that mean that season 1 Robby has infinite attack speed?
Yes.
Because you
He's
can't
stand for this
yes,
speed.
faster speed than something that can't be dodged or avoided in any way.
Okay, so as we can see, Daniel and Chosen are like relative throughout the entire fight. If anything, like I'm gonna be honest, what I'm about to say isn't really relevant, but I guess you could argue Chosen's like slightly winning. Regardless, they're like relative the entire fight. Then Daniel uses the drum technique, and Chosen is just like unable to counter or anything. Like it's very clear that the jump technique is what gave him the edge.
Let me think about this. I have 2 counters. I guess I'm just gonna say both of them, but I don't want to lose a point again. I think I'm on thin ice right now. I think that this instance doesn't matter for Miguel.
Why does it not matter?
Because people can perform different techniques differently. So you have to prove that Miguel can perform the technique at the same level of skill as Daniel for this.
Hold on, wait. Before I respond, can you prove that that exists in this verse?
Well, so you agree the verse is based off IRL martial arts, right?
No.
Well, why not?
I don't think the Cobra Kai universe follows are like I don't think it's realistic.
What's your What's your justification for believing that?
I just don't believe it to be. I don't think there's any evidence of it being so.
You're ignorant then.
Huh?
You're just ignorant then.
I'm ignorant.
Yeah, you're ignorant. Okay. So karate exists IRL. Are you
Okay.
Okay, so karate also exists in Cobra Kai.
Okay.
Okay, so therefore that they're based on each other. Like okay, let me just put it like this. You agree that the fucking moves in the show are based off real world moves, like to an extent.
No.
You know what? Actually, I'll just give you an in-universe example of this being the case. Hold on, Mr. Miyagi in Karate Kid 1 says that the crane kick can't be defended if done properly. That means that it can be done improperly, meaning that techniques are not always done at the same level of skill.
Okay.
Okay, so can you prove that Miguel can do it at the same skill as Daniel? Man, my amp is going crazy right now. Man, I low-key don't even know if I would have thought of the crane kick argument. I don't. Without us mentioning it before, I kind of don't want to use it now because I kind of feel like this kind of.
Huh?
Nothing. Just ignore I said anything. I mean, I have another counter to it, but it's fine. I I
Hold on,
could bring
wait, hold on. Your argument is based off of it being like implied the crane kick can be done wrong.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's based off of movements though. Like you have to get the movements down.
Yeah, like I'm saying, okay, so you agree that the movements are how like you do a technique. So I'm saying, like, if the movements are wrong, then the technique, or like they're not as like refined or as skilled, then you're obviously not going to do the technique as well as somebody else.
Like we're the same as Daniels.
Yeah, like I want you to prove that Miguel's drum technique is the same as Daniel's, as in it could amp him to that extent, or to any extent. I thought Bo didn't use the movie scaling. This kind of caught me off guard. Bo just made a fucking anime noise. I'm gonna kill you. Okay. How long has this been going on? It's been going on for 2 hours now. 2 hours, 40 minutes.
Yeah,
Also, by the way, hold on. By the way,
I'm the only judge that didn't dip on you guys.
also, by the way, why wouldn't that description only apply to the crank kick specifically?
Well, you just asked me to like provide an instance of this in the series, and I gave you one.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't know why I would need to provide more evidence.
Let me see some.
There are more things that can contribute to the skill of a technique, but I can get into that.
After so black.
Oh, why is Ralph?
Okay, so go to like 26, go 27, go 27.
Bro always just should have straight up shown me him using a drum technique like I asked.
Miguel's movements are the exact same.
That does not prove what I asked you though. I asked you to prove you can do these movements.
I said the crane kick description is based off of movement, and you agreed.
Yeah, that's just a crane kick. Like I'm saying, like we know that you can do a technique wrong. I'm just saying that just because Miguel does the technique a similar way to Daniel did does not mean it the same skill.
I'm saying, how can he possibly do it wrong if like the movements are the same?
Well, okay, so basically for the crane kick, we know that it is based off of movements. You are right, but it does not have to mean it's the only thing that would apply for every technique.
I mean, okay, so then can you prove that doesn't that applies to the jump technique or whatever the fuck?
Well, we actually see it's actually just consistent with like a Miyagi-Do move that you're able to do it like incorrectly. Like let me give an example of this. What do I want to use? What argument do I want to use? I got a few ideas. Are you aware of the one-legged kick that Robby does in season 1?
The one-handed kick?
The one leg, yeah. I'm retarded. The 2-leg.
Yes, I'm aware.
The one-legged kick is just any fucking kick. But yeah, so he does it like wrong, but he still does the technique right. So I'm just saying.
How'd Robby do it wrong?
Because he did it like at an angle, but that's not how the kick was shown to us.
Wait, hold on. When was the kick ever shown to us outside of Robby?
So we see when Daniel does it, he's on one hand, right? Obviously, but he has both of it. He has both of his legs straight up in the air.
Okay, no. That's only when he's trying to teach himself how to balance for it. Because I can send a scan of Robby doing the exact same movement. That's only when they're trying to teach themselves how to balance to do it.
Why would they do that exercise for balance when they're going at an angle? That doesn't make any sense.
Because you have to balance yourself on one hand.
Yeah,
so
but it's not
teaching himself to balance on one hand.
Andre, but Robby did not have to balance in the instance that he did the crane kick not the crane kick, the 2-legged kick at the tournament.
Yes, you need balance to like stand yourself on one hand and do that.
Not necessarily. It can just be like, okay, Andre, like it can just be strength based. Like he can just push himself up with the hand he has free to just throw up his legs and kick Miguel, right?
But he stays there even after he throws the kick, so he's very clearly balancing himself.
Slow motion, though. That's in slow motion, though.
You said what?
It's in slow motion.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it's in slow motion or not. He's still like. My point was that he's standing there.
But it could have been for such a minuscule amount of time, though. That's what I'm saying. We don't know how long he was actually there for.
Huh?
We don't know how long he was actually there for because it was like in slow mo. So we don't know how long it was actually.
Yeah, why would he just continue to stand there after he already scored the point?
Okay, Andre, my argument is that he could have thrown the kick and then immediately brought it down, but since the scene's in slow mo, it gave like an inflated view of how long he was standing. He may have not.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on before we go on the fucking tangent, the reason we're on this is because you claim that he did it wrong because of something that Daniel did when he was
Wait,
trying to teach himself how to balance for it.
I'm saying that basically I'm saying you can do a technique differently, but it can still, it's like you're still doing the technique, but it doesn't mean it's going to be the same.
Hold on. What I'm saying is all Daniel was doing was teaching himself how to balance, and we know that's consistent because Robby does the exact same. I can send a scan if you want.
Honestly, but my argument is that does not matter though, because like he doesn't even need to balance on the kick he does at the tournament. That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
The kick that he does on Miguel at the tournament, he does not require balance for.
Let me see.
I have another argument when we're done with this point that I want to use, but I don't actually really think this point matters. Not gonna lie.
It plays into your argument about people can do moves incorrectly.
Yeah, but I have another point. It's relevant to the two-legged kick, but
okay,
it's different. It's differently argued.
Let me look at the Robby Miguel shit.
No way this shit's still going on. It's been going on for quite a while, bro, and I've been slamming the whole time. I'm kidding. I don't actually think I'm doing that well.
Okay, yeah.
So is crazy. He's lost like the last 2 points.
As we see, Robby like literally just effortlessly gets on one hand, plants his 2 feet on the nigga, and then stands there at an angle and then gets down on his feet. That definitely requires balance to perform.
Andre, I already mentioned that the scene's in slow motion, so we don't know if he actually stood there. Like that could have been like a half a second where he's just like throwing up his legs. Like that does not require any balance. It's just that it looks inflated because the scene's in slow mo. That's what I'm saying.
But hold on. Well, I'm saying, hold on. What the fuck? No, I'm saying the action. I'm saying the action he's performing requires balance. I'm not saying him standing there requires. But I'm saying the action he's performing.
How does it require balance? Because all you have to do is just raise up your legs, and like Miguel ran into his kick. That does not require any balance at all.
Hold on, because how else are you going to get your legs that high if you're balancing yourself on one hand?
By throwing up your legs. Like what the hell? Like you don't have to balance yourself, Andre, for you to throw that kick. Like, I don't want to bring up balance again. Why are we bringing up like physical balance so much in this debate? Like, fuck, dude, I hate this word. Okay, Andre, so you don't need to balance to do this. Like, you just throw up your legs. Like, that does not require any balance for you to stay stable. Or not stay stable, but does not require you any balance to do this. Like, any more balance.
What is your reasoning for believing that balance is not required to do this?
Because he's just not balanced, like, physically. Because we already agreed that, like, basically being balanced is like an even distribution of weight, right? As we said earlier.
Yeah, but you're saying it requires no balance at all to perform this correct.
Okay. Let me rephrase. Not no balance at all. Everything you do requires balance, but I'm just saying it does not require like the balance that he was training for, because he was balancing on one hand going vertical, but he's like horizontal here. That's not the same balance at all as what he was preparing for.
Let me see.
Are the people in this chat even talking about the debate right now?
Hold on, Chris. You're saying he did it incorrect because it's horizontal, but my nigga, how else is he gonna do the kick? Hold on. Because let me see if it's ever like actually demonstrated outside of Robby. Also, if he really did it wrong, Daniel wouldn't have been impressed.
Not necessarily. I mean, it shows progress because all Daniel knew is no one could do it but Miyagi, and the fact he even came that close and he had one hand, so that can just be why he's impressed. Now I know that you require the technique with one hand, but obviously, like, it's harder to stabilize your body if like one of your hands is fucking injured, because like we've already kind of been over this, but like your hands let you control like your body and shit. So.
Wait, question. What was like the point before this? Like, what made Kurtz bring up the fucking two-legged kick?
He's arguing that Robby did it incorrectly.
No, I don't. No, I know. No, I understand that, but like, what made him say that?
Because he brought up the drum technique and how it was a big amp for Daniel, and I'm just saying that does not necessarily matter here, because he doesn't have to do it the same skill as Daniel. He only did it for like fucking one move too, but it's fine. I don't even care about that.
Okay, wait. So what? Andre like asked to prove people can do techniques wrong.
No, he asked me to prove people can do techniques wrong, and I'm just saying from that the balance that he had to train to actually perform the kick, it is not the same kind of balance that's being done here. So
But
I'm just
hold on,
saying
how is that not the same?
I don't even
balance?
know.
How is it not the
I don't
same?
even know how the fuck you need scans to prove people can do shit wrong. But carry on.
How is that not the same?
because one of them he's doing it like vertically, and the other one's doing it horizontally. Those are two different kinds of balance completely.
Hold on. You wait. What angle do you think they're gonna kick a nigga at if they're on one hand?
Like straight up. Like, let's say someone runs at them and they're just vertical, and they just kick straight up and chin them and knock their fucking head into orbit. Like, I don't fucking know. All I'm just saying is like,
I highly doubt that that's what the kick is. That's like completely unrealistic.
you already agreed Cobra Kai is not realistic earlier.
Huh?
You already agreed Cobra Kai is not realistic.
I said
Well,
in
I
terms of
actually think that is realistic. I think I could do that IRL. Like, I think, Andre, if you run up on me, I'm doing that shit to you.
kicking someone in the chin by just like putting your leg straight up.
Yeah, well, on one hand, that's like completely possible. That's like just like a one-handed handstand, and you just kick your legs. That is not.
I can't find any fucking examples of them like demonstrating this fuck ass kick outside of Robby. Hold on, let me look.
It's been like 5.
Oh, actually, no. When Daniel's trying to balance, he's actually literally angling his leg. So no, this wouldn't be straight up.
Send the scans. Wear them scans at hoe. This guy is definitely lying. I just want to mention that.
I'm lying.
Yeah.
We can literally see. Hold on. I'm about to send it, but we can literally see he's trying to angle his leg, and that's when Robby interrupts him, and he's like, "Oh shit." So go to 25 seconds.
He's not trying to angle his leg. He's trying to keep his legs stable so they don't fall over.
That's not what he's doing.
Yes, it is. Andre, if you're in the air and you're not able to like stabilize your legs, they're going to tilt to the side. They're going to tilt on the corresponding side, right? I'm just like, all he's doing is keeping his legs straight. He's not trying to angle them to do anything.
Hold on. What is your proof for what you just said?
Because, okay, Andre, so you know what gravity is?
I'm aware.
Okay, so when gravity is like affecting something and that thing does not have resistance, it would tilt in the direction of gravity. Your leg cannot tilt straight down, so it just tilts in the closest direction possible, which would be to the opposable direction of it. So in the case of Daniels, I think that's his let me like do this real quick. That'd be like his fucking left leg, right? That's tilting to the side. That's just because that's what gravity's making it do. He's trying to literally stabilize it so gravity won't do that. He's not angling it. That's just gravity pushing down on his leg.
That is, first off, that's not how it works. You can definitely handstand and have your legs straight up.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that's what he's trying to do, but he's failing at it.
Huh?
I know you can do it, but I'm just saying Daniel's failing at doing that.
Failing at handstanding with his legs straight up?
Yes.
Hold on real quick.
So you watch the clip, he does try to move them back, and it's just not working out.
He does not try to move them back.
Yeah, huh?
They're actually like actively going more to the side.
No, because they literally are going like back and forth, like between the directions.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are, Andre. Please watch this clip. Can we just get Gozi to watch the clip and decide what he thinks is?
Go to the clip. His leg is not going back. It's like actively going over to the side.
It's not. Okay, Andre, please watch it in slow motion, please. Oh my god, stop giving me ads for this fuck ass video. This is pissing me off.
Wait, is Andre trying to prove Daniel's trying to go at an angle?
Yeah, but okay, Andre, look at the clip. Okay, I'm gonna screen share again. So I want you to watch my screen, so you know that we were making the same thing. Okay, look, we see his leg is going in like separate directions.
He switches back for a second, then immediately tries going back in the.
Well, yeah, because he's unable to overpower the gravity that is pushing down.
No, because he's unable to angle himself correctly, which is what he's trying to do.
Neither of our interpretations are more likely, so they just cancel out. So let's move on.
Yes, it is, because we see Robby do the two-legged kick.
Yeah, okay.
Literally.
Andre,
it wouldn't make sense for them to have him do it incorrectly. It just narratively doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does. Andre, I'm sorry.
Your mic
completely. I think you're just dumb. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello? Okay, Andre. The reason I say this is because even if he's like tilting his legs to an angle, his torso isn't at that like same angle. So I'm just saying that the way Robby did it is not what we see when they both train how to balance for it. And I'm saying that it would not make sense for them to train how to balance for it by starting in a position that they're not going to do when performing the kick. My evidence for this, in response to you saying the leg switch, is that it's just gravity affecting his legs, which is completely possible.
Hold on, let me see something.
Goldie, are you tired?
Oh, yeah, I'm tired, but I'm not exhausted.
Oh, W.
You nigga?
W. He knows what's up. My phone's at 8%. I keep waiting until my phone gets like 8%, then I unplug it and walk around to get like a blood flow app. I'm thirsty, bro. I already drank all my Dr. Pepper that I bought for this occasion. Oh, my back is so sore. I can't wait to go to bed. Gonna go to bed on the hardest debate in my life. Loki, now I don't even want to run against Noodles, but I know for a fact that the guy's gonna make things too difficult. I think I'd still beat him though. I'd still win, but like.
Okay. I went back and rewatched the clip. What were we arguing?
Basically, I'm saying that like the way what you're trying to argue isn't consistent because basically I'm saying that for your interpretation to be true, they're going to be angling their whole body at that like angle. I'm saying that the way Robby did the kick does not line up with the way they were balancing for it. Your counter to that is that his legs are twitching or whatever, and I'm saying that could just be gravity's effect on his like legs. That does not have to do with anything with like the way he's
Wait. His legs twitching was not my counter.
Well, you were saying like his legs like actively going at an angle. I'm just saying no, it's not. It's because of gravity pushing down on his leg. That's what I'm saying.
Can you prove that gravity works that way?
You literally already let it go through. I'm not gonna.
I didn't actually. No. I asked you earlier. Actually, what was your proof for like gravity?
You asked me what's my proof for gravity doing that, and I explained it to you, and you just were fine with it. And then you were arguing and said that's not what was happening.
When did you explain it?
I said that. Okay, I said the way. I asked you, do you know what gravity is, and you said yes. And I said gravity pushes down on something, obviously, and keeps it to the ground. But when that thing's unable to go straight down, it goes to the closest, like, opposite angle, right? The only directions that Daniel's legs can go in this instance where gravity's pushing down on it will be going in the angle opposing of where they would be. That's Daniel's left leg, so obviously it's going to... Wait, is that his left leg? That might... Fuck, I don't even know. Whatever fucking leg it is, it is going in that direction because gravity's pushing down on it. That's what I was saying. And please do not try to push me to prove that gravity fucking works, because I'm not your fucking science teacher.
You're making that assertion.
You literally already agreed to it.
But Andre, you don't think gravity exists in Cobra Kai?
When did I say that? I said for him to prove that gravity works.
To prove that gravity works that way, and he already let it go through by not contending it after I explained it.
I never let it go through.
Yes, I did, because Andre, I explained to you why gravity would work that way, and you just went on and argued that doesn't make sense, and you just said that your interpretation makes more sense based on this. That is literally
I never let it go through. I tried to contend it.
But you weren't contending that you were not contending it by saying that gravity, like, can you prove gravity doesn't work that way? You were contending it by saying that, well, I don't think that's consistent with what's happening here because of yada yada. Like, you're not saying, oh, gravity doesn't work like that. Because you literally said word for word, you know it's possible that you can fucking have your legs straight in a handstand or whatever. Like, you were literally acknowledging that.
You were saying his legs were moving at an angle because that's the way gravity is pulling them, but that's not how gravity works.
I never said, nigga, I did not say pulling him. I said they're pushing his legs down, but they don't not go straight down. So I'm saying they were going at the angle that they were trying to push him to. That's what I'm saying.
Or they were going at the angle he's trying to go at, because gravity literally just does not work that way. It literally does not.
It does, because you already let that go through. But even if, and also I literally proved that it does not make sense, because if this was a specific balance training for the version of the kick that Robby did, why was their entire torso not fucking side like that? That's not going to any angle at all. So it does not make any sense.
Because he's trying to get to that angle
by moving just his one leg.
Daniel literally explicitly says he was never able to perform it or get it right. So why are you assuming that him handstand straight up is the correct angle?
Right. I'm just saying, I'm not saying he can do it right. If your argument, right, is that hold up,
Andre,
actually, I think
You're basing your reasoning for Robbie's kick being incorrect off of off of Daniel being like straight up. But I'm saying Daniel explicitly says he was never able to do it correctly. So
Okay,
why
wait,
is
hold up.
his
Why can't
example
Daniel-
a valid
hold up.
example for how
Hold
to
up,
do
why
it right?
can't Daniel be doing it wrong and Robbie's doing it right? That's
Huh?
so prove my okay. Why can't Daniel be doing it wrong and Robbie doing it right? That's so prove my argument.
You said why can't Daniel be doing it wrong?
Yeah, and Robbie doing it right. That's so prove
Because
my argument.
my point is that it's all based off movement. Daniel can't get the movement down because he's not able to angle his body correctly. That is my argument.
Sounds like Daniel's doing it wrong, bro.
Yes. What? Hold on. I never said you couldn't. I never said you couldn't do moves wrong. My argument was that doing a move and doing it successfully is based off of the movement, not
Yeah,
like
but that doesn't mean
it's based off the
like,
movement.
there are other things
itself.
that involve how good you could perform a technique other than movement.
Like what?
Precision, accuracy, timing. Those are all three not the same thing, by the way.
Can you prove that any of those have ever been like varied in verse for these techniques?
I don't need to assert that. I'm just giving you. Hold up. I don't need to assert that. I'm just saying I'm giving you examples of what can be different.
Huh?
I'm not asserting it. I'm not asserting that. I'm just saying that can be an example of what can change. Because like
Okay,
obviously, hold up. If you do the technique the same way someone else does, but you have poor timing, you're not going to be as good at doing it because it's never going to work.
Okay, that does not matter because what I'm saying is the only way you can do a technique incorrectly is based off of movement.
Andre, doing it incorrectly is not the only thing that would lead to you being less good at something than someone else.
That is what I'm saying, and that's also the example you brought up, actually. Because
I gave one example. That's not the only example.
But that was the example you chose.
Andre, you asked me to prove that a technique can be done wrong. That was my proof for that. I can still prove that you can do a technique less skilled than someone.
Okay, prove that.
Okay, so I already explained it then. So basically, precision or timing, as I already explained. If you can't time something correctly, then you're not going to be as good at it as someone who can. So I'm saying that you would have to be able to firstly provide that Miguel can do it at the same timing that Daniel could, which you can never do.
What's the correct timing?
Well, we don't know. That's why I'm saying you can never prove it.
He does it good enough to defend himself. So I mean,
that does not mean that they're doing it at the same level of skill.
Okay, hold on. That's not what I'm arguing because hold on, I never once implied or said that Miguel like can do the jump technique. Like, hold on. Well,
your entire argument was that this is a significant amp because we see Daniel do it.
Yes. I said because it amped Daniel. Okay, and I said Miguel has the drum technique, right? And we both agree that the movement is correct.
Still man that and
okay, so the precision shit doesn't matter because he clearly does it good enough to defend himself, meaning he can use it correctly. Andre,
the Frederick cycle continues. Your argument was that Miguel significantly improved by learning the drum technique. Your example was a Daniel chosen thing. For your argument to go through, you'd have to prove they're doing it at the same level or even a comparable level. I'm saying there are other factors.
No. The Daniel chosen shit was only an example for how much the drum technique can help you.
Yeah,
Andre, I never used it to say Miguel can do it like Daniel does.
Okay, but you still have not proven that Miguel's is an amp at all because you still have to prove it is somewhat comparable to Daniel's in any way.
I just explained why.
Okay, Andre, defending yourself with the one technique does not make it an amp, right? Because your argument is a significant amp. That's not a significant amp. That's like a minor amp.
How is that not a significant amp?
Because he
learns the move and he can use it to effective use.
That does not make it a significant amp. It's just a normal amp. A significant amp is like literally the example you gave. Chosen was beating Daniel's ass, and then he used the drum technique and is now beating Chosen's ass. That's a significant amp. Like, using it to block one attack from someone you're relative to, for example, would not be a significant amp. Yes, it is an amp, but it's not a significant one. Like, for example, like, let's say let's say you have an ability called, like, let's say you have fucking Kaioken or whatever, and you use Kaioken times 1.1. That's an amp, but it's not a big one. But if you use Kaioken times fucking 1,000,000, that's still an amp, but it's not a big one either. So they're both amps, but they're not the same fucking size or even comparable, and one of them is literally not significant at all. And your argument was that Miguel's amp was significant.
Why would Daniel's be better, though? Like, why would his amp be bigger?
Andre, I don't have to prove that. You're just making the assumption that they'd be the same at any comparable level, right?
Yes, because we have no reason to believe the contrary at all. No reason.
That's an argument for ignorance. What the fuck?
Huh?
That's like the second one you made. That's an argument from ignorance.
How is that an argument from ignorance?
Because you're
That's
claiming that
like saying, okay, the sky's blue, and there's no other reason to believe that's any other color. So that's an argument for ignorance.
That's actually not.
We breaking up the sky.
That's okay. I don't know who that was, but I hope they get killed. But Andre, those two examples are not analogous at all because obviously the sky is objectively blue, but Miguel does not objectively do the charm technique as well as Daniel does.
How does he not do it as well?
I don't. Oh my god! I don't have to prove that. You're the one asserting
Yes,
that.
you're making the assertion.
Andre, I'm not.
That he doesn't do it as well.
Andre, I'm not.
You just made the claim that he doesn't do it as well.
No, I said. Okay, Andre. My entire point has always been, can you prove they're doing it as well, right? That was your initial argument, and you have.
And I gave my proof.
Your proof is literally. Well, there's no reason for it to not be the same, therefore it is. That's an argument from ignorance by definition. I've already explained to you what that is.
Okay, and hold on. My other proof that you ignored is that he gets the movements down.
Hey, Andre, I've already given another example how the movement is not the only thing that can affect your skill in terms of a technique.
And you didn't bring up how you never proved or asserted how Daniel is better at either.
I'm not saying he inherently does it better. I'm just taking the negative of what you're saying. I'm not claiming inherently that Daniel does it better. I'm just saying that I don't believe what you're trying to assert based on this.
Yeah, but you're not disproving it either. You're not at all.
How am I not disproving it? Because okay, Andre, I don't need to disprove your argument. Your reasoning for your argument is fallacious.
How is it fallacious? You're not proving how your counters are relevant to my argument at all if you're not bringing forth any proof.
You guys want to just keep it pushing.
Oh no, I want to explain this to him.
You're literally just saying shit and just being like, oh yeah, well, I mean, I said it, so I mean, it's true.
Andre, that's what you're doing. Your argument.
No, I've literally brought evidence for everything I've been saying. The fuck?
Andre, your argument is Miguel does it just as well as Daniel because there's no reason to believe otherwise. That is an argument for ignorance. Just so there's no reason to believe they're not the same does not mean they're inherently the same.
That's also you just ignoring the other evidence I gave.
You never gave me any other evidence. You gave me motion.
I said he does the movements the exact same, and we both.
Y'all already went over that point, so y'all.
I already went over that. So we can just leave that point.
So shooting this point went through for Andre.
You never proved how anything other than movement applies to techniques. You never proved that.
Andre, I explained to you how they do, so I don't know why I need to provide actual.
You never did. Okay. What?
Andre, I said
let's continue. Okay,
timing affects your ability to perform a technique because if you can't fucking time a block correctly, you're still gonna get hit.
Andre,
yeah, but he timed it correctly, clearly, because he didn't get hit.
Okay, Andre. So assuming Coma Boy has
level, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying inherently that the timing is better with Daniel. I'm just giving an example.
Your example doesn't matter because he clearly timed it correctly. He didn't.
Oh my god!
Alright, so Andre, assuming Coma Boy has what's it called, drum technique, and why does this mean he beat season 3, Robby?
Lucy, why are you intervening? We're still debating.
Yeah.
Anyways, Andre, I'm just gonna conclude on one more point. Timing is not the only thing that can affect the skill of a technique.
Okay,
that was just an example. I don't need to provide more examples. I've given you enough examples. Your entire
What examples did you give? What?
I gave timing, I gave accuracy, and I gave precision.
Accuracy and precision. Okay. What was off about Miguel's accuracy or precision?
I don't have to.
Why are y'all backtracking?
We're not backtracking.
We're not backtracking.
You guys already went over this.
We only went over timing. That was just an example. Okay, so I don't have to assert anything is off with Miguel's accuracy. We don't know because Miguel's only ever used the technique once.
If you're not asserting that anything's off, then that means by default you agree that he's did it.
No, I know. I'm not asserting it. I'm saying it's completely possible, and it is still your burden to prove they do it the same, Andre. That's what I've been arguing the entire time.
Okay, my argument is that they do it the same because they both perfectly counter their opponents.
Andre, Andre, you can perfectly counter someone once, but you cannot say that means that would at all scale Miguel to fucking Daniel, who perfectly countered him fucking 12 times in a row. What if Miguel can only counter someone once every 12 times, and that's just the fucking
Daniel was not countering 12 times. He countered once and then just started slapping the nigga. What are you talking about?
Andre, so your argument is that they both Oh my god, my nigga.
That's not a counter.
Your argument-
Chosen's just sitting
Hold
there
up,
getting
Andre,
hit.
hold up,
That's not
Andre,
a counter.
Let me ask you this. So do you think the only thing that he did that was related to the drum technique was the block?
Huh?
Do you think the only thing that was related to the drum technique was the block?
Hold on. Let me rewatch the fight.
Oh, bro.
Or that specific instance.
I just hope you know that no matter what you say, this will literally be so bad for you. I just want to prove that.
How?
I'll explain how. So if you say that it's not just a drum technique, then that means that those follow-up attacks that he landed were not related to the drum technique, meaning that it's not a significant amp because they weren't the drum technique that let him get the advantage. Secondly, if you say that it is the drum technique,
Hold on.
let me finish. And if you say that it is the drum technique, then that means Miguel did not do all the movements Daniel did because all he did was block. He did not throw any counters with it.
I don't think him slapping Chosen is inherently the drum technique. No.
Okay, then. So that means that the only thing they both do was a block. So that means that Daniel beat Chosen without using the drum technique. Or he used it, but like what he used following up with it was not due to the drum technique. Like,
it doesn't matter. He used the drum technique and it put him in position to just violate Chosen.
There's no way
moving
on just to fuck himself over.
Andre, all he did was block one attack. That's the same thing that Miguel did, right? Your initial argument was that he used it to significantly amp his fighting ability, right? That does not significantly amp his fighting ability, right? What you're arguing is that he just got put in the position to follow up on it. That's not an amp to his fighting ability at all. He still has the same fighting ability. And so that one technique let him get an advantage.
You said what?
Okay, so basically, Andre.
Hold on, wait. Yes, the one technique gave him an advantage, yes.
That's okay, but that's not a significant amp, Andre.
How is that not a significant? He gets a major advantage on someone he's relative against. That's a significant amp.
That does not mean it's a significant amp, Andre. If we're fighting and we're relative and then I knock you out, does that mean I got a significant amp when I knock you out?
That's different. That is completely different.
How is that completely different? Andre, you do understand that there were other factors.
Because this isn't just him knocking Chosen out with one fucking move. This is him slapping the nigga repeatedly with his cock.
Okay, firstly, prove he slapped him with his cock. Go ahead and do that. Okay, I'm trolling. Okay, Andre, that still does not prove a significant amp. He countered with a drum technique that put Chosen in the position to get hit. Okay? All that proves is that the drum technique lets him hit Chosen. Okay, that does not prove
it proves that the jump technique puts him in a position to violate someone he's relative with.
That does not prove it's an amp all the time, is what I'm arguing.
Huh?
That does not prove it's an amp all the time.
I mean, every time we've seen it get used in the series, it has worked to that extent. So
no, because when Miguel beat him after blocking Kyler with the drum technique, that had literally nothing that he did there was because he blocked him with a drum technique. So that's not even true.
What?
Okay, so Miguel blocks Kyler with the drum technique, right? Now Kyler's on the other side of him, and then fucking Kyler throws him to the ground. That's literally Kyler attempted to get the advantage, but Miguel just counters it. But that wasn't.
Wait. Hold on. Why the fuck is that relevant? What?
Because you said every time the drum technique was used, it led to them getting a significant advantage, and I just said that's not true. Because right after Miguel used it, Kyler still.
Yeah, I'm saying it works correctly. Like it works perfectly every time it's fucking.
Okay, Andre, but that's not proving it's a significant amp, though. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. I think
Andre,
you're misinterpreting. I think you're misinterpreting what I meant as significant amp.
Okay, no, I don't think you know what a significant amp means.
What I mean is that technique. What I mean is that technique upscales anything that Robby gained in season 3.
Bro, why would you say significant amp then? That is literally.
So y'all went on this point for no reason.
Do you know what an amp is?
Andre, hold up. You're arguing that the amp let him be stronger than Robby, but that does not entail that amp is significant. All you had to say was, this drum. He learned a drum technique, which is a better thing than Robby learned. But you were saying, it's a drum technique, so it's a significant amp. That is way more than we had to go into. So you basically just dumbified your own argument.
Well, I mean, I thought you knew I meant in a general sense. You've heard my arguments before, so I thought.
Yeah, but I thought you were saying every time he would use a drum technique, he'd get fucking 30 times stronger.
No, that's fucking.
I was literally about to say in the example of Daniel and Chosen just did not.
What I'm arguing is that the technique itself upscales anything Robby learned, and this is a Miguel who upscales.
Okay, but you understand that if I were to prove that Robby would upscale Miguel, then that would just not matter.
Huh?
Wait, so can Curse go into his scaling now?
Hold on, no. Do you agree that Miguel season 3 upscales his season 2 self?
Sure, that's fine. I don't care. Actually, but I'm not gonna argue unless it like matters. But like, what's your reason for that? Like, I just want to know for later.
Shows no signs of regression at all, receives a permanent amp, and then gets the jump technique. And also
Okay,
learns.
so your first argument's another argument.
Also learns Eagle Fang. Huh?
That first point you made was an argument from ignorance. But okay, that doesn't even really matter. You made like 3 arguments for ignorance this entire debate. This is what it's like when I use fallacies in a debate, Andre. I hope you're miserable.
Okay.
So yeah, basically, if I can prove that Robby's stronger than Miguel in season 3, then you would agree that would lead to what was I even going to say? You would agree that would lead to Robby just meaning that he learned more significant things than Miguel.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Are you aware of Robby dominating all of Cobra Kai?
Wait, hold on. You said if you prove that he's stronger, that means he learned more?
I meant stronger as in like a scaling term. All I'm saying, okay, let me put it like this.
I'm so confused.
Your premise is that Miguel's better because he learned more. I'm saying that Robby's better because I think he just upscales him. So I'm just saying that due to my scaling, like even if Miguel hypothetically learned more, either A, that's not true, or B, even if it is, it doesn't matter because Robby still upscales him.
Yeah, if you can prove that Robby upscales, then sure.
Well, I don't know why you're like agreeing, like consenting. Like it doesn't really matter. I
mean, I don't know why you asked me that question. If you prove Robby upscales, you win.
Well, I was just making sure.
I don't know why you asked me.
I was making sure we're on the same page. You're a little like you're a bit sped sometimes. Let me think. So, let's follow up argument I was gonna make. So you're aware of Robby beating up Tori, right?
Robby beating up Tori?
I'm
aware.
Ow. Okay, so Tori scales to Sam.
In season 3?
I
mean, okay.
Okay. I think season 3 Sam is better than season 2 Miguel.
Why do you believe this?
Let me think. I believe this because I think, based off what you were able to prove, I don't think you were able to prove that Miguel got significantly better. You just proved he got better. But I can provide like actual evidence that Sam improved significantly. You want me to get that for you?
You can do what?
You want me to get the evidence that Sam improved significantly between season 2 and 3?
Yeah. What's the proof?
So you're aware that Sam beat up Hawk and Doug at Doug, whatever his name is, at the same time, right? Or like relative times.
Huh?
Okay, so you're aware that Sam beat up Hawk like easily, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you agree that Hawk is stronger?
Wait. Actually, hold on. That she like beat him. Like, what do you mean?
Like she won their exchange. Dominantly.
Yeah, she won their brief exchange. Yes.
Okay, I don't think that matters. I don't know what to specify. You agree that Hawk is significantly better, or not significantly, but you agree he's better than he was in season 2, right? Because he trains.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, so we see that Miguel has a much harder time with Hawk than Sam does, and Sam's able to floor him with a single kick. And we see that later on, Hawk does not appear on screen until later, so we can simply infer that Sam likely put him down for a period of time.
Hold on, let me watch the arcade fight.
Basically, my argument is that we basically came to the conclusion that Sam and Miguel were at least relative in skill in season 2. And she just dominates a much stronger Hawk than any season 2 character did before. I mean that she got significantly stronger.
She dominates a much stronger Hawk.
Well, I wouldn't say much stronger, but point is he's stronger. Fuck. I don't know why you're making this difficult.
I was just repeating after you.
You're getting on my nerves, man. I can't take it anymore. This is why I think we should like kill more people.
I can't take it anymore.
Hold up. I gotta fuck this. I'll be right back.
Bruce literally said, I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, that was me when they went on to fucking who's more skilled between Miguel and Robby in season 2. I wanted to kill myself.
Bro, this whole debate, I don't, bro. Now you are just starting to get to the scaling of season 3. What was all that earlier, bro?
Because Andre fucking retarded after.
Some parts of this debate, most of this debate is really good, but like when it was bad, it was bad.
Yeah, it was funny. It's starting to burn. It's gonna explode soon.
I'm not gonna lie, that little shit about like the two, like the whole techniques point was a fucking autistic.
Yeah, that whole technique is probably fucking pointless.
The fact that y'all only went on that because Andre said it was a significant amp. What the exponential amp, whatever he said. Also, I'm confused. I'm confused. Wait, also I'm confused. Why did you guys both assume Dana was doing the drum technique correctly in the first place?
Bro,
Huh?
this is crazy. This is crazy.
Actually, I don't know. Really think that point either really matters, to be honest.
I mean, with the drum technique. I mean, obviously, I think.
So what, Chris? This nigga in Bokery's chat thought that me and Chris were the same person the whole time.
Oh, Andre, how are you gonna get your way out of this?
Andre.
I am in a bit of a pickle right now.
Andre, they think I'm cursed, and they think you're just you.
Like,
for some reason.
I'm not gonna even lie to you, Procreate. He kind of is pushing your ass with this whole thing. You gotta step it up, bro. You gotta step that shit back up. Like, you have to unleash the dog, bro.
Come on, you gotta make Curse DoorDash. You gotta make Curse DoorDash you, bro.
Gotta let that nigga know.
Bro.
Whoever loses has to DoorDash, bro. On God.
Hold
on
on,
God.
I'm looking, by the way, but I'm looking for like this pair of slots I threw around here. I don't really fucking win. Hold on.
This nigga, hurry up.
I'm sure
we can just proceed with the debate. I'll worry about this afterward.
Okay.
Okay, did you have any counters to what I said?
To what you said?
Yeah. My argument, if you need me to repeat it, because I know you're a little
You said
slow.
Sam floored Hawk, right?
I don't think that part matters. My point is that she dominated him way easier than anyone in season 2 did, including Miguel, who we agreed is relative to Sam in season 2. Like, inherently agreed.
Let me see something.
And like, that would just mean she significantly improved, and she does significantly better against him.
Sam is so fine.
Please stop.
She's okay. She's like fuckable, maybe. Like, I'm like a bad day, I'd fuck her, but if I was having like a really bad day.
Okay, so you think she did better against Hawk than Miguel did?
That doesn't speak what I'm saying.
Why do you believe this?
Because she just does better. I don't know what do you want me to explain why she does better?
Yeah, why do you? I'm asking why do you believe she does better?
Because Hawk never shows any signs of pressing her at all, and Sam like knocks him back, and we don't see him for like the rest of the fight until like later when he breaks Dimitri's arm. This comeback was crazy. I can't.
Why do you think that Hawk pressed Miguel?
Well, I wouldn't say press necessarily, but he put him on defense, and we already kind of went over that. And he was able to throw him into a tree.
Yeah, we went over that, but we agreed that like Miguel goes on defense when his opponent is just on offense. Like that doesn't mean they're pressing him. It just
this
means
point
that
is still irrelevant. I want to die.
Yeah, I know, but okay, that's what I mean. Like I'm saying, like he was unable to dispatch of Hawk within that same time frame that Sam was. Is what I'm saying. Even when they were both on defense.
That was me living in the Blue Russo house instead of Robby. I wouldn't be able to control myself. I would like to.
Okay, so you're saying because Sam took Hawk out quicker? Like you're claiming that she took him out quicker, correct?
Kind of, sort of.
Kind of, so nigga, yes or no?
Well, I mean, it depends on your definition of taking out.
Like incapacitating or flooring him.
Incapacitates crazy, but
yeah.
She did push him back and make him stop fighting her. Essentially, she scared him off. Well, Miguel never really does.
How do you know Hawk was scared?
Well, I wouldn't say he's scared, but the point is he stops fighting her. So that either means that A, he ran away, or B, he got slapped. That
could just mean other people caught his attention, though.
I wouldn't say that's in character.
You wouldn't say that's in character?
Yeah.
We know he doesn't really care much for Sam or for fighting Sam. So, like, why would that
I
not
don't
be
know.
in character?
Can you explain to me how that's relevant?
Andre, there's no way you, the narrative connoisseur, just said that.
Because you just because you just said it's not in character, but like
It's not in character for him to stop fighting Sam for randoms. He doesn't care about them either, so I don't know why he'd stop fighting her to fight someone else.
He actually like probably cares more about hurting the goons than hurting Sam.
Go ahead and prove that.
Okay.
And also, can you prove Hawk even fought a goon anyway?
I never asserted that he did. All I did was bring up.
Yeah, you said that Hawk like hates them more, so they probably caught his attention.
I said I said how do we know someone else didn't just catch his attention? I brought up the possibility. I didn't make it.
I'm just saying that doesn't make sense.
Huh?
I'm just saying that doesn't make sense and that you're wrong.
How would that not make sense though?
Because you're not giving any evidence. So obviously you're not right.
Okay, you're aware of when they jumped the midget, right?
No.
Like the reason the arcade fight even started.
Oh, that thing?
Midget, you mean Nate?
What about it?
Sure, yeah, that little nigga's name.
Bro, where is this fucking pair of socks at, bro? Like, they decided to just, like, grow
So, they went out of their way to beat the dog shit out that little nigga. But, like, he never does anything to that extent against Sam.
No, no, Archer, you're actually retarded.
So he doesn't hate Sam. Bro, let me cook.
Andre.
Huh?
You know the reason he did that is because he had the money for the fair.
Goofy eye boy,
Okay.
goofy eye shit.
If Sam had that money, he would have done the same thing.
Okay, we also know he hates Dimitri more than he hates Sam, though.
Yeah, but he doesn't even fight Dimitri till, like, way after this.
We actually don't know that because all we see from Dimitri is like right after Sam knocks the nigga out, he knocks out some goons. So we don't know. Hawk and Dimitri could have been fighting that whole time.
Bro, he literally comes out of nowhere and Dimitri's like, oh, where did he come from?
Let me see.
Bro, I'm actually pressed right now. Like, you're lucky I don't just kill you.
Take a shot every time I say "let me see" in this debate.
Bro wants me to die from alcohol poisoning? Bro.
Let me see, y'all. Hold on, let me see.
Let me see.
If I had the money, I would just pull up to her and be like, okay, if you give me head, you can keep it.
If you give me head, you can keep it.
Yeah, like what, bro?
Wait, did I say that out loud? Sorry, that wasn't me. That was Matchstick.
That was
Matchstick.
He's on to something. I can completely believe Matchstick indeed did do that. Bro, well, it doesn't matter anyways. I found fucking a pair in the washer. I don't know where these came from, but the reason I say this is because, like, I don't, like, all my other socks are fucking dirty, so I had, like, one clean pair, and I don't feel like
Actually, how do we know Hawk didn't just sneak off to call up Tori?
Why would he do that if he thinks he can win this fight on his own?
Huh?
Why would he do that if he thinks he can win this fight on his own?
He knows that the niggas he has with him are like fodder, so he calls up Tori. So he can make the teams fair.
The goons that he has are shown to be better than the goons that Sam has.
How are they shown to be better?
Doug beats the shit out of Chris, firstly.
You said Doug beat the shit out of Chris. When was this, episode 10?
No, like, literally in the arcade fight.
When in the arcade fight did that happen?
Okay. Do you not remember Doug running up on Chris? And, like, Chris tries to swing on him and he just negs him?
That curly hair Doug ran up on Chris and he got nagged.
Go to, like, 2:30 on the video I'm about to send.
2:30. I think I'm looking at the same video, so.
You don't know that, bitch. Suck my fucking dick.
Yeah, all he does is just, like, grab the nigga, and then Mitch, if that's his name, like, runs up and they, like, 2v1 Chris.
No way, bro just said Mitch if that's his name.
So,
Oh yeah, Mitch
like
is his
they-
name, and the guy that ran up on him with Mitch was Rickenberger. Just so you know.
Yeah,
So, like,
Chris, that is literally a nig. He tried to
they
fucking.
2v1 Chris though.
Yeah, but Chris was not gonna get out of that choke though.
You can never prove that.
Yes, I can.
Okay, so prove it.
Because we see later when they like. Okay, so not later, but we see like in this instance, Chris literally tries to swing and he can't do anything to Doug. He just blatantly overpowers him.
Said to
Saying
prove that like he wouldn't get out of the
possibility-
chokehold.
Hold up. Saying that he has the ability to like overpower him or get out of the choke or whatever, like that is like just a bit retarded because there's no evidence you say that. And before we said there's an argument for ignorance, I'm not saying that means you can't inherently assert this. I'm just saying that due to Occam's razor, we would just like remove that because that's just retarded.
Why should you? Oh my days.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're not the only one that knows what a razor is, pussy bitch. You both first bro made me use fallacies. Now I'm using razors. Bro, that's how you know this kid was pressing me for real. Hope you're proud.
I prove my point that I'm the number 2. Oh, let me see.
Oh my god, Andre. I can't take any more.
Okay,
Saying,
Prove my point.
wait.
My point that I'm
Hold
not
on. Wait. Why does that matter? That would just mean Chris is like the worst out of the Miyagi-Do niggas.
I don't think that's true at all.
Why don't you believe that to be true?
Because we see like that he's consistently better than Mitch.
Oh my!
We see that he's
Mitch
consistently better.
Mitch isn't in Miyagi-Do though. He's not in Miyagi-Do.
Nigga, let me fucking finish my fucking sentence. So we see he's consistently better than Mitch. Mitch and Mikey are relative. Mikey's better than a lot of Miyagi-Dos, so at least relative. We know they fight.
Yeah, but who all did Sam have with her at the arcade?
She literally had more than the Cobra Kai's did.
Let me see. Who else?
Actually, I don't even know what matters, but she had herself, Dimitri, Chris, Steven, and some other person, and then maybe another. Well, Hawk.
Sam had 5 people and Hawk had 4.
Herself.
Yeah, including themselves.
Including themselves.
Okay, yeah. So Sam only had a 1-person advantage, but
Okay, so yeah, Chris. So Chris is probably just the weakest out of all them niggas, and like Hawk snuck off to the corner to call Tori. Because how the fuck else would? What
is this fan fiction?
How the fuck else would Tori find out about their whereabouts?
She could have. Andre, did you like watch that episode?
I watched the episode.
Are you sure? Because they literally tell her at the start of the episode to come to the arcade.
When did they tell her that?
Oh my god! You just said you watched the episode, so you're just being intellectually dishonest.
When did they tell her that?
Well, Glizzy, can you get that?
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know what Chris is talking about. Right?
I don't feel like I'm being so dead ass that I don't think that ever happened, bro.
That did happen. It's literally. Oh my god! Okay, Glizzy, I know you have that one app. Like, what's it called? Rave. Can you go on Rave and go to Cobra Kai season 3, episode 5?
What do you want me to do? What's in this game?
I know in this game because they're talking about Hawk like Tori. Do you think you can pull up to the arcade tonight with us or whatever? She's like, I don't know, man. I have work.
Oh, Chris, I'm 99% sure you're thinking of the scene where Hawk asked has she been to the hospital yet.
Yeah, Chris. I just went through the episode on Netflix. There's never a scene where he even talks to Tori, bro. They don't even interact before.
Everybody be lying. Record it right now. Record it right now, please.
Yo, Tori, can you come to the arcades?
I'm being so serious, Chris. This doesn't happen.
Record it. Where's them stands at?
You can't screen record Netflix.
No, okay. I want you to go on your TV, and I want you on your MacBook or whatever, and I want you to record on your phone.
Okay, I'm on my Mac, so let me grab my phone. Hold on.
Actually, you don't need to. Actually, please don't do that. I don't think it's that deep.
So yeah, like I said, that's literally the old.
Okay, it doesn't even matter.
The way she would find out about the whereabouts.
Basically, I already mentioned how Chris is consistently bodying Mitch. Mitch scales to Mikey, and Mikey scales to the Miyagi-Do goon. So my argument is just that I think Hawk's team was better, even if they were down 1 person. So if he were to call for reinforcements, then that implies that he
would have to wait. Hold on. You said he scales above a lot of Miyagi-Dos, but you would have to prove that he scales above those specific ones. That
watch that arcade fight.
Huh?
Watch the arcade fight.
Yeah, she had Dimitri. I think it was Steven. and some other nigga.
No, hold up,
I don't even know this
Well, I
nigga's
think I did
name.
fine. I'll break it down for you. So after Sam kicks away Hawk, we see Sam just beats up Brickenberger, right? Then we see Mikey takes out Miyagi-Do-gun, gets kicked away by Dimitri, right? So that already shows relativity. Then Chris beats up Mitch. All that shit happens. This fight is so like obnoxiously long for no reason.
Yeah, it's because it's like interchanged with Robby's fight.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So pretty much, we literally see that Mikey like one shots a Miyagi-Do-gun. So that just and then since Mitch is
Wait, when did this happen? When did Mikey one shot at Miyagi-Do?
Let me like go to this thing. Go to like 201 and or go to like 158.
158.
Ugly ass random nigga is crazy. He ain't that bad. You're hating.
Hold on. Hold on. Because I think I just saw some.
Oh, bro. I was low-key nervous when I was losing those points, bro. I was low-key pressed that I was about to lose. If I lost, I think I'd just kill myself.
Why am I so worthless?
Huh? Oh, are you talking about Evan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Evan is quite the guy. I don't know what to say about him anymore.
Okay,
It's
Chris,
almost
that's not a one shot.
Huh? Why does that even
that's not a
matter?
one-shot.
All I gotta say is that he beats his ass.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
Why is that relevant? Can you name that goon?
I don't need to. Nigga, are you stupid? So my point is that you said that Hawks team was worse. I said they're not. Because there's literally... I said they're not, because we know that, like, fucking Chris is consistently way better than Mitch. Mitch scales to Mikey, and then Mikey's better than... Oh, fuck! And then Mikey bodies a fucking Miyagi-Do goon, so...
Yeah, hold on. That all that means is that he scales above that one Miyagi-Do gun. Like,
yeah, but there's Andre. There's only like 3 people there, is what I'm saying.
Huh?
Okay, Andre. There's only one more Miyagi-Do than there is Cobra Kai.
So there's Chris, right? Hold on. There's Chris who scales below Rickenberger and fucking.
Yeah.
Bro, my brain is fried at this point.
Okay, so Rickenberger is above Chris. Chris is above Mitch. Mitch scales to Mikey. Mikey's above the random goon. We don't know where Dimitri even fits in on all this, so we don't even know how to consider him because he doesn't really do anything but beat Mikey, so he's just above Mikey. So he's just on Chris's level, basically. Jay, shut up. Jay, we're still debating. I don't care.
Okay, but as we see, Sam is soloing like every member.
Oh my god, that actually literally, bro. What do you want from me, bro? Okay, so not you. My cat's like being a bitch. So
okay, so wait, hold on. My brain is so fucking fried at this point. Why is this? Hold on. So okay, even if you prove Sam's above Hog, like okay, I'll let that go through.
Hold up. My point was that if Sam's beating their entire team so bad that he needs to call reinforcements.
Oh, curse! No, never mind.
And that's literally a better point than anything that Miguel did because he was beating.
Hold on. She can be above season 2, Miguel. That's fine because I mean you already agreed season 3's above 2.
Okay, so I think I proved that the difference was significant, and that since they were relative in season 2, that means that she should be at least minimum relative to season 3, Miguel. And you already agreed to the rest of my scaling, so I think Robby's just significant.
How would that? Hold on. How would that make her relative to season 3, Miguel?
Because they're both just better than season 2, Miguel. By like an extent.
You said what?
They're both just better than season 2, Miguel. By like some extent.
I'll still mend that, but I'll come back to that later. And
no, you're
touch on why Miguel.
Come back to that later. What point left is there to do?
That's like literally oh shit. That's literally all my scaling. There's nothing to steal.
Because I have stuff to downscale Sam.
Like.
Aww.
I'll bring it up later, but I want to hear why this is relevant.
Because that's my scaling.
Oh my fucking god!
So your scaling is that season 3 Sam is relative to season 3 Miguel.
Oh
so
my god!
He's below.
Let me kill my cat.
Holy shit!
Bro, can y'all get this over with? We have something very important
Jay,
to talk
shut
about.
the fuck up. We do not care, nigga.
Andre,
ain't you,
stop being
Jay, ain't
sad.
you spend the same amount of time that Kirsten and Andre are debating to debate some sped Naruto topic?
Yes, bro. Like, god damn.
Bro, I do not take this long to beat speed. I take like a
Fuck
few,
no.
30
No,
minutes at
me,
best.
I ain't gonna lie. Me and Chris have been going for a long ass fuck.
Yeah, it's been like 3-4 hours. Don't even compare me and speed debates. It's been like 3-4 hours. Probably even 5. Don't even.
Whoever
And at
wins,
the
what
time-
diff is it, Glizzy?
And at the time before
Nigga,
started,
extreme.
nigga, part one.
Extreme.
Part one.
God, Diff, don't just say extreme.
This
Oh
is-
my god.
This is beyond extreme, my nigga.
Yeah,
Nigga,
bro. Whoever wins that have to say
this
still
been 5 hours.
made
5
it barely.
This shit was
Dude.
Flash versus Reverse Flash.
I came back at 9 something. It's been like fucking almost 4 hours since we got in this PC. And that's not counting. That's not
extreme. God, Diff.
counting the like
Okay,
2
I'm
hours
back.
beforehand.
Nigga, why did y'all send KK? Nigga, why is KK involved?
Nigga, if you were listening, you'd know why, bro. If
Wait,
you
hold
were
up. I'm back,
listening-
guys. I'm back, guys. Let's keep debating.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I'll touch on why Sam is not significant.
Don't downscale my thick
above
white woman
Miguel
queen.
either. She's a bitch. Shut up, nigga. So
Don't ever disrespect
why
Sam.
is
Fish.
why is this relevant? Why?
WJ.
Why is this relevant?
Why is Curse muted?
Why did Daniel mute himself?
Curse,
Damn,
come
people-
back. Come back, Curse. You're muted.
Bro,
you
Curse.
can't do this. You're flopping.
He needs a JM. He needs what? He needs a JM. Curse, you got this. He just got mentally amped from that.
Oh, Cursed is bro. Cursed is not on my amp. He needs to
well-
come back before he gets.
Wow.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back for the second time. Okay, let's keep debating
Chris is
now.
back. Okay, so why is this relevant? Like, I'll touch on why season 3 Sam is not.
You agree season 3 Sam scales to season 3 Tori, and I scaled Robby significantly above season 3 Tori, and I scaled season 3 Sam to season 3 Miguel, if not above. So
You said you scaled what?
I scaled season 3 Robby above Tori. You agreed to that. I scaled season 3 Tori to Sam. You never contended that. You never steal Linda either, so that just goes through. And then I think I scaled season 3 Sam to season 3 Miguel. You said you have a downscaling for Miguel, so
Wait, hold on. When did I agree to Sam and Tori being relative?
I said you agree they're relative in there. You're like, okay.
What?
Oh my fucking god, Andre, do not fucking do this, bro. It's 106. I don't know why you're being difficult. So you did agree by not contending it. So it doesn't matter if you contended.
Fucking God.
Nigga, I didn't consent because I wanted to hear your scaling and why it was relevant.
That's why I said you that's why I said you did not skill man. That's what I said.
What are you talking about? What?
Andre, if I bring up a point on my scaling, then I expect you to contend in
Everyone on mute. Everyone on mute. Did
I don't
Andre
even
agree that
remember you
Dinosaur
saying they were relative. I'm not gonna. I don't even remember that.
You literally responded to it.
Okay, bro. If y'all go on a whole
Can someone just like look
about
back on
Pokery,
Pokery's
not
stream?
okay. Look, if y'all go on the whole debate point about Pokery agreeing or not agreeing, I promise you, we gonna have to.
Oh,
make
I
a
just checked
part
the recording.
two
Yeah,
video
Andre just
because
said
you-
like okay when Curse said Sam and Tori are relative, and then let Curse keep talking.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like bro. All I'm gonna say is that
Oh yeah,
you didn't say this.
that is
We
my
need to-
bad. I am definitely fried right now.
Yeah, we need to make sure you guys do not go.
This
on
has
another
been
one
like
about that
4
because, bro,
hours straight, bro.
Pokery's
Like my
poor
brain cannot
computer.
handle this shit, bro.
Look at Pokery's poor PC, his poor computer right now. You're about to make it explode. Look at this poor
Okay,
man.
so-
My
okay.
phone's been
I
handling
bet you,
this shit for the last 3
I
hours.
bet you his house is hot right now. I bet you everything on his setup is hot right now, just because it's been on all day.
Can we keep debating now?
Okay, why do you
Stop
believe?
lollygagging and get
believe
back
that-
to the.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie, but I'm not gonna lie though. I deadass don't even remember you saying that. So I mean,
Well-
damn. I can't. I guess I can't backtrack because I mean, fuck. But I
You
don't
guys
even
go
remember you
sad.
saying that. But why do you believe that is relevant to season 3, Robby?
Because he beats up season 3 Tori like no diff.
Hmm. Let me think about how I wanna go about this.
Actually, he got blocked by Sam in episode 6.
Why do you believe that he no-dipped Tori?
Because he was slapping her, and she only landed one attack on him, and he wasn't even trying to hurt her. He was just trying to prove a point.
He wasn't trying to hurt her. He was just trying to prove a point.
Bro, you're not me, bro. He wants to be me so bad.
Wait, I'm so lost. I don't know how Andre can I don't know how Andre.
What I'm about to get at is how can you prove that if they actually continued fighting, how can you prove that Tori wouldn't have just beaten him?
Well, they don't show any signs of relativity, and there's no reason for you to assert they'd be relative at all when Robby just beats her and he's not even going his fullest while Tori is. So I just say that due to Occam's razor, there's no reason for me to counter that of what you're saying.
There's no reason for you to counter it?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I'm saying this is because you agree that's hold on. Because I was about to say some shit about Sam. Let me recollect my thoughts. Hold on.
Okay, I had to use a fallacy amp and a razor amp in this debate. I hope you're proud.
I'm very proud. So
how does Andre win this? I actually
my
want to
brain
see
is fucking fried. Okay, so can you prove that that's not just simply a season 2 Robby?
Why would I need to do that?
Because you're arguing that this is season 3 Robby. I guess what I'm saying is, can you prove that he improved at all for this to be relevant? Because you all
my scaling is
already agreed that him and Miguel are relative, huh?
Wait, doesn't curse it? What? Oh my god!
My scaling is the proof that he got better.
Your scaling is the proof?
Yeah.
Nigga, my argument is that.
Okay, Andre, I know what your argument is, but
Andre, listen. Under the season 2 scaling, you guys did. He agreed they were relative.
We established that they were relative. Yes.
So him having Robby above Tori in season 3 in this chain scale of
because what I am saying is this would just simply prove that Miguel is also just significantly above Sam as well in season 2.
It doesn't.
I am saying, how is it not?
It doesn't. You are okay. It doesn't because you already agreed that Sam does way better than season 2 Miguel did against Hawk.
Yeah, season 2 Miguel.
Yeah, okay, but the only scaling you gave for season 3 Miguel is he's just better than his season 2 self.
Yes, I said he's significantly better.
Yeah, but you never proved that.
I gave multiple reasons.
You just gave reasons for him being better. Those don't have to be significant.
I'm saying this right now is proving why he's significantly better.
Nigga, that there's no connection at all.
How is
Andre,
there no
your argument is that he improved significantly more than Robby did, or that he improved more than Robby.
Hold on. Can we time this NPC out who just said, are we forgetting that Hawk holds back against women?
What a guy. Anyways, back to what we were saying.
Let him be. He joined the server just for this debate.
What were we saying? Oh yeah, so basically Andre. Yeah, so your argument was that Miguel improved more than Robby did and they were relative in season 3, therefore Miguel's better in season 3. My argument is that's not true because I can give you a blatant chain scale that would put Robby above Miguel. This is my chain scaling. This is my reason Miguel did not improve more than Robby did.
And I said, hold on, I also explicitly said earlier that I'll touch on why Miguel is above Sam, drastically.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
I never said I agreed to that. Yeah, this is literally my argument. This downscale.
This is not an argument. You're just saying, well, this would just upscale Miguel. I've explained how it doesn't, because Miguel doesn't have any scaling. He's just above his season 2 self.
Hold on. No, it does, because you already agreed in this debate that season 2 Miguel and Robby are relative. You already agreed on that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and then Robby does not. Okay, you cannot prove that Robby improved in season 3. So what I'm saying is
my scaling is my proof, though, bro. Because
scaling is your proof.
You already agreed that Sam's better than season 2 Robby, and season 2 Miguel, and I already just significantly upscaled Robby from Sam.
Huh?
Okay, so basically, Andre, I already proved that season 2 Sam is above season 3 Sam is above season 2 Miguel. You already agreed to that, and I proved Robby was significantly above her. So that's my proof that he improved. Because he would upscale someone who he was relative to massively.
Yes, he upscale. Hold on. He upscales someone who's above season 2 Miguel, meaning like she would be above his season 2 self as well.
Yes.
Okay. Now what I'm asking you to do is prove that he improved, because what I'm saying is this feat, in the context of this debate, would also literally just upscale Miguel in that case.
Not necessarily, because your arguments basically just centered around the fact that Miguel improves like more. Or even
Okay, so do you want me to just give my, because I also never like conceded to the idea of Miguel only improving like slightly. I said I was gonna steel man it.
No, that's fine, but I don't think you proved your point. So that's what I'm just saying. So like,
okay.
If you want me to prove if you want me to prove how Robby got significantly better, I could like literally.
That was what I was asking at first.
Yeah, but it's just kind of dumb because I think you're just being a rat. So basically we know that when you mix styles according to season 4, it's a significant amp.
You said what?
When you mix styles according to season 4, it's a significant amp.
If you're good at both styles, yes.
Yeah, I think Robby's good at both styles.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's got a significant amp in season 3.
So because he knows both styles, he got a significant amp?
Yes.
Hold on. Before I adjust that, because that goes into my favor. But before
I actually have a perfect actual evidence for this, not headcanon. So.
But before I go, yeah, can you prove that he learned any Cobra Kai? Just before I give my counter.
Well, he was training with Kreese. That's
not proof.
Oh yes,
you can train with someone
what do you define as proof? What do you define as proof?
Show proof of him using a Cobra Kai technique, or like literally gaining any teacher. Like you can train with someone and not learn anything.
Not necessarily. I mean, Kreese was training him clearly. And I don't know. We literally see that. Like,
Daniel was training Dimitri clearly in season 2.
Wait, why is this relevant?
Dimitri was learning. Dimitri was learning his muscle memory. Just didn't
prove that Robby.
Oh my god! Why are you answering the judge, bro? Like, damn.
He asked why we're arguing.
Because Andre's decided to be dumb today. So basically, Andre.
Okay.
What? Okay. Continue.
Basically, Andre. Dimitri was learning from Daniel. His muscle memory just never kicked in. So that's not even applicable.
Okay, would that also just mean like Robby could just like not be able to perform any Cobra Kai techniques as well? You also said you had proof of him learning something, so I would love to see that.
I already told you my proof.
What was your proof?
That he trained under Kreese.
That is not proof.
Yes, it is.
So what did Kreese teach him?
Okay, why would he taught him the Cobra Strike, bro?
That's not even true. That's not even true.
Yeah, okay.
He was about to show him the Cobra Strike, and then Hawk interrupted him.
Let me explain. So in this game where he explains it to Robby, he's about to do it, and then Hawk interrupts it. But then later we see them hitting on the punching bag, and Robby's hitting the punching bag. So we can just infer that that the punching bag is being used in both instances, and Kreese is teaching Robby in both instances, and we can infer he's likely learning the same move.
Hold on real quick. Let me see some.
Everyone go scold me. Look at
Evan, why are you talking? No one gave you permission to speak.
Go scold me. Look at Gen Chat.
I already saw it.
Let me see some.
Scold it. Everyone scold it. Damn.
Bro, like, shut the fuck up.
Bro, doing too much.
Bro, doing too much.
Bro, if you don't scold it, I'm gonna ask you lash out. Everyone scold the video. It's funny, okay? This is actually happening. This has been going on long enough, bro. They've been debating since sun up to sundown. Like, come on, bro.
Is this still the same topic?
It's called a comp debate.
Yeah, fuck Valkyrie.
It is not a common debate. I have not seen a debate even between Speed and Jace to go for this long. You guys are the longest debate.
Hold on, wait. So you said, I mean, we're the top 2 of the server. So you said because a punching bag is used for both instances, we can infer that it's this that he's teaching him the Cobra Strike in both instances? Is that what
That's
you're
not
saying?
the only. That's not my only argument. I'm saying that since we saw that Kreese was teaching him the Cobra Strike in the first instance, he's unable to complete this. Then in the second instance, not only is Robby wearing a gi, but Kreese is once again teaching him, and he never got to pick up on the lesson that he tried teaching him earlier. Then we can just come to that inference based on that.
Okay, how do we know that they didn't like just get dressed and just start on the punching bag?
Wait. Okay, so your argument that they just started.
I'm saying, what if? I'm not making that assertion.
I don't really think that matters.
I mean, that would matter because that would mean
We
that
see
like
Robby,
that would mean that
practice.
Johnny
Hold up.
walked in like as soon as they started.
We see Robby practicing something on the bag, and since Kreese is like training him, we can infer that he's practicing something that Kreese taught him. So it doesn't really matter. They just started.
Yeah, but that kick is not the Cobra Strike.
But it doesn't necessarily have to be the Cobra Strike.
But you said that Kreese was.
I said he could have been learning the Cobra Strike.
Okay, so are you saying that Kreese just taught him something? Because
yeah, he could have actually learned multiple things. We don't know, but I said saying he learned nothing is just a little bit sped. Also, wait, hold up. We don't even know what the fuck the Cobra Strike is, so I don't even know.
I think it's just a regular punch to a nigga's neck. I ain't gonna lie.
Even if I assume that's true, which I don't even care about, I'm not gonna lie. My point is that he just learned something.
Not relevant. Okay, so can you prove that this something is as effective as the jump technique?
Yeah, because Robby has better feats than Miguel.
Well, time to go to conclusions.
Why do you believe he has better feats than Miguel?
Okay, time to go to conclusions. We already went over my scaling.
Huh?
We already went over my scaling.
Go to conclusions.
I was trying to get you to prove that Robby upscales off of these feats.
Yeah, okay, so your argument is that Miguel improved more, so this will just upscale him in Season 3. And I don't think you can quantify that, because you weren't really able to quantify this with like your scaling. But my quantification for my shit is literally just what we see on screen. What this feats, so...
That's your quantification?
Yes.
Yeah, and you're not proving how Miguel wouldn't just simply upscale that.
I don't need to, nigga. That's your burden.
Okay, my proof for that is that Miguel learns a move.
Okay, Andre, I've already explained this. You were unable, Andre. You were unable to quantify where that would scale him, so it does not matter.
How was I unable to quantify?
Because all you did is prove that made him better. That shit does not matter. Like he could have been like 0.2% better.
Yeah, my point is that Robby didn't learn anything significant enough to say he improved.
But I did. I gave you what he could have learned, and I provided feats that would put him above Miguel.
No, because you didn't explain how those feats directly put him above Miguel.
Okay, because the only place we could get Miguel to was above his Season 2 self, like concretely. There's no reason for him to be significantly above. So we would just infer based on this that we just assume he's somewhere above. Even assuming he's on the same level as Sam and Tori is generous, and Robby dominated Tori while not even going like at his peak, but that's not even necessarily relevant.
Can you prove Robby wasn't at his peak?
That's not necessarily relevant.
I'm just joking at this point. I ain't gonna lie. We can end this shit.
Okay.
Goddamn, my brain is fucking fried.
Finally, like
my brain hacks was going crazy in this video.
Yeah, you saying finally like you the nigga that judged your pick.
I definitely fumbled at some parts. I ain't even gonna lie.
Look. Gotta do after the debate interviews. We gotta do after the debate interviews.
Everyone that's been here the whole time give their judgment, including the people that are still listening.
No. I gotta. Hey, this nigga crying.
Oh yeah, let me let these people speak.
Hold on, before you
none of them are gonna speak. I'm not gonna hold you. They're gonna type it.
Just type it.
How did you think you performed during this debate? Like, did you think you like?
I think I was dominant for most of it, but I fumbled a bit in the middle. But it doesn't really matter. Evan, I don't know why you keep talking. No one can hear you. No one wants to hear you. So just mute your mic, bro.
Okay, Pokri, how do you think? How do you think you? How do you think you performed?
How do I think I performed?
Yeah.
Well, going into this debate, I'm not gonna. I was low-key expecting to actually perform worse because I mean, as I've said like several times in this server, Cursed is better than me. But
How do you think? How do you think? How do you think you? Sorry.
I think I was able to press a Curse going all out, so I'm satisfied.
Did you win? Did you win?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I think overall Curse won.
Okay.
Oh, thank God! So I don't even have to judge. Oh,
I don't even agree with that. I think I lost.
Curse, I honestly want you to
Are you being ironic or
Nah,
unironic
bro.
right now?
This is the ultimate debate. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Honestly, I'm not
Both
gonna lie to
winners
you,
think they
Andre.
didn't win.
In the beginning, I was like very confident, but when we started debating again, you were like kind of giving me hints, and like I was reading the chat, and everyone was talking about how badly I was slamming, and then like Glizzy started giving his verdict, and I thought he was low-key being biased. Like it just kind of affected.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The points that Glizzy gave to you at first, I do think it was a bit about
Yeah,
even you
I
agree
think
that I
I
won those
I won.
points. Yeah.
Bro,
I
the
thought I was
amount, the
gonna get
amount of
quiet.
people,
I thought I was actually gonna get fumbled, but
the amount of people in my
Yeah,
chat.
you know
that
what?
were,
Just
like,
for that, I'm
fucking-
saying Pokery won.
Yay! I'll take my dub. I'll take my dub. I'll go.
Okay, let's type up the round right now.
Hey,
Okay, fair enough.
but Cursed, are you being ironic or unironic when you're saying you think you lost?
oh, I definitely think I won.
You what?
The whole debate, I definitely won. Like for those
Okay.
points, like I
Okay,
definitely
Curse,
think I
pick a number 1 through 29.
won. Why? Chat. Pokery.
And Andre, pick a number between 60 and 58.
Pokery, post this debate on fucking YouTube, please.
Of course, I'm gonna post it.
Okay, I actually know who I think won, but it's kind of
all,
hard to
you all
decide.
had my computer at y'all had.
Glizzy, give your judgment. Although I think we have the same judgment.
Who has the same judgment? Okay, I think it was a tie.
Oh
You
my
think it was
God,
a
no,
tie?
no way.
Oh
Because
shit!
listen,
Okay,
Oh shit!
Could you imagine how
Bro,
anticlimactic that would
Pokery is
be?
shaking in his boots right now. He's like, in his head, he's like, I
no,
just
because
tried
the thing is
Okay,
like,
I'll say it like this.
No, because
I feel like it's not fair
me
to
and
say one
Curse's
person won
first
or
debate
I feel like it's
ever
not fair to
was
say
a
one person
fucking
won
tie.
over the other.
So then we
'cause-
spent months hyping up this debate just for another fucking tie, apparently.
Bro, this was not a tie, Glizzy. Stop being sped. Just give a winner. I don't even care if it's Pokery, bro.
Loki, give a tie, man. Loki, give a tie.
Don't give a tie, bro. Bro,
Before I say my
Glizzy,
judgment, everyone just say who you think won.
Glizzy, I did not stream 3 hours and 56 minutes for it to be another tie, bro. I'm not sitting through
If you
that.
want to change the outcome of the debate, if you want to change the outcome of the debate, then you would have judged like you were supposed to, you little chink.
I'm gonna
Yo, I wasn't even fucking here, bro.
Just
I
give
never
your
agreed to
judgment already.
judging.
Give your judgment already.
Okay,
Give your
okay.
judgment
Let me
already.
go ahead and give my judgment here. I'm gonna say it like this, right? So, this is either tie. I'm pretty sure we don't want that. So, honestly, when it comes down, I can't say the diff because the
I think
diff
Jay
is
won.
astronomically beyond extreme diff. Like I don't even know what the fuck they call this. We might have to call this 0.1 millisecond diff type shit.
What?
That shit is not
At that point, just say it's a tie, nigga. Like,
Barely.
This was not a tie.
Edged it out, maybe, but at the same time, I want to say Poker Win because Poker actually did a good job. I don't know who won, but I think hers did.
Okay, it's my turn. Okay, so I want to
Here.
hear.
Shut your nasty ass up. You weren't
You weren't even here.
Jay, you weren't even listening. You
I
weren't.
don't care. Just let me give my
Wait,
opinion.
yeah, okay, so Glizzy, unironically,
Oh,
what is your
I
official
would have
judgment?
thought.
Jay, you don't
I don't
Yeah,
care.
Jay, you were not here. Like, Jay, we're dead ass trying to find the fucking verdict, nigga.
Okay, let me get to my serious mode real quick. Let me think.
Okay.
Bro, what is not gonna lie, no offense, but I don't think it was that close. I have to think about who won.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Curse, you got into my head with this whole bias stuff. Like, what if I am biased?
Yeah, I think you were being biased about certain points, but I think a lot of the points I would just objectively.
Curse got you thinking on if you were biased or not.
Okay, Pokery, say in one sentence why you think you won.
I believe that I brought forth better evidence for Miguel in season 3 being drastically better than his season 2. So,
Yeah, oh fuck no, you definitely didn't prove that. Curse win.
wow, crazy.
No,
This is
Andre,
insane. This is,
I think this was
this
very
is
close. I
insane.
thought Curse was. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Curse was gonna low diff, but he actually struggled.
So the
Not
final
gonna lie,
verdict is
Loki. Not gonna lie, Andre. No offense. I said all that shit I was talking was the hype of the fight, but a part of me actually believed it. I just want you to know.
insane. I'm saying extreme diff because fuck you.
It was not that high. But I mean, to be fair, bro did make me use my fallacy amp and a razor amp in the debate. So
Bro,
yeah,
just
no. Andre used the Cobra Strike. Andre
I
used
guess
the Cobra
my
Strike
my dreams
argument.
of being Andre in a debate are over now. There's no way I could compare to Curse.
Huh? What?
I'm not gonna lie,
So,
though, Glizzy, I think you could beat Andre and CK.
It's my
I
turn
just
to give my verdict. So I don't want to actually give a verdict because both are my sensei and I equally.
Jay, what are you smoking right now?
Shut up!
Yo,
Shut up! Shut up, buddy. Both of them are my sensei, and I think they both won.
Oh my god, bro. No.
They both won.
Never let this man make
let me give
another
my
verdict,
verdict.
bro.
I've been here the entire
Okay,
time.
wait. Okay. Ricky,
Ricardo,
I'm so confused.
Ricardo,
Wait, Curse, why do you
what's
think
your
I could
verdict?
beat Andre at Cobra Kai?
Alright, so I heard both points, and I think Poker wins a stream diff. I'm
Shut
not
up!
gonna lie.
Shut up, nigga. Shut
how
up.
many points did you hear?
Huh?
How many points did you
He
hear?
claims he heard all of it.
Zimbabwe.
You're literally lying. Yeah,
No,
you-
I actually don't. I actually don't think he is. I think he's
all
been
of
here for a
them
while.
except like
I
one.
actually, no, I don't ironically think
Wait.
he might have
Let me look
actually
back
been
on the
here
stream
whole
for a minute. Hold up.
No, he wasn't.
Even
there.
if he was, we already agreed that Glizzy, Bokery, and Ashton judging.
I have a
Ashton's not here.
question.
Bokery doesn't want
Yeah,
to
we did
hear
agree
it.
on
Why do you
that.
think I
We
could
agreed
beat
on
Andre at CK?
Because, I mean, I don't think I'm that good at CK, not gonna lie.
Curse, be so for real right now. You were trying, right?
Against Poker, yeah, I was. But I don't think I'm that good at CK, though. Like, I think CK might be my worst topic.
Glizzy.
Okay, wait. So did Andre get better, or like what happened? Like I'm a little confuzzled.
I
What?
just, I
said
think
that you're Glizzy.
CK topic.
Glizzy, when you're debating, you're debating.
Okay, let me be honest.
Curse confused me because Curse said like the other day that he doesn't think Glizzy will like ever be in a debate again or some shit.
Yeah, but
I
the
was-
last time we debate, he told me that Glizzy was winning.
Yeah, like I said that before y'all's last debate where he was like low-key beating you in CK. Well,
How would we look? We only went through like one point that really didn't matter much.
Well, neither of the points that were won really mattered much.
Okay,
So, yeah,
don't worry,
how
guys.
would you beat me?
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna kick Andre while he's down. Debate me on season 5 Kenny versus season 1 Miguel.
Andre, explain to me the emotions you're having right now through your first L.
Also,
Honestly, this not gonna lie, this finna sound weird, but it feels good because now I know like where I like actually rank.
Faggot.
Even though I already thought that Curse was better than me. I don't know.